Alright. I cannot remember which save file was that. I could go base all the time. Yep, that works. Okay, yeah, this makes sense. It was right after I got new waifu. And holy shit. I'm actually really happy that the dev, like, went out of, like, their way to actually make, like, every waifu, like, very specific different typings, so there would be no overlap. There's definitely gonna be overlap, though. Because, like, I actually have all the waifus right now, and there's actually more that I haven't gotten, so... There's gonna be some overlap, but at the very least, like, the first ones you get don't have any overlap, which is good. I guess technically there is an overlap at the start. Gardevoir is Psychic Normal, and Lopunny is Fighting Normal, if you include the normal typing. But other than that, though, like, everybody has very different typings, which I like. There literally is no fucking Pokemon Center where I'm at, so I gotta go back and heal. Anyway, hey everyone, welcome to the Tuesday's live stream. We're back again with PH, and yeah, more waifu shenanigans. I don't know how my PC got all mixed up. Oh, look at that! Octillery. It's male Octillery, so it's not quite the same. Need to, like, reorder this. There we go. Alright. Oh, is there seriously no water? Oh, we don't have water. I want, like, a separate box. I guess I'm not gonna get that many shinies. I just want to put, like, all the waifu characters, like, in one spot, so I can, like, judge them all and shit. It's, like, right after you get to, like, the third gym. No, like, around the third gym is when you already have, like, more than 6 waifu mons. And then you already gotta, like, start picking and choosing who you want to have. I need to have something in my party. I didn't want to put the little trash heap in my party. Alright. And then if I were to order these in the order that you get them. Lopunny. You get her as a Coralia, and then she evolves. Wait. This. Yeah, alright, that's it where you get them in. So you have your starter, you get a Baniri. You get a Baniri at the very start, and then you get a Coralia, then you get a Varrock, which is supposed to be a Zoroark, but like it's been DNA altered. Then you get a Serenia, which is a a Trina. You get a Trina, which like gets like toxic waste like thrown on her. She gets toxic waste thrown at her, and then she becomes whatever the fuck this is. Rena? Am I spelling that right? Fuck. Not Trina, because I just typed that into Bulbapedia, and I didn't get anything in there. Shit. Well, what the fuck was it again? It's like, I think it's like grass fighting, I want to say, but like now I don't remember. I had to like look up like the moves I know that she knows. I had to look up Stomp. I can't believe I'm doing that. Because I know that she went. Oh, here it is. A Serena. Serena. That's what she is. So. That's what she is. So she becomes a. It's a Serena. And then she evolves into whatever the fuck this is. Pure grass. I thought it was part fighting. I guess I was wrong. And oh, it's actually a grass. It's grass. It's actually grass ice, which should have like a ×4 weakness to fire, but it's actually immune to fire. So that's pretty cool, actually. I like that. And I don't even think it's inherently broken or anything like that. I don't believe it's broken. Just because I'm treating this game more as like an actual RPG and not like some balanced PvP game or something, like a lot of people treat it. So you get your starter, you get a Baniri, you get a Corellia, you get a mutated Zorok, then you get a mutated Serena, and then you find a mutated Dragonite. That's what this is supposed to be. This is supposed to be a female Dragonite. And then you get just a regular Vaporeon. Once again, I have no idea if the dev intends to ever make Vaporeon a waifu or not, but that might be part of the joke. It's probably part of the joke that Vaporeon's not gonna get a waifu model. The thing is that, like, there's already a sex scene with normal Vaporeon, so unless the dev wants to do a thing in the story where, like, Vaporeon eventually gets a waifu form, then I guess that's part of the joke. And then we get a Braxian. That's what we get. We get a Braxian, which dies. Which actually is pretty goddamn fast, actually. It's pretty fast because, like, we literally, like, meet this thing. Okay, so it's kind of funny because we meet this, whatever. Hold on, that's the wrong one. Here. All right, so we meet this Braxian, right? And it's like she's alive and well, at least before team creation gets to her before we do. And then like they work fucking fast because like we meet her, she's in heat or whatever like that. We actually found her masturbating, and then like she was trying to like rub up against the pro tag. I thought it was gonna be like another cool sex scene, but then like we get kind of cock blocked via team creation. Team creation like fights us, and while we're fighting, the other team creation member is chasing her down. I guess he caught her. Well, not catch her in a Pokeball, but like he tied her up or something. They probably had to like fight like a regular Pokemon battle, and then like she got weakened. And then they drag her to the fucking, like, laboratory. And then they inject her with, like, mutate or whatever. And then, like, then she dies, actually. And then, like, by the time we get there, she becomes this fire ghost thing. So, she technically evolved into Delphox forcefully, I guess, maybe. I don't know, maybe they injected with, like, raw rare candies or something. Anyway, she's a Delphox, but now she's a mutated Delphox. And she's a ghost now, because she died, so she's technically more of a zombie, I guess? And this all happens within the span of, like, one scene. So I have to assume that in lore-wise, maybe it was actually a couple hours or something. That kind of makes more sense to me. It only takes the player, at least for when I played it, it took me like maybe 5 minutes to get to her. So maybe that 5 minutes can be translated into like 5 hours. They experimented with her like for 5 hours, and then she died by the time we got to her or something. But yeah, she was just a normal Braxian, and then she got murdered and whatever. That's kind of sad. Also, like, she's the one that actually arguably has the most reason to hate humans now. Since, like, everyone else has relatively, like... I mean, some of them also have bad memories, but at least they didn't die, though. She's the only one that died so far. That's her starter, so she was kind of, like, treated fairly by Professor Wormwood before he gave her to us. Baniri was... She was a team creation thing, and then she managed to escape. Coralia was locked in a cage, but she does have fond memories of her previous trainer that unfortunately got killed, and then, like, they kidnapped her as a Coralia, and then she got experimented on. And then Vorok was also a Zorok that, like, got experimented on. However, unlike these two, I don't think she actually has any good memories, which would explain, like, why she probably, like, is super hyper-aggressive. And then Serena here probably has fond memories of her time with Farfetch. So, and she wasn't like from a human trainer, so she was a wild Pokemon. So she probably at least has, like, fond memories and at least, like, distant memories of her time as a Serena. But she's just cold, because she's more cold-hearted, though, so... I don't know if that's from the mutate, or if that's just from, like, her base personality. Draconite, I don't really know, like, the actual lore for, like, Draconites in the wild for Pokemon, but I assume, like, they're elusive. So, I guess that's on par. She's neutral. She's kind of neutral, I guess. They didn't really explain fully about, like, how this Dragonite, got, mutated, but, like, it seems to be implied that, like, it was a normal Dragonite at first, and then, like, she might have gotten, like, a dose of, like, team creation fumes from, like, a factory, and that caused her to mutate, maybe? Something like that. This is a regular-ass Vaporeon. Like, kind of, like, minding her own business in, like, in the EV Garden. So, I guess, like, these two probably have, like, the best memories of humans. The starter was taken care of by Professor Wormwood, and then Vaporeon's just a regular-ass Bond, so... These two are fine. And then, like, fucking Braxian here... Yeah, Braxian did not have good vibes with humanity. Which makes sense. Definitely makes sense. Now... need to figure out, like, what my team's gonna be. Now I actually kind of wish that Gardevoir was Fairy, but, like, my star is already Fairy, which maybe that's why the dev made Gardevoir Psychic normal. I really do like the idea that, like, this Gardevoir has, like, a sound kind of thing going on with it. Because, like, this Gardevoir starts with a hyper voice, and then you get Boom Boost. I kind of like that. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool, honestly. I definitely want Dark Poison. And then, like, I was kind of sleeping on Serafnia, but, like, I quickly found out that, like, she's pretty cool. She's pretty fucking cool. I hate that, like, I feel forced to carry, like, the Dragonite with me, because I need a flyer. I'm finding like less and less reasons to carry Raisin, unfortunately. I kind of am. I'm also finding less reasons to carry Gardevoir because like I already have like right as of right now I have 2 good special attack users. I have 2 physical users. There's a weird thing going on here where like her IVs for attack stat is higher, but she's supposed to be a special attacker. Her speed though is really high though. So the funny thing is that like I'm almost tempted to carry like a Porygon with me, just for the sole purpose of like Acid Armor Baton Pass into Serenia. I guess this is what we go with. This is our team. That's the team. I was gonna do some shit like off stream, but then like I never got the chance to, unfortunately. But I did want to get a little bit of like where is it? There. I did want to get like a little bit of EVs going with what are you supposed to be called again? A Vixini. So again, this is supposed to be a Delphox. This is supposed to be a Delphox, but now it's a Vixini. I'm not sure if there's like a play on words here. If there's a pun or something, I'm actually not sure about that. She has 0 EVs because I just caught her, so I don't actually have anything special going on with her. Well, she has like 50 HP. Oh my god, I gotta get rid of that. Oh, she also has attack EVs. I gotta get rid of that shit too. I gotta get rid of some of those. Let's see. Text out. Here we go. I need to like add this shit up because I don't remember like what this adds up to. 50 plus 43 plus 191 plus 45 plus 62. That's 391. I believe it's supposed to be like 425 for like EVs or something. I believe that's what it's supposed to be. $510. It's supposed to be 510, and right now I'm at. I just turned off my calculator apps. I got to put it back on. 50 plus 43 plus 191 plus 45 plus 62. That's 391. So I still got like room to put EVs on and shit. I have to admit, like I'm not too much of a fan of like just the EVs like going to like Mons that are like in the experience share, but it is what it is. I didn't know that was a mechanic. I never bothered to like really like effort value things before, but this is definitely like one of the more hardcore ROM hacks out there. So I kind of need to do this. It's supposed to be a Delphox. Well, we met her as a Braxian. We met her as a Braxian, and then like she technically never became a Delphox. She died due to team creation, so she became whatever the hell this cool thing is. So it's technically a zombie. It's a ghost, so it's technically a zombie. I don't know, you into zombie fucking? I mean, what's worse, fucking a zombie or fucking a ghost? I didn't have a fire on, so I guess this helps out with like my typings. I mean, to be a Braxian and Delphox were already very humanoid. This one didn't really need the help. I really do hope that the dev, for this game adds in, like, waifu Octillery, waifu Typhlosion, and a waifu Slackoff. I really hope that gets added to this game. Now that we know that they're a thing. Isn't that like that's the three, right? It's Slackoff, Typhlosion, and Octillery. I want to see that. I want to see that. The Slackoff took me by surprise. Like, why is Slackoff? Not even a Slack King, it's a Slackoff. That really took me by surprise. I mean, the Octillery thing is kind of messed up too, though. It's a female! Wait, isn't it a female Octillery? Because, like, wasn't it? It was a guy, right? It was a dude who went to the beach. A guy went to the beach and he found a female Octillery. It wasn't a woman. The Typhlosion, though, was a guy. It was a male Typhlosion with a female human. So Typhlosion was a dude, and I'm pretty sure the Octillery was female. Also, I know that everyone's been drawing fan art of, like, just straight up Octillery and Typhlosion and shit like that. However, I am going to look at this, like, more, like, actually, I'm gonna look at this more seriously. So, if we remember right, there's already a lot of in-lore detail about, like, how Pokemon and humans used to be considered the same race. So, actually, I'm gonna say that, considering, like, how old these stories are supposed to be, especially, like, in the Hisuian area, wouldn't it actually make more sense that, like, at one point, like, Moimon was real, and, like, all the Mons were humanoid? So, rather than thinking about, like an animal Typhlosion or, like, an animal Octillery, wouldn't it be better to think about, like, a waifu version of them or something? So, like, literally demon girls. I think that's the best way to think about it. It's actually more like demon girls or something. Because we get told a lot how, like, by Pokemon researchers in the game, as well as, like, even in the manga, like, Pokemon Specialist manga does it too, but, like, it's also, like, in the games, where, like, it's like, oh, like, at one point, humans and Pokemon used to be the same thing or something. And it's like, well, then that means, like, they had to have been humanoid, right? Everyone was humanoid. So, like, when you think about it, then, it's gotta be, like this shit, whoops. It's gotta be like this shit right here. So, like, I don't know, like, I'd fuck that Sylveon. That Lampent looking pretty cute, or whatever like that, you know? Like, if this was, like, 1,000 years ago, like, in, like, Pokemon time or something, like, it starts to make much more sense now. If everybody was... If all the Mons were humanoid. So, it's less animal fucking. I think it's actually less animal fucking than, like, what is implied or something. I'm still mad that there actually, surprisingly, is not any Gardevoir stories. I'm surprised that there isn't one. And Pelion looking pretty good right here. Here's a Litten. Here's a Litten right there. Yeah, like, these are just random Moimon fan arts that I've collected. But, like, I'm just saying, if they look like this, it probably makes more sense then. It definitely makes a lot more sense if they look like this shit. Yo, this Venusaur looking pretty sweet. That's all I'm saying, man. I'm just saying. No, you're right. Gardevoir is vanilla. But the thing is that, like, it's crazy that, like, the Game Freak writers, like, they be writing about straight up just animal shit, though. Like, they're not even picking any, they didn't even pick Lopunny. They didn't pick any of the humanoid-looking ones, though. They had to pick, like, the most animal shit, like Octillery or something. So, like, that's telling me that Moimon is canon. That's what that's telling me. Moimon is 100% canon. It used to be. No, legit. It used to be Moimon. That's what I'm saying. That's legit what I'm saying. Moimon was actually the norm, and then like 1,000 years in the future, which is today's present time, Pokemon became animals. They became animals, but they used to be though. That's what I'm saying. They used to be much more humanoid. And then like being a Pokefucker didn't matter back then. It only matters now because they're animals. But if they were all Moimons though, if they were Moimons, it makes a lot more sense. It makes a lot more sense that they were actually all humanoid. So like this shit makes sense. Well, no. Actually, wait. This is in the game, by the way. No, like, this is in the game. And the manga. In the manga and the game, there are Gardevoir fuckers. No cap. I think it's in the... Okay, Pokemon Specialist manga, around, like, the 4th or 5th arc, there's a dude that talks about fucking his Gardevoir. And then, like, in the game, it's either black and white. It's either black and white, or it's Diamond and Pearl. But, like, there's a guy who... There's a villain. There's a guy who, like, robs a house or something, and then, like, he says something about, like, hey, listen, I'm in jail, but listen, if you had a Gardevoir like mine, you'd do it too. Which definitely means that he's a Gardevoir fucker. It's... A dude goes to jail, like, in one of the games, and then, like, there's a guy in the Pokemon Specialist manga, and, like, he definitely talks about how, like, he's in jail, but he did it for his Gardevoir. He did it for his Gardevoir, and he's like, you would do it too. That's what he also says. He says you'd do it too. Latias can do the same thing as Effie Dragons turned human. Exactly! Yo, Ash got kissed, right? Everyone brings that up. Everyone brings up that, like, Latias kissed Ash. So it's like, yeah, I'd be a Pokefucker. I'd still be a Pokefucker then. And then, like, no one would know too. No. Can you imagine if, like, can you imagine if, like, your house got robbed or something, and then, like, Latias is your waifu? Not your waifu. I'm just gonna say wife. Latias is your wife, and the robbers are like, all right, I got a gun on you guys. Like, give me your money and shit. Otherwise, I kill you. And then your wife just goes dragon mode or some shit. It's like, boy, you picked the wrong house to rob. Like, my wife is literally a Latias, you know? Actually, now that I think about it, like, wouldn't robbing be, like, almost less common in the Pokemon world just because everyone's a Pokemon trainer? When you think about it, like, if everyone's a Pokemon trainer, it actually makes it harder to try and rob people. You would basically have to be, like, a really good trainer to, like, try and rob people. But then, like, if you were gonna do that, then, like, why don't you just be legit then? Why not just be, like, a normal Pokemon trainer and not be a robber then? Because, like, if you're gonna work so hard to be a Pokemon robber, and, like, you have to train your Pokemon to fight other people in their houses, you might as well just, like, go to the Pokemon League then. You might as well go to the Pokemon League and, like, just fucking, like, you know, just make money. Just make money off of that. There's less incentive. There's less incentive to be a robber in the Pokemon world, because everyone's a fucking trainer. And every Pokemon can basically be a pet then. That's why, like, Team Rocket and, like, Team Magma and Aqua are like actually the exception to the rule, because like those people actually steal. Like, they're not just like thug trainers or something like that, you know? Like, those are actually, like, actual criminals. And to be fair, I think we all know that Team Aqua and Team Magma are more like cults anyway. They're definitely cults. They're cults because, like, fucking Team Magma wants to, like, they want to drown the entire planet in lava, and then Team Aqua wants to drown the entire planet in the ocean. So that's a cult. That's not a I would rather take my chance with Team Rocket, because at least Team Rocket are terrorists. Terrorism I can understand, but a cult that wants to, like, flood the planet or, like, make every volcano explode, that I don't understand. That makes way less sense. But that's what cults are. Cults are nonsensical. But yeah, Moimon. Moimon is canon. That's all I'm saying. Oop. The Pokemon Specialist manga is really open about Pokefuckers though. Like, I think even as early as like the first arc, like we see like a news channel, and there's a lady saying that like she fucks her tentacle or something. Tentacruel. There's a lady that says she takes a bath with like her tentacruel, like in the first arc. Actually, do you know what definitely kind of makes this kind of weird though? Is that Pokemon have human intelligence. So it's kind of slavery when you think about it. There's definitely a lot of implications about like Pokemon being as smart as humans. I know that this is something that most people also don't want to think about, but like, I know that Game Freak keeps saying that it's okay, Pokemon like to fight each other, but like, the more I think about it, Pokeballs definitely must have some kind of mind control device in them. When you catch a Pokemon, you have to fight them. And why do you have to fight them? You have to fight them because they don't want to go with you. It makes sense to me. It's like, yo, like, that's a random Pikachu right there. You're gonna come with me on an adventure. And the Pikachu's like, yo, dude, I'm chilling in this forest. Like, why would I do that? And then you beat him up. You beat up Pikachu, and then, like, you throw, like, a ball at it. And then for some reason, after the ball, then, like, Pikachu's okay with you now? You know, like, to me, like, it definitely doesn't make any sense. It don't make any sense at all. That's why when you think about it, Ash is actually arguably the only one who actually like catches Pokemon legitimately in the Pokemon world. Because Ash doesn't have to mind control them. Like, Ash befriends Pokemon before he fights them. Like, Ash will like roll up. That's how we got like Bulbasaur and like how we got Charmander and shit. Like, he rolled up and like he didn't fight them and throw a ball at them. Instead, he's like, yo, Charmander, I noticed that you're in the rain. Like, let me help you out a bit. I noticed that you're hurt. Let me give you, like, a potion or something. And then Charmander's like, you know what, Ash, you're a cool guy. Let me join you on your adventure. Same thing to do for Bulbasaur. Like, with Bulbasaur, like, had, like, his village or, like, some shit. And then, like, Ash, like, helped to protect the village. And then Bulbasaur was the same thing. Bulbasaur was like, you know what, Ash, you're a cool guy. However, like, I actually had to, like, act like I actually had to, like, kind of be a tsundere. So we're gonna fight, though. We're gonna fight, but it's not really gonna be, like, a real fight. I remember, Ash did fight Bulbasaur, but Bulbasaur was gonna join Ash anyway, though. But Bulbasaur was all like, alright, like, let's fight, let's have a duel. Let's have a gentleman's duel. And then, like, afterwards, like, you can throw the ball at me. Like, just because, like, it's a standard procedure. Oh, and the Squirtle! I remember the Squirtle Squad. Yeah, like, the Squirtle Squad also were, like, delinquents, and then, like, Ash, like, helped them, like, not be delinquents anymore or something. And then the leader Squirtle Squad was like, you know what, Ash, you're a cool guy. Let me join you. It's like, they use the Pokeball as, like, as basically as just because, like, that's what you do. But, like, they don't have to use the Pokeball. Ash is the only one that's doing it correctly. Yeah, it's definitely mind control. Alright, how much EVs do I got? 231. Alright, I'm almost at max. It doesn't take that long, surprisingly. Okay, that's at max 252. Man, every Pokemon mainstream game needs this. Like, just a fucking EV trainer. There's technically an EV trainer in Pokemon Sun and Moon, but you had to play like a minigame. Oh no, that's X and Y. In X and Y, there's an EV trainer technically, but like you have to play a minigame. And like the minigame kinda takes a while. I can't remember what Sun and Moon has. Sun and Moon also has like an EV trainer, but it also kind of takes a while. Like, there just needs to be like straight up, like an actual like EV training dojo, like in the mainstream games. I know that Pokemon Scarlet and Violet also has like some form of like of EV training with bottle caps or something. Like I know with like the gold bottle caps you could change the IVs, but I think there was also a thing with silver bottle caps. Silver bottle caps are for like regular EVs or something. All right, 252. .252 attack. Where's my speed? Where's speed? Oh, I'm in the right one. Wait, that was strength. The fuck was speed? Or else attack. Or else defense. Oh, wait, what, was that the right one? Oh, it is speed, but like it's kind of weird. It says like it promotes speed gain, but it reduces the speed stat. it's like powerlifting, whatever. Attack stat, no. Where's speed? HP stat, no. I guess tank Pokemon are the only ones that you want HP stat on, probably, like Snorlax. I don't know what the fuck, like, proper, like, EVs look like on like meta Pokemon. I just know that, like, usually, like, it's their main attack stat, and then most mons want to go at max speed, because you always want to outspeed your opponent. Unless your mon's meant to be slow. Unless they're meant to be slow or something. It's kind of weird to say, but like I played so many like Pokemon romhack games. I think this is the first one I've ever played that actually has like very dedicated movesets for like specific mons. I've never seen that before, surprisingly. Like, I feel like maybe it's just because of the type of like ROM hacks I play. Because usually, like, I think I most commonly play ROM hacks that like are basically just a carbon copy of like the mainstream games. So it's like, oh, like here's going through Gen 5, but then like, what if I just made it like a darker storyline or something? Like that's all it is. Like, you go through and you fight 8 gym leaders, and then you go to the Pokemon League. Like, it's literally just a Pokemon game. It's not anything new or whatever like that. It's like, and then this game here is actually surprisingly trying to be different, which I really like. Because even Pokemon Uranium and Pokemon Insurgents, which I really like, they were the same thing. Pokemon Uranium is just a regular Pokemon game, and Pokemon Insurgents is also just a regular Pokemon game. It's not different. I know that there are different games out there, but like unfortunately they all suffer the same fate of like not being finished though, and like I don't like to try and test out unfinished games. Normally I don't, but like for waifu games like this, I try to, but like I'm sad that most of these kind of games get abandoned though. Like, there was a Moimon game I was also playing, but like, unfortunately, it got abandoned. And it was pretty good too. It went up to like the 3rd gym. It went to the 3rd gym, and then like, it hasn't gotten updated like in 3 years. And like, the developer has gone silent. So I'm pretty sure at that point, it's abandoned. I had played like 5 different like Moimon games, and they've all got abandoned. And somehow this game is not Moimon, surprisingly. This game is not Moimon, but it has Waifumons, which is separate from Moimon. I like this game actually does have some more implications about like human Pokemon hybrids. It's funny because I thought this game was Coomer bait, because a lot of Moimon games are Coomer bait, but this game is like, it's Coomer bait with story though. It's kind of weird. It's almost like you're playing like a visual novel, and then like you unironically say that you're playing it for the story and not for like the Dane Sim aspects. I mean, there are some good visual novels out there though, like legit. There are some good Dane Sims out there that actually are really heavy on story. I think one Dane Sim I played literally had like a playtime of like 60 hours, and that's just because the story is really long. Like, it's 60 hours for the first playthrough. And then, like, maybe I spent, like, another 5 hours, like reloading, like, another save file. And then, like, I could, like, pick, like, a different wife or something. Or, like, get, like, a different girl or some shit. And then there are dating sims that I can do, like, in an afternoon. Like, there are definitely some short dating sims that, like, last, like, 8 hours. So, like, 2 days? Two days of playthrough or something like that? Who wants speed? Not you. You don't really need it. You're surprisingly pretty slow. I will give you speed. I know that, like, I think Game Freak and Nintendo, they still don't really acknowledge competitive Pokemon, but, like, I do think that, like, at this point, like, we should just, like, I think they should just acknowledge, like, Pokemon Showdown and just use that for, like, official Pokemon tournaments or something. I mean, like, it would basically be acknowledging, like, a fan-made thing, because Pokemon Showdown's fan-made, but, like, if you're gonna, like, fight competitively, why bother forcing people to, like, grow, like, perfect EVs and shit? And here's the thing. Like, from a casual perspective, like, no one should be, like, EV training or IV training, but that's what people are gonna do in a competitive setting. So, like, why even bother doing that then? Like, if we just use Pokemon Showdown, then everyone could have, like, perfect EV and IV Pokemon without actually needing to do it in their game. I mean, I know why they don't do it. I'm just saying that, like, in a competitive setting, though, there's basically no reason to have, like, legit Pokemon anymore then. You might as well just, like, everyone cheats. And that's the thing, though. I'm pretty sure most of the main Pokemon tournaments, I think they all acknowledge that everyone is using PK Hex. PK Hex is the most common way to get, like, perfect stat of Pokemon. And, like, I'm pretty sure at this point, everyone turns a blind eye to it. Everyone does PK Hex. At least all the top competitive players use PK Hex. And, like, no one's saying shit. Because it's all like, everyone's gonna do it, you know? It's like, if you don't do it, you fall behind, you know? And, like, it just takes too many hours. I know they don't. It's just that, like, it exists, though. It exists, and, like, they just have to acknowledge that it's there. Same thing for Smash. Oh my god. The competitive Smash scene, like, has had to fight Nintendo so long, like, just to be acknowledged by Nintendo. It's like, listen, people are gonna go to EVO. People are gonna go to tournaments and shit. Like, to, like, not acknowledge the tournament setting is really dumb for a fucking company to, like, not do. It's still crazy to me. I think this was back in 2018. It's either 2018 or 2019 that, like, EVO legit, like, put out, like, the new, like, the top 8 roster for, like, EVO, and, like, Pokemon Melee was in there. And then, like, they literally got a letter. They got, like, a fucking email from Nintendo saying, you guys can't have you guys can't have Smash Brothers, like, at the tournament. And it was legit, too. It was a legit email. So, like, the EVO staff was like, guys, we can't fucking have, Smash no more. Now, they did retract it, though. To be fair, Nintendo did retract that email, but, like, it's the fact that the email got sent out in the first place, though. That's what makes it kind of horrible. The email got sent out in the first place, and then, like, because it did, there was at least, like, a week or two. It was, like, a week or two of the EVO staff trying to find, like, what was going to be, like, their 8th game. They had to take out. They had to, like, I remember going to, like, the main EVO website back then, and, like, one day, I saw Smash on there, and the other day, Smash was gone. And I went to the forums. And, like, everyone was talking about, like, how, like, they had to remove Smash from the official roster. Can you imagine making a fighting game and then telling people not to play it competitively? I mean, Pokken Tournament. Let's look at Pokken Tournament, for example. Pokken Tournament is a fighting game. I mean, like, it's kind of like a 3D fighter, though. It's not a 2D fighter, but whatever. Pokken Tournament is a 3D fighter, and, like, imagine if Nintendo really didn't want people to play that competitively. They only want casual players. If I remember right, I think there's actually a tournament ruling for streamers, actually. I think there is. I need to look it up again. I think, like, the money is not allowed to exceed, like, I think $200 for, like, Nintendo games or something. I think if, like, the prize money exceeds $200 or some shit, then, like, you do need Nintendo's, like, approval to have a tournament or something like that. Otherwise, they can sue you and shit. I'm pretty sure. There is a money limit. So it's like, and it doesn't even have to be like Smash Brothers or Pokemon. It could be any Nintendo product, basically. Like, let's say I wanted to do like a fucking like, I don't know, like a Mario Party. If I wanted to do like a local Mario Party tournament, like in my town, and like, let's say it got more popular than I thought it would be. Like, I put flyers up. Let's go old school. Let's go old school. I put flyers up, like no website. No website or anything like that. I just go really old school. And like, I'm like, guys, I'm doing a Mario Party tournament. It's gonna be the new Mario Party. Mario Party Jamboree is the one that just came out. And like, you know, like, it's gonna be a $10 entry fee. $10 entry fee. And then, like, I'll split the prize money for, like, the top 3 or some shit. So, like, 70%, 20%, and 10% or something like that, whatever, you know? So, the first place gets the bulk of the money, you know? It's gonna be a for fun thing or whatever, for free to join my tournament at this location or whatever. And then, like, for some reason, like, I get more than, like, 10 people show up. I get, like, fucking, like, 10,000 people. I get, like, 10,000 people showing up. And everyone's giving me $10 to participate in the tournament. At that point, I've definitely exceeded, like, $1,000 for, like, some stupid Mario Party tournament I wanted to do. At that point, I would need Nintendo's permission to have that Mario Party tournament. I would 100% need their permission because of the money. There's too much money going into it at that point. And, like, either, like, I would have had to give Nintendo money, or, like, they need to sponsor it or something. Otherwise, they could sue me, and, like, I could also, like, be held, like, accountable for, like, ruining the IP or some shit like that. Or however, like, the Nintendo lawyers are going to, like, try to, like, spin it that, like, I had an illegal Mario Party tournament or something. If you want to have, like, a small little birthday bash with, like, your friends and family or something, and, like, have a tournament but no money's on the line, that's fine. That's completely fine. It's because of money. It's when money's on the line that, like, it actually starts becoming a problem. Money is the reason. Money is the reason. Where's special defense? Where's my fucking special defense? Here it is. Who won special defense? I guess I want my tank to have special defense. Yes, I do. I want my tank to get special defense. Who's got special defense? That's the defense stat. That's special defense. This is quick. This is actually really quick. This is like what? Like, this is like me spending like maybe like 7 minutes. This is like 7 minutes of me, and like my new mod that I just got last stream is gonna have max EVs in the appropriate stats. This is really quick. Every mainstream game needs this. Politoed should have been the original Poliwag and Poliwhirl evolution. Why is Poliwrath like the regular level up evolution? That makes no sense. Like, Poliwag, Poliwhirl, and Poliwrath is a tadpole. Like, it doesn't become like a frog or something. And then like we get the frog like in Gen 3. I'm pretty sure Politoed's like a Gen 3 Pokemon. So like, it took 3 generations just to get that thing. It makes no sense to me. Okay, wait, is that 510? 18 plus... Oh no, not 18. Wait. I got 6? Special defense. Oh wait, is that 510? Oh. $252 plus $252 plus 6. Oh, that is 510. Oh, okay. Oh. So you get only 6. You get only like six EVs to put in something else. I put 6 in special defense. Alrighty. I guess those last 6 don't really matter too much. All that matters is like the first 2. $66 plus 252 plus 32 plus 14 plus 32 plus 114. 510. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. I need to get rid of a lot of these EVs. There's some worthless-ass EVs on Varrock. Special attack? There it is. Get rid of that. Where's HP? I need to reduce HP. Okay, no special attack and no HP. All right. I don't care about the defense and special defense, but I definitely would like to max out the speed stat if possible. I also don't have any affection on my newly gained Waifumon, so like I kind of want to give her some berries just to get the affection. I'm not going to. I assume the affection will come naturally, but I kind of want to though. So far, like, as far as, like, this game is concerned, I haven't seen, like, any event be, like, super tied to affection, at least for the Pokemon. I've only seen it tied to affection for the human characters. So, like, the gym leaders and, like, your rival, like, those are the ones, like, it counts on. But as far as I've seen in this game, all the events are just tied to being in the right place at the right time. I haven't needed to, like, have them at appropriate affection. Who has the experience share? Oh, there it is. But the Pokemon events, they seem to happen just to happen. They don't... The game doesn't lock me out of it if they're not affection high or something. The closest thing to being locked out of, like, any, like, Pokemon event that I've seen in this game is for evolving your Pokemon too soon. But, like, a lot of the waifus you get are already, like, at max evolution. So, the only one that seems to affect is your starter. Because your starter evolves. Your starter evolves, so, like, there is, like, an event with the second evolution. So, like, if you evolve her too fast, you might not get the second one then. You do get Gardevoir and Lopunny, like, in their previous states, too. So, like, if it takes you too long to evolve them, you also might miss an event, I guess. But it shouldn't take you too long to get, like, a Lopunny and a Gardevoir. Because you get them at Corellia and Baniri, and in their Baniri state. I think the Baniri only needs, like, 10 more levels to evolve. And then, like, the Gardevoir... The Gardevoir is, like, based on affection. But, like, it's really easy to farm affection for the waifus in this game. Just by feeding them and playing with them. Which I can't do for the new ones. I don't know if the dev needs to add them to like the garden or something, because like right now the Dragonite is not in the garden, and neither is Vaporeon, and neither is this new this Delphox, this Fire Ghost Delphox thing. I don't know, like if he just hasn't gotten to it yet or something. I don't know. $252 plus 32 plus 32 plus 180. That's 496. All right, so I still got a little bit left, to do. I get 33 EVs essentially per fight. So like that's pretty quick. When the max is like 510. That's not too bad. I'm still like a little bit mad that like this game suffers the same problem as like every other game, and that like your starter or any of the good mons don't really have any good way to capture Pokemon. Yeah, you essentially need to have like a shitty mon to be able to catch a Pokemon with, because like I don't know, at least in my experience, most of the shitty mons actually have access to like False Swipe or like Sleep Powder and shit. Like usually like none of the meta crap gets it or whatever. Or at the very least, whatever you could catch at the start of the game. It's like, yeah, so like Scyther and Pinsir are meta, right? But like, guess what? Usually you don't get them at the start. You gotta wait. You gotta wait to get Scyther and Pinsir for like a False Swiper. And then like, isn't Amogus? Amogus is meta relevant. Amogus gets Spore, right? However, you usually don't get Amogus either. You don't get that either. So it's like, it takes you like half of your game to like try and get like a mon to capture other mons, and that annoys me. That really annoys me how long it takes to like get a mon to capture mons, essentially. Amogus is meta. Amogus is meta, but the thing is that like literally every like fucking Pokemon game I play, you don't get Amogus early. You get Amogus like halfway through. And if by the time you find Amogus, like also like you're not at the good time to like power level Amogus either now, because guess what? You're gonna get Amogus under level. You're gonna get Amogus under level now. So like now you have to level up Amogus. We got some new Krispy Kreme donuts. What do we got? I haven't seen them. What do we got? Is this Halloween? Ghostbusters! Oh, now I gotta do it. Oh, they look really good. Oh, they actually look decent. I'm surprised, actually. Not that one. Whoops. Not the Moimon folder. Not the Moimon folder. There it is. That actually looks pretty decent. Oh, there's a drink? There's a drink? There's like an ectoplasm. There's like an ectoplasm donut. There's the fucking Pillsbury thing. There's the icon. Cookies and cream. I like with Oreo. Ah, with Oreo. Okay, I could go for that. Stay Puft Marshmallow donut. Okay. Slimer donut. Lemon flavored. Oh, it's lemon flavored. Okay. Doubled it in purple green icing. Truly, the Moimon food is delicious. The Ecto Sprinkle Donut, an original glazed donut dipped in orange icing and sprinkled with neon. So, the orange one is just a regular glazed donut then, is what I'm being told. So this is the only normal donut. It's just, it's orange glaze, but it's just regular glaze, and the sprinkles are just sprinkles. Let me see. Slimer Slime-Aid. Lemonade flavored treat. Made with real fruit and sweetened cane sugar. Oh, so it's just lemonade? I like lemonade. I like lemonade. Yo! This actually looks good. Not gonna, like, compared, I think the last one I got excited for was the Twix sponsorship one. The Twix donuts, that one I liked. I liked the Twix ones, like, all the way through. Usually when it comes to all these sponsored donuts, there's always like 1 or 2 I don't like. I might actually like all of these. I might. I mean, like, I'm still iffy about icing, but the Oreo one sounds good. The Oreo one sounds good. I'm not sure about the Slimer one though. But like, I'll still give it a try. It says it's lemon filled, so like, I might be okay with that. I might be okay with that one. The Oreo one says it's buttercream topping. Donut dipped in chocolate. Oh, it's chocolate. It's chocolate. Yeah, the Oreo one looks fine. The marshmallow one is probably like a pondering. That's what it sounds like. An original glazed donut with powdered toppings, topped with marshmallow flavored buttercream and Stay Puft. Yeah, this sounds like a pondering kind of. Except like it's American. It's like an American pondering. It's not Asian. It's not Asian. I could get the whole set. Yeah, I could get the whole set and then get the lemonade. Definitely get the lemonade on top of it. Where I live, the Krispy Kreme is like a 10-minute drive. It's definitely a 10-minute. It's really close. Really close. 10-minute drive for me to get this. Let's see. What's my time limit? What's my time limit? Do I have until Halloween or something? Pumpkin spice is all the way to 11/28. I mean, I'm not a fan of pumpkin spice. I'm not seeing like a date on here, but I assume until Halloween though. I'm not seeing a date. Yeah, no date. I don't see anything. Just limited time. That's all I see. Limited time. Pumpkin spice donut. Ew. And then just a regular chocolate donut with Halloween sprinkles. Just a regular ass donut. My sister loves pumpkin spice. My sister goes for pumpkin spice. I don't really go for it though. Yeah, it just says limited time. Whatever. I will definitely try and grab it, at least by Friday. I can't grab it tomorrow, because, like, I work pretty late tomorrow, but I definitely want to grab it by Friday. Friday would be the next stream day, and it'll be my day off. My days off is this Friday. On your side, the Ghostbuster says until 31st. I assume so, but yeah, I don't see any date on here. But I would assume anyway, though. I assume until 31st. Yeah, I'm not seeing shit. Nope. Available in select retailers. Yeah, I don't see anything. Apparently it was out on October 8th. Oh, okay. I mean, like, it would be dumb to not have it until October 31st. It would be definitely very dumb to not do that. It does say here that you can definitely find them, like, in pre-made boxes at several stores. My Walmart does that, by the way. My Walmart does have, like, pre-built boxes, but, like, I would still need to go to Krispy Kreme for the drink, though. And I definitely want to get the drink. I could do it for the donuts, but, like, no drink, though. No drink. I get one Oreo. I get one Slimer. I get... Oh, you don't even get the Stay Puft Dude in this one. It's like a Halloween box, but no Stay Puft thing. No, that's kind of dumb. Oh, wait. Oh no, that's gonna cost more. I just realized that's definitely gonna cost more because it's bigger. It's bigger than these ones, and like it's not a circle. It's not a circle, so that's gonna be like twice as much as like the regular donuts are. I'm gonna have to pay for that one separately, probably. Yeah, I'm looking at this right here. Like, in this box, you get 3. You get 3 of each, but you get 2. You only get 2 of the Stay Puft ones. It's just, it's definitely a Ponderine. The flavoring on here, it sounds like a Ponderine. My sister likes Ponderines. I'm actually not a fan. I'm not too much of a fan of Ponderines because, like... Okay, wait. I'm gonna say something anti-Asian right here. But Ponderines, though, the flavoring is too Asian. Like the mochi. The mochi flavor of Ponderines, it's actually too Asian for me. Yeah, it's very anti-Asian. Yeah, it's definitely because it's weirdly shaped. Yeah, my sister goes crazy, though, for Ponderines. I can make these. That could definitely be a cooking stream. I know how to make them. I know how to make these. I made them before. Maybe that's also why I don't like them, too, because I know I can make them. So, like, the ones they make at the store, I just don't like. I don't know. But yeah, this is too Asian. This is too Asian for me. I don't know. They're actually easy to make. They are surprisingly easy to make, by the way. Does she like the twin dogs because they like Ponderines? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not up to date with like what she's watching on YouTube. I don't know what VTuber she's watching. Maybe she's into Holostars. I have no idea. I don't know who her Oshi is. This could be a cookie stream idea. Just making different flavored Ponderines on stream. My Ponderine's better than the store-bought Ponderines. Actually, do you know why? You know why I probably don't like these? It's because I'm too American at this point. Like, I like my donuts from Krispy Kreme because they're 99% sugar, and that's why people don't like Krispy Kreme. Maybe that's why. That's the #1 complaint. That's the #1 complaint I get from people about Krispy Kreme. They're like, it's too sweet. It's too sweet. That's why I don't like it. And I'm like, bro, that's the best part. That's the best part, is because they're so sweet. I like that Krispy Kreme is like 99% sugar and 1% bread. No, like legit though. Like one of my friends who doesn't like Krispy Kreme, like she got donuts one time, and I took like a glaze. I took like a glazed donut from the box or something. And do you know what I said to her? I was like, girl, this has no flavor. And then she's like, what do you mean? It's really sweet. I'm like, no, it has no flavor. And that's because she got like real donuts. She got like real donuts and not like whatever Krispy Kreme is, which I'm pretty sure Krispy Kreme, it makes their donuts with the way you make like most American, which is cake. They're cake nuts. They're not actually donuts. Because like Krispy Kreme uses batter, I believe. They use that sugary batter. And with sugary batter, you have to deep fry them. You have to like dunk them in oil, so that way like it takes shape really fast, like in really hot oil. However, if it's a real donut though, a real donut is made with bread. That's a real donut. But like Krispy Kreme donuts are not dough nut. There's a difference. There's donut. There's donut and donut. There's donut and donut. You see, if it's a donut, it's actually made with yeast. It's made with yeast and bread. And then there's donut, which is like basically like cake batter. It's cake batter, and then you toss it in like oil, and then like it gets like cooked like really fast. And also, a real donut, you actually could cook it in the oven. Real donuts you can bake in the oven. You don't make like Krispy Kreme in the oven. You literally cannot make Krispy Kremes in the oven. You have to use a deep fryer. That's like one real big difference. Oh yeah, cakes. You see right here, cake versus yeast style. Yeast style is a real donut, and cake is like what a lot of American chains do because it's actually easier. Cake donuts are arguably easier to make. because like you could put them in the oil and they cook like in 2 seconds. It's really fast to make them. Yeast style though, you actually have to like make the dough and then you have to let it rise. You gotta let it rise for like a couple hours, and then you could bake them. So like it takes so much longer to make yeast style donuts. And I'm pretty sure that's what my friend got. My friend got like real donuts and not cake nuts, and that's why I didn't like it. That's why I didn't like it, because it wasn't sweet. It wasn't sweet enough. Like I even grabbed like the chocolate one that was in the box, and I told her it had no flavor. I was like, "Where's the flavor? Where's the flavor?" And she's like, "There's plenty of flavor in there." I'm like, "No, this is not American style. I don't like it. It tastes like I'm eating bread. I don't want to eat bread. I want to eat fried cake batter." I want to eat fried cake batter. That's what I want. That's what I fucking want. Mr. Donut is the most popular Japanese chain. It was founded in the United States in 1956. Oh, really? I didn't know it was an American. I did not know this was an American thing. It was founded in the United States. Huh. Isn't Mr. Donut where Mocha went to? That's what they went to, right? A Mr. Donut shop in Hokkaido. Fun Moji Donuts, triple choco donut. Huh. I'm learning things right now. Thailand. That's where me and Bibu are from Thailand. Mr. Donut has been a leader in Thai donut market since 1978. I didn't know that. That one I did not know. Guys, just you wait and see. Wait and see. I'm gonna get that letter from Cover Corp to be the next Thai Holostar. They need another Thai person. I could be the next Holostar. I'm waiting for that letter. Guys, I think I might need to save Yago's life. That's the best way for me to get accepted into Cover Corp. I gotta wait for Yago to be in danger, and then I can go and save him. That's how you get in. I gotta save Yago somehow. All right, I talked a lot about donuts. We're good on donuts for now. Well, like, the problem with cake donuts is that, like, it's too liquidy. Like, it'd be really hard to put a cake donut, like, in an oven, because, like, it has no structure. There's no structure or integrity for a cake donut. Yeah, you would definitely need a mold. You're right. You need a mold for the cake donut. And here's the thing, though. It also sounds kind of expensive, too, because, like, imagine needing to get a mold that has like 12 rings in it, you know, to put like in an oven. Whereas like the way they usually make Krispy Kreme, they got like a giant machine that just like drops like circle batters like in the deep fryer oil. Oh yeah, and then like I said too, it cooks like in like a second. Like that's the thing too. Like cake donuts cook like immediately, whereas like regular donuts need time to bake because you know they're real. They're like real bread or whatever. Oh, that probably also explains why like I'm not much of a bread guy. I didn't grow up on bread. Yeah, I just didn't. I need to start giving items to everybody. Bell tag. Amulet coin. Actually, I don't need the amulet coin no more. Here's rat. Oh no, not that one. I had a grass plate somewhere in here. Where is it? Earth plate powers ground type moves. I don't have any ground type mons in my party. Mine plate, flame plate, metal plate. Here it is. You know, it's funny because like I still have it too. I still have like my resume and I have like my video interview that like I sent over to Nijisanji back then. That was when they were doing their first like, I think their first like English like male ones too. Like that's the one what Vox was in. I think that's the one that I was trying to audition for. The one that like Vox and Mista. Vox and Mista, that was the generation I was trying to get in. And like I didn't get into that one. But like I could have, I guess. Like the option was always there. I guess it's a good thing. I guess it's a good thing that that didn't pan out. I don't know. My life would have taken a turn, probably. It would have taken, like, such a turn. Poison Barb. I feel like I probably... Like, no, wait. Like, real talk. Because Nijisanji has, like, permanent Pokemon terms, Pokemon, like, sponsorship or whatever, because they're allowed to do Pokemon whenever, I feel like I might have become a PokeTuber. Like, if I actually got into Niji. I might have done a lot of Pokemon shit. Like, low-key. Because if you go into Cover Corp, you don't get to do Pokemon all the time. And I do like me some Pokemon. So with Niji, you get Pokemon perms. And with Holo, you don't get Pokemon, which kind of sucks. That does. I hope you really don't mind not doing Pokemon when you're into Holo. Where's my fucking psychic thing? Here it is. Oh wait, that's not the one I want. That's not the one I want. Wait. Pure Essence. First one in the party. Prism Scale. Leftovers. Poison Memory. Oh, I don't have a thing for fairies in here. Steel Memory. Traps. Black Glasses. Dragon Gem. Sharp Peak. Metal Coat. I only have like one metal move. Insect Plate. Fuck me! Okay, I guess I don't have it. I guess I'll just give her the metal thing? Oh, I remember. The Lucky Egg. That's what she had originally. Now I remember. That's what it was. I don't know. It depends on if there's a rule on like how much I'm allowed to dick around. It depends on how much like I get managered in like my social life. Yeah, because for me, like, can't stop, won't stop. I'm very sociable. But like, I'm sociable in the bad way though. It's the bad kind. It's the bad kind of being sociable. So like, I don't know if Niji would really go for that kind of thing. I know Holo is kind of like more quiet about that. I don't know if Holo would be okay with me being very friendly. Because I'm very friendly. I'm very, very friendly. You might say I'm too friendly. So I don't know how much Holo would be okay with that or not. At this point, I have a higher likelihood of getting into V Shoujo than I would into either Niji or Holo. Or Phase Connect. Oh, they're dead. Oh, they're dead. Anyway, yeah, like, I could probably get into Phase Connect. I could see myself into Phase Connect, maybe. I feel like I should save here. He's badly beaten and still groaning. Asha really did a number on him. Oh, wait! Asha did this? Oh. I don't think Wait, aren't we supposed to be the good guys? His teeth are knocked out and his jaw seems to be broken. What? Wait, I thought... I thought we were the good guys. Okay. I forget why she's angry. I need water. I need water. To be fair, whenever I play a Pokemon game, I'm always mad that, like, we have to be the hero. Because sometimes when, like, you see, like, Team Rocket or whatever do something, like, really bad, I'm just like, yo, can I just go and fight them? But then, like, I'm not allowed to fight them, though. In the mainstream Pokemon games, whenever you see Team Rocket do shit, or, like, whatever the team bad name is, you have to let them do whatever it is they want. But then it's like, bro, they're literally doing something, like, right in front of you. Like, just let me do something. I guess to be fair, in this game's lore, team creation, like, they kidnap, like, a lot of Pokemon, and they don't even capture them. They straight up just kidnap them, and then, like, they do experiments on them, and then, like, they die. So, they do, like, DNA splicings and whatever, so, like, that's why, like, I guess they're more evil in this game. I mean, they took a Zoroark, and they gave it tits, essentially. I mean, like, that definitely sounds pretty bad. They took a Zoroark and gave it tits. Let me see, what does Zoroark look like? Zoroark, is that how you're supposed to say it? Zoroark? Yeah, like, yep. That's what they did. And also, like, my Vorok, by the way, it can't even transform anymore. Like, my Vorok had to give up the ability to transform due to, like, the DNA splicing, and then, like, it gained boobs somehow. Because, like, what Team Creation is doing in this game, they're taking, like, a lot of Pokemon, and they're splicing human DNA into them. That's why they're so humanoid in this game. So, like, this game actually has a lore reason on, like, why the Mons have boobs. That's why they're fuckable. That's why the Mons in this game are fuckable. Because, like, they have human. They have human DNA in them. Dragonite is, like, the biggest difference to me. It's like, what does a female Dragonite supposed to look like? Don't female Dragonites have, like, a smaller antennae or something? I don't know. You go from this to that. What the fuck did they do to Dragonite? That's a really big change. And then, like, for some reason, like, the female Dragonite also has a horn. I don't know where the horn came from, but, like, my boys at Team Creation doing God's work right here. Like, are we sure Team Creation's the bad guys? They took, like, this fat derpy thing, and they really did make it into a waifu. And it's like they did their best to try and make it, like, human compatible. That's what a female Dragonite looks like now. And then, like, that's supposed to be a Serena. Serena looks almost the same. It's about the same, honestly. It's just like she went from, like, having, like twin tails. She went from, like, having twin tails to, like, having, like a side-swept haircut or something. She's about the same, mostly. Honestly, most people would say they would the original one, to be fair. A lot of people would be like, a lot of people look at the original Serena, and they'd be like, would. I don't know. I think Serena might be a little too grassy for me. Serena is supposed to be the fruit Pokemon. That's what Bulbapedia says. Serena is the fruit Pokemon. Pure grass type. It evolves from Steenie when leveled up knowing Stomp. What fruit is this supposed to be based off of? Like a mango or something? What is it? It's a mangosteen. Ah. It's supposed to be based off of mangosteen. I never tried one. Never tried mangoes. I heard they're really good. I heard mangosteens are very sweet. And I do like sweet food. And then, like, okay, wait. Now that I'm comparing all the waifus with their original forms, now I gotta compare Delphox. I don't know. Like, is Delphox bangable? I guess so. I don't know. A little too furry for me. Not gonna lie. I don't think I'd hit that. It's like Gardevoir and Lopunny might be like my human to Pokemon ratio limit or something. I'm not sure about Delphox. I think Delphox is like way too foxy for me to like really want to bang. At this point, just give me a Ditto. I would just be happy with a Ditto. Just honestly. I really do hope the dev for this game actually does a Ditto, though. I want a Ditto waifu in this game. I don't know, like, how you can make Ditto good, though. Like, I guess Ditto would have to have, like, different skills, though. Like, not just transform. You would have to make a Ditto that has, like, other alternative abilities. Like Tackle, or, like, Return, or other, like, friendship moves or something. Maybe Charm? A Ditto with Charm and Return or something. Maybe a Facade. Facade can also work. I remember, like, never even knowing that Facade was actually a good move. Because Facade is, like, that Tackle move that, like, does extra damage when you have, like, a status element, like Poison or something. Or, like, Paralyze. And supposedly, Facade's actually really, really good. But, like, I never used it, though. Oh, I gotta go around. Like, what's his name? Larry? Larry from Scarlet and Violet gives you Facade. You just need to get rid of some fur on Delphox. Yeah, Delphox is very furry. Delphox is super furry. Oh, okay. I do like this trend I'm seeing from fan-made games that like are getting rid of HMs though, because like this is my key items. My key items are my HM shit, and I like to see this. Oh wow. The cultist lies here, unresponsive and bloody. Wait, did your rival really do this? Did she really go nuts? That's crazy. I forget what they're doing here. I mean, this is team creation, so obviously they're doing experiments, but I'm pretty sure Asha... Okay, so the storyline in this game is that, like, Asha and the player character are Pokemon researchers. Like, we're not some 10-year-old kid or anything like that. Like, we're adults, and we have a job. Our job is Pokemon researchers. And this feels very unresearchy, like... Like, Asha here is basically, like, fucking Batman right now. It's okay, they're not dead. They're just bloody, and they need a body cast. Because remember, Batman won't kill you, but Batman will send you to the hospital, though. Batman will definitely send you to the hospital. What the fuck is this? Oh, is that a fossil? I got 1 Dread Plate and 1 Helix Fossil. Oh, Helix! Isn't that like... Hey, remember Twitch Plays Pokemon? I remember that. I remember our mighty Lord Helix. I remember that. That joke. And then, like, I remember Jesus Pidgeot. I remember Jesus Pidgeot was a thing or something. I see Asha down there, beating up like another cultist. Is it possible to do a Twitch Plays Scarlet and Violet? Or is that too modern? Like, is it because it's 3D or something? Like, we need to do like a Twitch Plays 2D game to make it actually usable? Which would mean like Twitch Plays Pokemon Sun and Moon might be like the latest that you can do then. You probably can't do the 3D games, I guess. Like Sword and Shield or something. Oh, hello, Tetsamaru. Fancy meeting you here. I'm just about finished here. I still have a couple questions for this crook. Alright, Screwball. Time to spill the beans. What are you weirdos doing down here? The Frying Cultist speaks. I don't know. We were ordered to mine for some rocks or crystals or something. The higher-ups don't tell me shit. They just sent us down here to dig. Really, Buster? What are the rocks for? I don't know. Honest. I think they were looking for something to make into a catalyst of sorts. That's all I know. Aside from that, we just grab and sell what they don't need to help fund the organization. I believe you. The cultist sees a sigh of relief. Can I please go? God! Dude, yo! He's bleeding! This is very, like, un-good guy behavior, Asha. I'm taken aback. I'm taken aback at the pure violence that, like, our rival is dishing out to, like, Team Creation members. Somebody tells me that that's not a bloody nose. Have you guys ever seen a bloody nose where, like, there's, like, a pool of blood, like, underneath the person? I don't think a bloody nose is supposed to give out that much blood. If you have a bloody nose and there's, like, a pool of blood underneath you, I think you need to go see a doctor. Because I think your bloody nose isn't clogging up or something. I forget what the term is. It's like where you bleed and then you stop bleeding because, like, your blood, like, coagulates or whatever or something. You get a scab, right? Your blood is supposed to scab up so that way, like, you stop bleeding. But if you have a bloody nose and it just keeps bleeding, that's probably a bad sign. Asha clocked the guy so hard he was knocked out instantly. And that's that. Kissy face. Is that supposed to be a thumbs up? Parentheses, bracket 3, parentheses, bracket 9. I don't know what the 9 is supposed to be, though. I think the 9 is supposed to be like a hands up or something. Too bad he didn't know much, which is a pity. But at least I helped put a stop to whatever it is they're up to. You're kinda scary. Asha laughs heartily and flexes her biceps. She gives you a playful wink. Chill out, Tetsamaru. You won't see this side of me unless you get me really, really mad. Let's just say that our journey has shown me that these people don't really deserve a gentle touch. Anyways, I gotta report this to Professor. We'll talk later, alright? Take care now. Wait, are we just gonna leave the bodies here? Are they gonna die? I think they're gonna die. Is that a Firestone? That's a Firestone. The fuck is this? One Firestone obtained. Oh, it's Everstone. Man, I have like 7 Everstones. I kind of wish there was like a reason like to have an Everstone on, but like there isn't though. Like if you're gonna have like an unevolved Pokemon in your party, you might as well just use like Evilite, right? And Evilite like increases like your defense by 50% if the mon's like not like evolved or something. It's like the only thing that the Everstone does, the Everstone just makes it so that you don't have to push the B button. But like, by the time they're level 100 though, assuming that you actually had a reason to keep a mon like not evolved, then like you wouldn't need the Everstone on anyway then. And if you're playing like single player, then like the Everstone still doesn't have much of a reason to be used because like how often are you leveling up then? Is that a sky plate? I think that's a sky plate. Aha! Skyplate! Knew it. Alright, well, I got everything here. Can I use my escape rope? Of course not. I literally have not used this escape rope like one time. Every time I try to use it, like, the game keeps telling me the escape rope's not usable. Even though, like, I'm in obviously a cave. We received a call from field researcher Asha just a few minutes ago. Suffice to say, this is a rather welcome sight to see. Fuck these guys. Damn! I mean, like, I get that they're bad guys, but, like, aren't you at least supposed to, like, pretend that, like, aren't you supposed to at least pretend that, like, you know, that, like, it sucks to see them all bloodied and shit? You're supposed to be the cops or whatever like that. This is the Pokemon Rangers. Pokemon Rangers is, like, the word's equivalent of a cop. These guys aren't going anywhere anytime soon. We'll throw them in the slammer once we've applied first aid. Well, at least they're getting first aid. Shinotic. That's a Sword and Shield Pokemon. Another Shinotic. Have you seen any flower Pokemon around? My sister wants a Sunflora. I'm trying for a Kricketune. Hey, look at that! I found a Kricketot. Oh, level 12? Oh, that's really low. I don't have any mons that can even find anything that weak. Level 46 Sunflora. Wait! The Sunflora is level 46. Can this kid even catch that? I don't think the kid can catch that. Can you guys imagine having like a level 46 starter? Wait, I don't think I have anything for this. Honestly, when you think about it, like, having like a level 90, like, Magikarp would still be good, right? Like, imagine if you're a kid, and then like, the professor gives you like a level 90 Magikarp, even as a joke, you know? Even if it's just a joke, like, you could still use a level 90 Magikarp. I mean, a level 90 of any Pokemon, like, would be good. Toxic is, like, the only thing that I can use to, like, really weaken them. This game has been very stingy when it comes to, like, different Pokeball types. Like, so far, the only other Pokeball type I can buy, other than the regular ones, was a Heavy Ball. Like, I haven't been given the option for, like, Quick Balls, or, like, Quick Balls, Fast Balls, or, like, Luxury Balls or anything like that. Just the Heavy Ball. Oh, look! Kricketune are here. And I already have that. I guess that's the only thing that's here. Are you a trainer? Uakuma City is right past the beach. I hope you get brought sunblock. Kakumu Beach. Oh, cool, I'm at the beach. Oh, do you guys know the Pokedex entry for Sandlot? It's kind of scary. Or Sandygast. Sandygast, it pulls children underneath the sand, and then you never see them again. That's the fucking lore. So tell me, what's worse? A Sandygast or like a Driftbloom that like kidnaps children? Or like Typhlosion and have it be a human rapist? Like, what's worse? If I remember right, didn't Typhlosion give berries to like an underage like girl or whatever, so that way she'd get drunk off the berries or something? I think that's what he did. So he basically roofied her. He like roofied like a fucking human village girl or whatever like that. Also, like, another funny thing that the stories imply is that the Pokemon can speak human. Like the Typhlosion threatened to, like, kill, like, her dad or something if they didn't have sex. And then the Octillery was like, oh, like, I can't help you raise our child, but just know that this is your child, and, it's yours now. So, the Octillery was talking too. The Octillery and the Typhlosion were speaking human. Sandygast. Oh, isn't there also one with an Ursaring? There's like an Ursaring thing or whatever. Like there was a guy who got a sword or some shit, and then like he like killed a lot of Ursarangs. He killed a lot of Teddy Ursa and Ursarangs or whatever like that. And then the Ursaring was like, "Why do you keep killing my people and shit?" You know, like that's kind of a dick move, bro. Dick move. Like, don't do that, man. Why would you do that? Oh, I can't fight that Pelipper. Have you seen Gyarados around here? At least my brother calls it. That was the one with the Sun Octillery and the Fisherman? Ah, okay, that was the Sun. Okay, okay. So far, this game does not have any hidden items, which I'm kind of okay with. I always thought hidden items were kind of dumb. I never liked hidden items. Never mind! Okay, legit. I think that's the first hidden item I found this entire game. So there are hidden items in this game, and that's the first one. That's honestly the first one I found. What's the weakest move I have? I don't have any fucking weak moves. I practically don't have any weak moves. I remember, like, the Ursaring did kill him, though. Like he was using a sword to, like, fight other Ursarangs with, and then, like, for the last Ursaring, like, he couldn't pull out the sword anymore, so he had to fight barehanded. They fought barehanded with the other Ursaring, and they killed each other. They killed each other or whatever. They choked each other, I think. Fuck. I don't think I can. Mewtwo's poison, I believe. Might just have to just toss a ball and hope for the best. I guess I could come back. And it's not like I'm gonna use this thing anyway. I just want to catch it for the sake of catching it. You can't poison Pokemon. Oh wow! I guess Pikamikus have a high catch rate. I didn't even weaken it. I just threw the Ultra Ball, and I kind of just hoped for the best. Well, I guess I didn't have to weaken it. Oh, I don't think I'm supposed to be there yet. I will come back. I'll come back to that. Changing room. My son is too afraid to take a swim. I keep telling him he'll be fine. We have a bunch of water Pokemon to keep dark. My son is too afraid to take a swim. Wait, these guys are saying the same shit. I think that might be a glitch. Yo, Gen 1 has poisoned my mind for trash cans in, like, the Pokemon game. Like, I had to, like, fucking, like, check, like, trash cans. Oh! Naked Sprite! Yo, why does she have cake? Yo, even though it's pixelated, I can see the individual ass cheeks. I can see the pixelated butt crack. These are changing rooms, so she's probably, like, putting on her swimsuit right now or something. I'm pretty sure that's not a standard Pokemon sprite. Yo, she got that badonkadonk. She does. I can see it. I can see it. The sun feels one of our old face. Helps me wonder what life is really like. I know it's ironic, but I can find comfort taking vacations at the beach. I never get tired of the view. My son is too afraid to take a swim. Oh, like, that must be the other father. The wife, that's the wife. I'm scared to go in the water. There might be Sharpedos around. Yeah, I've got a shiny head, I know. Stop staring. Is there a beach event? There's gotta be a beach event. There's no way, like, a hentai game like this, like, doesn't have, like, a beach thing or something. There's gotta be, like, a beach, like, sexy thing or whatever. There's gotta be, like, a swimsuit, like, cutscene or some shit. I can't! Because I'm not a pervert. The game doesn't let me. The only time I've ever been able to go in the girls' bathroom in this game was when the game gave me control of Gardevoir, and Gardevoir can go into the girls' bathroom. That was the only time the game let me. Oh, and then there was the Sonia cutscene, where, like, you go into the bathroom with Sonia, because Sonia, like, wants you to, like, fucking help her jerk off in the bathroom. Is it just bug Pokemon around here? I guess it's just bugs and flowers. Listen, we may be playing an H game, but that doesn't mean we're perverts. This game is surprisingly like 90% story. Okay, this is weird. I have like the scuba diving tank. I have a scuba diving tank to go into deep dive, but I don't have Vaporeon flippers. I feel like I missed something. If I go to the beach on this area, this is where I got the deep dive tank. But the game let me swim on Vaporeon because it was part of the event. But I didn't get the flippers though. I don't know if I'm supposed to get the flippers later on or if I'm supposed to have them. There was an NPC over here that gave it to me. This is the guy. This is the guy that gave me the tank. Yeah, no, like, I can't swim right now. Even though I swam before, but Vaporeon was part of the event, though. And then, like, even if I have Vaporeon, like, in the party, Like Vaporeon in the party it still doesn't let me swim because I need the flippers apparently. So here's Vaporeon. I put Vaporeon in here. Oh, I'm not. These guys aren't supposed to be in here. I should put Octillery in my team. Obviously, Octillery is a waifu. Alright, so now I have Vaporeon in the team. And then, like, if I try and go into the beach to swim, the game won't let me still. Even if I put Vaporeon, like, in the top slot. I've been following, like, an event guide for this game, so I don't think I missed anything. So I just don't know when I'm allowed to swim. Because this game doesn't use HMs. Alright, apparently I can't interact with the pond. You need Vaporeon to use flippers. I have Vaporeon! The game keeps telling me I need Vaporeon to use flippers, but I have Vaporeon. But, like, I don't have the flippers, though. I have scuba gear. It allows me to breathe underwater, but I don't have any flippers, so I don't know what the game wants from me. But I did do the Vaporeon event, though. Again, that's the weird part. I did the Vaporeon event, but I just can't. I don't know. I don't fucking know. You go get that sleep. You go get that precious sleep. Unfortunately, Vaporeon's only good for that. Vaporeon's also specifically good for, like, sending us to Serena, but I don't need that right now. Surprisingly, this game doesn't have a bike still. And I'm also surprised that this game doesn't, like, do a thing where, like, you ride a Pokemon as a bike. Since, like, you do that in Scarlet and Violet. God, there's no fucking fly thing to the beach. There isn't. I hate it. It's such a long way. I gotta, like, fucking hoof it now. Like, back to the fucking beach. And there's no Pokemon Center there either. I guess in the grand scheme of things, it's not that long, but it's still annoying for me to have to walk all the way back. Alright, so I did the Asha event over here. And then, like, there's gotta be, like, a beach event that I'm missing. No trainers. Surprisingly, no trainers. Oh, the Pyukumukus and Sandy guys that, like, I fought don't respawn, it seems. Alright, if I go back to the event list, I gotta make sure that, like, I haven't, like, skipped anything. I'm not sure if there's, like, a better way to do it, but, this game does have missable events. I'm not sure if there's a way to, like, warn the player in lore on the skipping events, unless, like, maybe you just, like, not worry about the lore reason, and the game just flat out tells you, like, if you're missing, like, a date or something. Or, I guess to be fair, the dev doesn't have to do anything. Like, this could just be old school gaming, Where like in old school games, you just, you know, you can miss shit or whatever. And then like you just gotta have to deal with it. Honestly, that's fine too. Like if you just want to go old school. Just you know, you just miss stuff. That's fine. Although like it's very archaic though. And like a lot of players might not like that, you know? Like it would have to be something that like only old school players like me would appreciate. And even then, I still don't really appreciate missing events. That's why I'm using an event guide. I mean, like, I kind of don't care either way, I guess. But I would rather not miss events. Alright, catching Vixini. I did that. Asha at the dig site. This event becomes unavailable once you pass through Okuma City. That's why I'm reading. They're caught on event number 2. Go over to Arrows Town. I did that. Vixini event number 1 on Route 1. Ah! So I gotta backtrack. I gotta backtrack to this. And this is why I'm looking it up, because I did not want to lose events, so... According to the event guide, this one doesn't say that I'll miss it permanently, but I still want to, like, err on the side of caution, so... I ran all the way back here, just for me to go back to Route 1. Also, the game guide is telling me that I should have Lopunny in the party. That's what I'm gonna have to do. Fuck, I just remembered. This first town doesn't actually have a Pokemon PC. It only has a, it only has, like, your laptop for, like, your shit. The very archaic, like, you know, like your PC, except it's for items and not for Pokemon. You gotta use someone's PC for Pokemon. Lopunny! I guess I will take out... I guess I'll take out, fucking... Okay, this is supposed to be the Vixen's event, and the game's saying I need Lopunny. Alright, we go into Route 1. Let's see. Yo, this, like, old school, like, Route 1 music takes me back. Bring Lopunny and Gardevoir with me. Ah, yes. With Lopunny and Gardevoir. Alright, I'm supposed to go to, like, the interactable house in this event. Or, like, in this area. Oh, I see it. Does the inside of the house do anything for me? This house is, like, super suspicious because, like, it's very well furnished. But then, like, back here, like, it leads into, like, this strange room. And this leads into the team creation science thingy. But, like, no one says anything about this, though. At least not in lore. Like, none of the NPCs say anything. As you approach the water, the air is heavy with a metallic thickness. The smell is almost pungent, choking out the calm breeze blowing over the lake. The smell of rotting organic matter. Fearing what may lead to such a stench, you let out Vixini, with the intent to allow her to save someone else from the grim fate she suffered. Let Vixini out. Vixini emerges from her Pokeball, filling the air with another ominous smell. This time a burnt hair. Before being overwhelmed by the permeating waft, a Pokeball on your belt rumbles and shakes. Her facial expression, hidden behind her mask, does nothing to hide her tension, as her lean body stiffens. She takes loud sniffing sounds. trying to locate the ominous owner's location. As she looks towards the home, a small growl reverberates from beneath her mask. She moves so quickly that she appears to vanish to the doorway and rushes in. You give chase, hoping to never allow her to suffer from your absence again. A Pokeball from your belt rumbles and shakes. Lopunny bursts playfully from her Pokeball. As she lands, she bounces excitedly back and forth, playfully trolling before landing back in front of you with a giggle. With her jitters seemingly past for the moment, she takes a moment to observe where she is. She shivers in fear for being inside this home, clutching her head to your chest while shaking. Lopunny roused with fear from the bane. As you pat her on the back and show her it is just Vixini, she looks back over her shoulder at you and gives a resolute nod, before rushing over to the skink in the corner of the room and rummaging around. She seems to be looking for something. Ah! Okay, so this room, this house is suspicious. Got it. It actually is suspicious. You approach Lopunny. She is digging around below the sink, swaying her shapely behind around. It is captivating. And for that moment, you forgot the grim reason for the search. As you get closer, Lopunny notices you and stands to the side, pointing towards a small opening that appears to be bashed open by two little feet. As you lean in to investigate, you find a tuft of Baniri hair with the scent of your Lopunny. But how did it get here? As you get up to think about what to do, you see Lopunny looking into the ventilation system hole with a look of terror, and it all clicks. You reach out to your small, cute Pokemon and firmly grasp it to let her know that you're here with her. Ah! So, like, Baniri was captured in the same research lab that, like, Gardevoir was in, but, like, she managed to escape. Whereas, like, Gardevoir was under lockdown, so Gardevoir couldn't escape back then. As you do so, Vixini notices the ominous scent coming from the now-revealed hole. She rushes past you, into the open ventilation shaft. You return Lopunny to her Pokeball before going down the vent, giving chase after Vixini. As you crawl behind her, you take in the view of your stern Pokemon's behind. Although lean, you find yourself just as aroused as you were watching Lopunny's jiggles moments ago. At this angle, her waistcloth hides nothing, and the scary, overwhelming demeanor of Vixini fades in your mind, replaced by the beauty of her womanhood, bringing you back to that moment she revealed herself to you as Backseat. I should block the screen out here? Wait, my button's not working for some reason. There it is. Oh, never mind. We're good. Lost in the thought, the smell of burning metal and the sizzling of something melting snap you back to your senses. You watch Vixini burn her way through a vent, and drop down to the room below. After it cools for a moment, you drop down too. Your mind is filled with overwhelming feeling of guilt. They are not your own, but seep into you from what your Pokemon is feeling. These feelings are of your Gardevoir. You let her out of her Pokeball to check on her. Gardevoir emerges, a pained look on her face as she is once again in this room. Seeing this, you hold her hand to reassure her. Gardevoir appears lost in thought. As you near Vixini, she moves closer to the garbage disposal in the corner of the room. You can see the side of her face turn into one of extreme fury. You feel heat permeating off her, even at this distance. You have to partially cover your eyes to shield them from the heat. As you do, you catch a glimpse of a sparkle in her eyes for a moment, as it evaporates away from the heat. Vixini growls calmly and begins to produce a hum. A haunting hymn. A haunting hymn echoes through the solemn air, a melody woven with somber notes. Vixini's hymn is followed by a swirl of blue flame engulfing the bodies stuffed into the compactor. The eulogy of flames and song cleansed the departed spirits and ushered them into peace. The stench that brought you to this place disappears with it. Oh, it's all the dead Pokemon. That's what it is. It's all of, like, the dead mons that, like, Team Creation, like, experimented on. And, like, that's what we smelled, like, when we were at the lake, basically. So like basically like Vixenies are like, oh like this place is like filled with like lost spirits and shit. It's filled with like the lost souls and spirits of like all the mons that got like wrongly experimented by Team Creation. And that's why she's so pissed off right now, because like I guess maybe because she's a ghost mon or something, she can feel like the resentment and shit from like all the Pokemon that died. And this was the same laboratory that like Gardevoir and Lopunny were in. So like that's why they have like memories of this place. I mean, Gardevoir was obvious because like this is where you saved her when she was a Corellia. But with Lopunny, you meet her as a Baneri outside the lab. So like it wasn't clear that like that's where she was. At least not at the moment or something. That makes sense. That makes sense. Anyway, I'm going a little bit slow right now because like I'm like checking my phone for messages. Doing this on stream. Very, very highly like unprofessional. But I'm just checking because like I tend to be the kind of person that like doesn't check their phone like every like 5 minutes or whatever, which is probably a good thing. But then like I kind of miss like messages sometimes from people, and then they're all like, yeah, you didn't look at my message or whatever. So I at least try to do it like once every couple hours, just to make sure that like I really don't miss shit that people like were trying to like text me for or whatever. And the thing is that like a phone call like isn't as better, because like with a phone call I may just straight up like just not hear it, or like I don't hear the vibration or something. So I just try and check my phone manually like every couple hours. As the hymn ends and the flames smolder out, Vixenia looks at you. Her face is no longer revealed from this angle, but you can see the tension in her body releasing. She looks you up and down, giving a small nod of acknowledgement for being with her. The tender moment is broken, along with the silence, as a cultist comes rushing into the room. You can't be here, scum! Die. Oh! He got... That bitch got cut in half. Holy shit. That is, I feel like that's screenshot worthy. I'm gonna screenshot that crap. That's pretty cool, honestly, not gonna lie. Vixenia vanishes from where she was standing, appearing on the other side of the room in the blink of an eye. The cultist is sheared in two, where he was standing, both halves of him now laying separate on the floor. Vixenia's scythe then circles the man as a ghastly visage of the cultist is sucked in, the flames surrounding the blade, leaving the body devoid of color. Not wanting to risk any more encounters, you return your Pokemon to their Pokeball and sneak out of the facility, retracing your steps from your previous visit. Arriving back in the house, you catch your breath, being able to now, that the stench is gone. You learned a lot about Vixenia today. She is more than a revenge-filled murderer. The image of her face in pain makes you curious to learn more about her. Alright then. That elevator is one way, which is kind of weird. I feel like knowing that that's attached like to the illegal Pokemon like creation lab, I should tell the Pokemon Rangers or something. I feel like I should. All right, what else do we got? What else do we got? Let me see. Vixenia event 1. That was the first one. Turok event number 3. A new area can be found in Niflheim Forest. All Waifumon who are currently in your party can be interacted with. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's cool. That's cool. Alright. I might need to make a separate save file for this one. Alright, I can't save over the D file because I can't save over the D file because the D file is actually the file that I'm using for like changing Gardevoir's personality. So guess I will save over... I guess I'll save over the E file. Why not? Oh, God. Alright, I'm going to back up my C file because, like, this might be important. And, like, the save file, at least for RPG Maker, is, like, I gotta go into, like, my app data folder. So, I gotta go over to my C drive, I gotta go over to users, I gotta go over to app data. And then there should be a PH folder somewhere in here. Here it is. I will go ahead and copy that. And I have a folder for backup saves, essentially. There we go. That'll work. That'll do. So, every waifumon is supposed to be interactable with. Unfortunately, I could only have 6 mons with me. And this is supposed to be a Varrock event, so obviously I need her. Varrock event number 3. So obviously I need her. And then, like, I just need to, like, think about, like, what party members I want, actually. So, I really would like to keep Rand in the party. I mean, like, shit, I wish I could interact with them all at once, but I can't. So someone's gotta get replaced. And so far, I think, like, I'm not that big into Trikaidon. So, like, I'm gonna have to reload this to see, the Vaporeon and Trikaidon one then. Yeah, I'm gonna have to I'll reload. I'll reload. Oh, my, because my Vixini has, like, max EVs and shit, that means I could actually give her an experience share without worrying about, like, about her getting, like, EVs. Yeah, that'll do. I mentioned before about, like, missing events. Here's an event that, like, you need your starter to be in the second evolution for. So, like, if you're underleveled, then your starter would be, like, in their first evolution, and you won't see this event. And then if you're overleveled, and you're in the third evolution, you also won't see this event. Alright. So, supposedly, we have a new area that has opened up, and I gotta look for it. Oh, is that it? That looks pretty suspicious. Oh, that was easy to find. Varrock is standing proudly above you, and all of your companions given a clear message about the dynamic she thinks is appropriate. You walk over to check if Varrock is not up to something foolish. As you come closer, her demeanor changes to one of an innocent puppy. She lowers herself on the rock, basically squatting to get below your eye level with you. Fully want to show you respect. It is actually quite cute that losing yourself to a bit of lust has taught her some care for those she holds dear. You run your hand through her mane, cleaning it of some leaves and small sticks that become tangled in it. It might be best to teach her to groom herself better in the future. You chuckle to yourself. Oh, wait a minute. I feel like I was supposed to do the interaction with the other mons first before that. Yeah, like, I saw Varrock first, but, like, maybe I was supposed to do her last then. Gotta love autosave. I mean, like, I already had a separate save file, but might as well use the autosave if it's available. difference is this time, I'm actually getting into Pokemon fights. Last time I didn't get into any. Oh wow, I never caught a Pidove. I wonder if I could just truck ball at this. It's a level 18 Pidove. Oh wow, I got the critical capture. I forget when critical capture was a thing. I think critical capture was a thing since Gen 5. I feel like I remember it in black and white. I'm not sure if that's accurate. This is Varrock. Oh yeah, the other mons are available to interact with. Okay. So like Varrock is probably like the last one I'm supposed to interact with. And then the grass here probably doesn't do anything because like it'd be weird if it did, only because like, you know, my mons aren't with me right now. Your Gardevoir's charm, as she cares for those around her, and the very nature of the forest around you is captivating as ever. She is busy at the moment, but looks back to acknowledge you. Cool. Lopunny is playing in a small pond as you approach. She turns to look at you. As you approach, she makes a lewd gesture to try and entice you into the water with her, clearly remembering you dawned on her before. Ah, cool. Seremnia is sitting with her eyes closed, clearly reflecting on the training. You think you can see a slight blush as she thinks of something, but it must be your imagination. Vixini notices you coming, but does not lose focus for a moment. She dashes forward, easily cutting a solid stone boulder in half. You can see your Seremnia's spine in the distance, clearly inspired by Vixini's show of strength with her flame scythe. She looks over towards you, through the now destroyed boulder, and nods. A feeling of, I have got your back, comes with it. Not sure what to make of this. You smile and wait before moving on. Cool, I like the acknowledgement that, like, there's a little bit of, like, rivalry going on with your Pokemon. Like, it'd be kind of cool if there's also, like, maybe a little bit of rivalry between, like, your starter and, like, Gardevoir or something. Because, like, I think your starter and Gardevoir are probably, like, the most, like, voluptuous of the group. And also, I don't see the starter, actually. Surprisingly enough. I do not see the starter. Huh. Odd. Oh, you're allowed to go back? This escape rope, like, fucking doesn't work. I don't know if that's a fucking glitch or not, but, like, it just doesn't work. That's very interesting that, like, I'm allowed to go back. So, let's see. So, Drakaiden... Can I even go there without Varrock? Oh, actually, I wonder if the star is not there because Varrock has taken the place of the starter. Now I wonder about that. I mean, like, it seems like I can go there without Varrock, but like, I guess I'll check. Maybe I need Varrock just to start it. But it seems like I could... It seems like Varrock might be there just to, like, start, like, a secondary event then. Oh, yeah, and also, like, I guess that's Varrock's spot. Oh, yeah, that's cool. But yeah, my starter's not here, though. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, no, my starter's not here. So I guess the starter is just... The star gets left out of here. That's kind of too bad. Vaporeon is sitting by the water calmly, watching Lopunny play giddily. Closing the distance with your Vaporeon, and you sit down beside her. Vaporeon does not waste a moment to climb into your lap, straddling your crotch as she does so. It is quite clear that she is very attracted to you physically. Within moments, she is grinding along the top of your cock to stimulate it. This not being the time or place you decide to turn down your advances for now, but take a mental note that your Vaporeon is very forward with what she wants before walking away. Very interesting. That, like, there is some text here. There is some text here that, like, at least acknowledges, like, the bonds, like, knowing each other. What the? Draconin is softly drifting through the air, her eyes actively absorbing all the lands below the sky have to offer, and her tail flailing around in enjoyment from the sights. Draconin comes over, flying circles around you, and studying your demeanor and watching your eyes. She seems to deliberately sway in a seductive way to draw your attention, intently studying your reactions. After which she gets distracted and returns to looking around from the sky. She looks at you to see if it's time to leave, and when she realizes it's not, she goes back to investigate. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I like that this one's moving around. Like, every Mon is different from the others. Still slightly disappointed that the starter's not here. I don't know if this is a glitch or if the dev just hasn't, like, thought about it yet or something. Alright, so I need to go back specifically now for Varrock. Might as well just fucking reset. It'll be faster. It'll be faster just to reset. Yeah, once again, a little disappointed about no starter. Surprisingly, there hasn't been that many events with the starter. There's been way more events with, like, Gardevoir and Lopunny. Maybe because, like, they're fan favorites in the first place, and the starter has, like, OC syndrome, where, like, it's an original character, so, like, people are not gravitated towards her in the first place. And then Varrock and Serenia seem to have a lot of events too, but, like, they're not really OCs though. They're like an evolved version of of like established Pokemon. All right, I don't know if, like, you get affection for this, and I don't actually, now that I think about it, like, I don't know, like, how much this matters to talk to them, but I might as well. Might as well. Just to make sure. I get, like, the whole gamut of shit to do with Lopunny. Alright, so probably save the game before I talk to Varrock here. Varrock is standing proudly above you, and all your companions given a clear message about the dynamic she thinks is appropriate. Oh shit, I just realized by reloading my save game, I might have like not caught Pidove anymore. Not that it really matters. But I think I don't have her anymore. That's fine. It's not like I really need it. You lower yourself on the rock, basically squatting to get below your eye level, clearly want to show respect. And then you clean her hair. As you're distracted, a slam. A large object in the distance rock on the ground, alarming Varrock. She rushes towards the sound. She should be okay, but your gut tells you that her instincts may get her in trouble, and you should check on her in time. Yeah, so that's specifically a Varrock thing. The other mons might not give a shit. Yeah. Noticing your Varrock has been missing for some time, you decide to go look for her. Damn, girl! Man, girl is basically playing Dynasty Warriors. You've been following Varrock's footprints, but the trail runs cold here. Her tracks have suddenly vanished, and the woods all around have all begun to look the same. You might now just be lost as she is. Alright, so the game mentioned I gotta figure out the maze. I think I got this shit. I got this shit. So I went right, and I started back up at the beginning. That tells me that that was the wrong way to go. Alright, so maybe up then. Yep. So it's up. Right? Nope. Okay, so it's up and up. Oh, no. I think I went the right way. So, up and right. There was only one way for me to go there. So up, right, and up, right, up? Nope. Alright. So up. Right. And then right again. Wait. Did I fuck that up? Wait, did I go right? Wait, up. Right. Now I can't remember if I went right already. Up. And then up. Curse my short-term memory. Up. Oh, I think they're both wrong. I think they're actually both wrong. So up. And then left, I guess. I go left. No? Alright, so up. And then up. Okay, wait, no, so I was doing it right. So, it led to a different area. So up. And then right. Alright, then here's the part that I'm confused about. So up, right, up. And then, like, is there... I've tried both ways. But both ways didn't seem... I see extra leaves right here. I'm not sure that... Can I go back down? Wait. Oh, wait a minute. I missed that there was a path right here. I didn't realize there was a path right here. Right? Yep, that's it. That was it. Right, and then I could go up and down. So I'm gonna try up. Okay, alright, cool. Also, I think my game's lagging a bit, so I think I might need to do a restart right here. I know that it happens whenever like I use like my F12 key to reset rather than just like close out the program. I think I remember that reading like it's a memory leak from RPG Maker. I don't know if that's in the later versions though, but this is used in Pokemon Essentials. So like it's a very it might be like a very old thing. Go up and right. And then up. And then right. Wait. Fuck, I fucked it up. Wait, up. And then right. And then I can only go one direction, so up. And then like... I go up. Yeah. Shit, like, what did I do before? Wait, I go up, and I go right. There's only one direction for me to go here, other than going backwards, which I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to go backwards. Because if I go there, it sends me back to the start. If you go back to the start, you went the wrong way. I was going in the right direction before, and then somehow I fucked it up. Am I supposed to go back? Nope. I know that some games, they do a thing where, like, you're actually meant to go backwards sometimes. But, like, here, I don't think going backwards is a thing. Oh, no, I lied. Going backwards is a thing, kind of. That's how I got to this one. I kind of forgot, like, how I went to this one. All right, so go right. And then... I went up last time, so I'll go down. I could save the game, also, so I don't have to, like, redo that shit again. Go up. Also, like, this area seems pretty laggy anyway, so I don't believe it's the game itself now. It may be laggy because, like, the game's rendering, like, a lot of, like, trees and shit, and this is the original, like, RPG Maker XP. Possible. I went up to the left. Alright, so that worked. And then, I guess I'll just keep saving. I'll just keep saving, honestly. Down. Damn it. Down seemed like it'd be a good option because sometimes you're meant to go backwards. That didn't seem like it did anything. Right, left. Fuck. So left and down. Because, like, if it extends, that's usually, like, the right sign that I'm going the right way. that's usually like a good sign. So go left, go down. Nope. I was wrong. I was wrong. I do see that, like, some of the grass sprites have, like, extra leaves on it, but, like, I'm not sure if they mean anything. I don't think the dev, like, overthought the sprite work, but I feel like if I was playing, like, a more modern, like, mainstream game, it would mean something. Because usually, like, they try to, like, throw mushrooms in the path or something to give you an idea of, like, which way to go. Oh. I've definitely played, like, games before where it's like, hey, here's a thing where, like, every route looks different. But if you pay attention, though, they're actually not the same. Or no, every route looks the same, I mean. And then, like, if you pay attention, there might be something different about it. Like, this one might have, like, a blue flower. And then, like, there's no flowers in the other one. And then, like, this one has, like, a mushroom. This one has, like a bird or something, or whatever. Alright, I did it. I don't wonder if I'm doing this correctly now. Was this supposed to be this long? I don't even know if it's supposed to be super long, and maybe I'm backtracking. Usually, like, for this kind of stuff, it's actually impossible to backtrack. It's like, you do it right, or, like, the game sends you back to the beginning, usually. Also, I went down, so you are supposed to go down sometimes. Yeah, like, that time I followed the leaves. I saw extra leaves, and that led to the wrong way, so I don't believe the leaves mean anything. So I guess the leaves on those sprites are just, like, the developer just wanting to, like, make the pathways look different, I guess, so they don't look completely the same all the time. Oh, shit, I'm here. All right. You finally come across a clearing that looks different than the rest. Fresh water can be seen above. The silence is broken through as you hear Varrock's cry. That seems pretty sus right here. Oh, I guess that's meant to be a footprint. Oh, look at that. It's all the people she beat up. What do you know? You come upon a group of humanoid Pokemon making sounds by hitting flat rocks, all of them chanting in an animalistic way and making strange movements. As you approach, the crowd goes quiet. You can see through them. On the rock is your Varrock. Without a second thought, you rush to your Varrock's side. You begin to apply first aid, as the Pokemon now surrounding you look too stunned on what to do. Varrock clearly has a deep wound to her head and several cuts and scrapes. Given the situation, you do not have time to attend to the wounds fully, so you give her a max potion, yet save for emergencies like this. You and Varrock, and get to your feet to try and flee, but as you do, the group attacks. I mean, to be fair, she was the one that kind of picked the fight. Oh, we doing this! I want to see this shit more in the mainstream games. I mean, like, this might be a thing, but, like, I might overthink it. But I'm gonna try to use Coil. Oh! I think I did the right option. It didn't matter. It didn't matter. Because I got faked out anyway. It's like, there was kind of, like, nothing I could have done, honestly. I see. Alright, I believe the first turn, there's nothing I could do. There's nothing I can do for the first turn. The only thing, like, I could possibly do for the first turn is use an item or something. They're always gonna use Fake Out. I'm pretty sure the Poison Barb that I gave her, like, doesn't do anything either, so... Let me see, I got the Blue Flute, Yellow Flute, Dagger Hit, Next Speed. So, I need to taunt the Shift Tree. That's the one I gotta do. I'm going to assume that he always does Fake Out at the very start, but, like, I'm gonna still give it a try anyway. Oh! I guess he doesn't always use Fake Out. Okay. Oh! That Shift Tree, like, literally only has, that Shift Tree only has, like, status element moves. And, like, oh, yeah, now I get it. Now I get it. So, like, now it has to struggle. Damn it. Alright, so you still lose money. You do still lose money for that. I was kind of hoping that I could take another hit, but, like, Giga Impact definitely kind of hurts. So, you definitely had to spend the first turn using Taunt. And I guess you just have to hope that, like, he doesn't use Fake Out. This is like using, like, very old school RPG Maker, though, since it is RPG Maker XP. So, we're probably, like, going off the old, like, randomized attack move shit and not, like, an actual AI. Like, they're just gonna use random moves, basically. Yeah, no, those Giga Impacts, man. Those Giga Impacts, they hurt like a mofo. This definitely seems almost impossible to, like, try and do this without a potion. This definitely seems a bit on the impossible side. Because, like, all the other, like, kind of, like, almost scripted fights I remember, it's like there was, like, some kind of heal move that your Pokemon had. But this time, Varrock doesn't have a heal move. Yeah, there's no heal move here. So, like, Varrock just kind of has to, like, rely on potion usage, I guess. Yo, those Giga Impacts, like, really hurt, though. I think I'm dead. Nice. I guess using Caustic Breath over and over would also just keep on, like, reducing their attack power, so... That's, like... That's basically what I have to use. Really? They have fucking rest? Are they programmed? Are they programmed to do that? Oh. I mean, like, you bring their accuracy down enough, and, like, they ain't doing shit to you, though. Yeah, like, their attacks are just, they're just, like, losing more and more accuracy. So, like, Thief doesn't seem like it's doing anything. Motherfucker. So Thief doesn't seem like it's doing anything here other than like to be like a physical attack, so that way like Varrock will actually like use her poison ability on them or something. But other than that though, other than that, like this definitely seems like a potion spamming kind of thing. It's a scripted fight, and like my poison barb isn't on Varrock. Varrock has like a Mago Berry or some shit. I'm not sure if I have, like, any, like, real critique to give to the dev here about these fights. Because, like, you could also just be, like, very, like, over-leveled, I guess, for these fights. And if you want to, then you could just, like, I don't know. If you want to, you could just one-shot everything. So I guess the idea here is to, like, not be, the idea here is to, like, just not be over-leveled, so that way, like, you have to, like, use your wits about doing shit. I knew I wasn't gonna die there because, like, both Mons did use Giga Impact, so, like, they would have to recharge. So I knew it was safe. I knew it was safe to use the Coil. And I guess Coil might be the big thing to use here. I might be dead. I think I'm dead. That reversal, like, also hurts like a bitch, though. The only thing I don't like about some of these scripted fights is that, like, a lot of these scripted fights, some of them, like, it doesn't make sense lore-wise that they would be your only Mon. Like, it definitely made sense in the... It made sense, like, in the Lopunny one, and in the Gardevoir one, that they were your only Mon. But then, like, it doesn't make sense here that Varrock would be your only one, though. I feel like if you were going to chase after Varrock, like, your other Mons would have followed you. Especially if, like, if we also count, like, some of, like, the Mons personalities, like Serenia, or possibly, like Serenia, or, like, or like, even Gardevoir. Like, I feel like they would want to follow you. They wouldn't just let the player character go by themselves. Kind of makes sense to me, honestly. Okay, the money makes no sense here. As the last Pokemon of the group that attacked you falls, Varrock lets up a mighty and prideful roar, scaring out the remaining Pokemon around the rock they were watching. Caught up in the moment, you also pump your fist in the air and let out a roar of your own. With the danger past, you now attend to Varrock's wounds more carefully and attentively, making sure she does not sustain any permanent damage or injury. Whilst you do so, you are surprised to find the usually rowdy Varrock now curled up at your feet in a completely submissive permission, allowing you to do as you see fit. Her doubt and aggression towards you from all the way when you first rescued her from the sewers of the Eclipse City is now replaced by complete trust and respect for you. As you finish up your medical care, you take a few moments to clean off the dirt, mud, and just filth accumulated on Varrock from today's adventure that is ruining her beauty. Varog is attentive to you, maintaining her cleanliness, but you are not sure as to why. You give her one last pat down before planning to return her to her Pokeball. However, you are surprised to be taken into a hug as she clings to her savior tightly with an affection she has never shown before. You return the embrace before returning her to her Pokeball. The game said that there was supposed to be, like... I'm kind of confused. The game says it's supposed to be, like, 2 choices, but, like, I didn't get a choice? Maybe we're not there yet? She leans down as you approach, but not too low. You're still wishing to show strength in front of the other Pokemon. You quietly approach her, as she is already seated and stares at you unwaveringly. Staring each other in the AI, the two of you pass without a word. What? Am I missing something? Am I fucking missing something? This is odd. Oh, I misread the guide. The guide says, say before entering the fight because you only have 2 chances. I thought it was saying that, like, I had 2 choices to make. Nah, never mind. Yeah, never mind. And then we got a Japan event in Eclipse City, so there's actually quite a lot of things for us to do. That's cool. That's cool, honestly. This is actually the first time I've ever played, like, a, Oh, cool, Leaf Stone. Like a Pokemon, like, romhack game that was actually kind of stingy with, like, the items you could buy in the shop. So, like, I do feel like I get more out of, like, doing the mining stuff here. Because right now, as of this game's current build, I think this is the only way you could get, like, Evolution Stones. I don't think there's another way to get them. That's another fucking Everstone. I do not need an Everstone. Overstone! That's for literally, like, the fucking baby form of Chansey, and that's about it. I don't believe Ovalstone's used for anything else. so far, like, it hasn't been much use for me, like, for over half the items. But then the other half I do get are very useful. Yeah, this game isn't as free with, like, its shop items as, like, other ROM hacks I played. I guess I'm taking out low pony. There is surprisingly like a lot of events with low pony. But like as far as like combat wise is concerned, low pony I think might be the weak link in my team. I feel like I can justify everyone else in the party, but not low pony. Alright, according to the event guide, we are going to the apartment complexes, it seems. Save beforehand. Alright, got it. Seems easy enough. It's a little mini game with Drakaiden. Taking a moment to look at the sky, your mind wanders to your recent flights atop Drakaiden. The thought of riding her again excites you, and you feel you could work better in the skies together. Not as a rider and mount, but as one. It might be the best to practice flying together in less dire moments. You take note to visit the roof of a building to get started when you have spirit moment on the journey. And then I go to my apartment, the game says. Before I do that, let me check out something. Yeah, I guess the Hidden Grove is just like for like the starting mons, and the new spot in like the forest is like for all the monsters you have in your party. It's just that the ones here though, they're always here. Yeah, maybe the dev plans on updating this, or maybe like it's just supposed to be like these few mons. Alright, and then I was supposed to go to the roof of my house, which I didn't think was possible. Oh, I see. Is there like a door I don't know about? You look up at the hatch in the ceiling. You pull it down and climbing up the attached ladder leading to the roof. Oh. You take a moment to take in the view from up here over the bay before you snap to the reason you came up here in the first place. You let your Kaiden out of her Pokeball. The familiar sound of crackling energy can be heard as she glides out of her ball. She looks at you with her ever-mesmerizing knowledge-seeking eyes, curious as to what you have planned for her. You talk to her about your plan to practice flying together as one. Excitement in your voice as you do. Drakaiden nods along as you speak, doing little to hide her enthrallment and your joy as sparks begin to fly off her in anticipation. The training would be a time trial to collect the 12 gems floating in the air around Eclipse City. You would need to press your interact button in front of the gem and not on top of it to pick it up. You will also have a time limit to do it and 10 attempts in total before Drakaiden become frustrated and the quest will fail. The familiar pleasant tingling sensation starts coursing through your body as soon as you hop on. You press the euphoria to the back of your mind to focus on the task at hand. Let the train begin. So that's what that's like. What the fuck? Okay, I just need to find out where the fucking gems are. Those two are like right next to each other. And now I can't fucking find any. Couldn't find shit. 12? I gotta pick up 12. God damn it. 1, 2. It's like, I don't know if the game is trying to send me in the right direction. Guess not. I don't think it is. Oh, you can fucking run, which I didn't know you could do. That makes things make a lot more sense. I found the 3. I found the 3. This is a lot harder than I thought it would be. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about, like, constantly going to the left. I don't know how I feel about that. It definitely seems like you're not meant to maybe even pick up this first one right here. That might be a bad thing to do. It's like, I can't believe I had to do this, but like, I'm looking around the town. For like, where the gems are. This is supposed to be 12, and I'm only finding like 3 of them. This definitely seems way harder than it should be. I'm also not sure, like, if it's doing that thing where, like, the game... The game, like, only spawns more, like, once you pick up other ones, which I hope it's not that. Oh, wait, I think I have a way to cheese this now. The game's autosave is telling me that, like, it's saved when I was flying, which is telling me that, like, I could just get one or something and then save right after it. But still, though, I need to know where they're at, though. So, like, that kind of, like, doesn't change things too much. But... There's one on the beach. Oh, it is. So, like, it is doing that thing where, like, it only spawns more, like, when you collect the other ones. Yeah, so, like, you can't just learn where they're all at. Okay. And the game does send you in the right direction. Basically, sort of. Yeah, the game mostly sends you in the right direction. Right? It's like, once I know where they're at. Once I know where they're at, like, we're good. Yeah, it's like I had to spend like a little bit of extra time. I had to spend like a little bit of extra time like finding like where the fucking gem is, because it doesn't really send you in the appropriate spot right away. And like I am losing a second. I'm losing a second to like make sure like I position myself in front of the gem. Yeah, we're losing a little bit of time, unfortunately. I'm losing a hell of a lot of time. The timing is really strict. Timing is super, super strict. Yeah, once I know where they're at. Fuck. Yeah, it's like I paused for like almost like a whole second, which kind of sucks because like I had to make sure like I'm right next to it. You and Drakanen soar down, now in complete sync from your training together. Easily able to lean into Drakanen's swerving and strides. Understanding her movements intuitively, you land and climb down from the window. To allow Drakanen to come down with you into the master bedroom, the static energy from her crackling really loudly into this enclosed space. Drakanen seems to have enjoyed being ridden by you, masterfully, as much as you enjoyed being on top of her. Aye, cool. So, like, that actually wasn't the hardest thing to do. The one thing that makes that hard is mostly, like, having to figure out, like, having to figure out, like, where, the gems are, since they're not, like, in front of you. Drakanen's curious eyes begin to wander to your crotch. She seems to have noticed that your manhood is pressing so hard up against the limits of your pants that it could burst free at any moment. She lowers herself, as if requesting for you to top on again, but she stays facing you this time, mesmerized by the throbbing large thing wishing to escape the confines of your pants. She coils around your legs and keeps her head waist level with your crotch. Oh, this is missionary position? Deliberating if you should let her continue, you feel your pants being yanked to the floor, followed by the sound of your manhood cutting through the air, as it brushes against Drakanen's soft nose in the process. A pleasant feeling of static vibrations shooting through your shaft, making you have to hold back a moan. Damn! Yeah, shit. This is as much as I can do, I think. Yep, that's about it. I had to extend this out. It might be a little bit. Yeah, that's it. That's the most I can do, and holy crap. Looking into her eyes, you can see her enjoyment at rewarding her rider. You decide to let her study what makes her happy to the fullest. Her tail runs up your inner leg. And when she says, oh, wow, shooting the euphoric energy into you before further coiling around the base of your cock. With the tingling energy in direct contact with you being so overwhelming, you begin to uncontrollably thrust your hip. I think thrust. I think that's meant to say thrust your hips. Into the tight, soft ring of flesh of her tail wrapped around you. Oh! I'm not sure how I would feel about, like, the electricity running through my dick, but damn. As you do, you groan in pleasure from the sensation, causing Drakanen's demeanor to change from curious insight of what pleases you to one of trying her hardest to overwhelm you more with what you are feeling. Her tail now rises back and forth along the fur girth of your impressive unit. The steady flow of energy shooting into you, increasing more and more with Drakanen's desire to please you. Damn. Drakanen's face has become blue with desire for what is to come. You try to hold back as much as possible to enjoy her affections for a few moments more. Yet your will to hold out is broken when her tail clenches around you all at once, engulfing your entire length with her tail and assailing you from all sides with overwhelming pleasure. Yeah, like the fucking electricity, man. Oh my god. Damn, bro. That's crazy. You remain recovering her chest and some floor between the legs. Yeah, bro comes like you would see in hentai. Gallons and gallons of cum. Well, actually, this is in gallons. This is a few ounces. But, like, it's more than, like... It's less than what you see in hentai, but it's definitely more than what you would see normally in real life. I mean, you do see cum splooshes in, like, porn, but usually, like, the guys who do that in porn, they had to, like, take something in order to, like, do that, though. You decide to spend the rest of your day relaxing and taking care of your Drakai. That's pretty cool. Honestly, I really gotta hand it to the dev in this game. Like, he really, like, gave, like, every mon, like, different events that kind of, like, fits their personality. And I guess more than that, like, he also, like, tried to give every mon different personalities so they don't feel the samey. Although, like, I guess I wouldn't mind, like, maybe if, like... Honestly, maybe this is bias talking on my part. But I honestly wouldn't mind if, like, half the mons had, like, a Gardevoir personality where, like, they're just very loving and, like, very demure. But I can also understand, like, the want for, like, different personalities per mon. So, both are good. Both are good. I'm just slightly more biased to the Gardevoir one. The Lopunny one's good, too, though. I like the Lopunny one. Gardevoir and Lopunny are probably like the vanilla. They're probably like the more vanilla ones that you expect in like a waifu game. Alright, and then I gotta see what other events we have in store. There's actually a lot of events for me to do. I lit event 2, Error Town. Go to the bottom right of it for a small scene. Oh, I did that one already. Oh, I did that one pretty early. Sleep on the left side of your bed. Oh, that's new. Alright, so I'm pretty sure I did the one in Eru Town, but, like, I'll just double check it anyway. I'm just double checking. Yeah, I did. And then we are going back to Eclipse City, to our house. Honestly, at this point, like, it shouldn't even send you over to, like, the Pokemon Center. It should just be your house. Like, maybe after you buy the house, it should send you to your house. And then, like, instead of having to heal the Pokemon Center, it should just let you heal at your house, too. It says sleep on the left side? Oh! Shit, I talked to the star thing. You can't get out of this. I need to just black out the screen. It's like once you do it on accident, like you're kind of locked in. I can't cancel out this. Yeah. Oh, you do heal. Never mind. You do actually heal from here. Okay, as Tetsamaru was sleeping, he hears Alaretta. Her straddling your waist and audible heavy panting made it crystal clear what her intentions were. Tetsamaru hesitates slightly. This was the first time she had approached you for sex. All this time, she hadn't showed any interest in the deed. Maybe she's in heat, perhaps. All right, let me go ahead and just do this. Regardless, her large swaying hips, bountiful ass, and lithe figure is certainly a huge turn on. On the other hand, you don't think she is a submissive kind. Let it happen anyway? Yes, and politely reject her advances. Yeah, of course I'm gonna let it happen. Allietta eagerly begins straddling your dick with her ass, sliding up and down before impaling herself on your cock. Damn it! I didn't think it was gonna show the whole thing. Next scene. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna show the whole scene. It's like, if I do this, it's like, you see nothing, but that's because the text box is kind of covering it. She watches you over her shoulder with an almost mocking smile as she observes your facial expressions with every bounce she makes. Fucking Christ! Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna block it out. Just as Tetsamaru is about to climax, she lowers herself into her cock even further. You can feel the tip of your dick kiss the entrance of her womb. Yeah, no, like, that just... Yep. I'm glad I blocked out the screen. If anything, I guess, like, technically this part is safe. I suppose that part is safe. And then, like, I gotta block out the entire bottom part. The bottom part is definitely not safe. With a groan, Tetsamaru comes hard. Oh, that was fast. Tetsamaru falls back into his pillow and falls asleep. Oh, that was a pretty short one. That was actually a pretty short one. Alright, what else do we got? Head back to Route 6 until you go over to the beach. Encounters multiple overworld Pokemon and sandy gas, rare candy, and soft sand. I did that. Let me see. Location, Route 6, west of beach. Damp Rock, Salicberry. Alright. Alright, so looks like we got like a new waifu mod to get. Exciting. God, I really wish there was like a fly thing around here. I wish there was also a fly thing for like the hot springs, but it's not that far from Phobos Town. But boy, there's nothing here other than the one for Iwakuma City. There's nothing in the middle here. I think the beach should be a flyable spot. It's so far away. Do. Yeah, I gotta go back. I gotta go all the way back to the beach. The beach. The beach. So, like, according to the guide, it says, like, the daycare center is blocked off, so that way, like, you don't try to breed more waifus. I mean, it seems like it might be easy just, like, put an exception for the waifus, though. You could just make them, like, considered, like, genderless, like, in the game's coding. Like, obviously, they would still have, like, the female tag on them, but in the game's coding, you could, just make them genderless, so that way they can't be bred or something. Is there anything here besides, like, Sunflower and Cricketoons? Already had a Sunkern. Yeah, I guess that's all that's here. I'm just double checking to see if there's anything here I missed. Every time I see a Cricketoon, I just think of like the Alpha Cricketoon from like Legends Arceus. I got Chad. Also, he's your first boss fight. So like maybe that's why I remember him specifically. Because like, now that I think about it, I don't remember too much of the other like boss battles in Legends Arceus. I remember the Avalugg, because the Avalugg is kind of like a huge thing. That's kind of cool. And then I remember the Cricketoon, like I said. I do remember like the Lilligant fight and the Cleaver fight, of course, but they don't seem as memorable to me as compared to like the Avalugg and the Cricketoon. And technically the Cricketoon fight wasn't even like a real special fight. It was more like a normal fight, but they gave it like story significance. The Avalugg fight, the Cleaver fight, the Lilligant fight, like those had significance to the story, but I just don't remember Lilligant and Cleaver that much. Breaking through the brushes, you enter a clearing, hearing the sound of a running river on the banks ahead. Oh, the music changed. As you approach the water to fill your canteen and catch your breath, you come to a standstill and you spot a Pokemon up ahead. You recognize it as a Lilligant, but its bloom of flowers were of an odd sickly color. Oh, this is another... This is like another like mutated like Mon like Serena was. Like Serena was a Serena until it became Serenia. Before you have more time to study the Pokemon playing in the Wheel Green Ooze, they notice you. The Lilligant rushes towards you, having just barely the time to throw a Pokeball. Am I allowed to throw a ball at this now? Yep, thought so. So we fighting. We fighting. Now that the Pokemon has been subdued, you immediately get to investigate why this Lilligant was so savagely aggressive. You decide to wear gloves due to the sizzling and chemical sounds coming from the Pokemon. You notice the Pokemon breath has become ragged and try to apply immediate aid, regardless if it may be risk to you. However, you have noticed too late the state of the Pokemon. The green ooze they were playing in has clung to their body and begun to mutate it. But with the Pokemon in this now weakened state, the affected areas have already begun to decompose. Knowing there was nothing you could do, you administer a painkiller to the Pokemon to allow them to pass in peace. After only a few moments, the Pokemon draws his last breath. You close their eyes and take a few minutes to bury the Pokemon by the trees, and then clear up the dangerous green ooze. Whilst digging the grave, you could not help but take notice of the quality of the soil. It was tainted, having high levels of lead and arsenic. Something had disturbed and damaged the area. Something that could not be allowed to continue, to permeate and get worse. You look at the river and recognize a bunch of waste barrels filled with the green ooze and the Lilligant was playing in, floating and polluting the river. The Pokemon in the area may be affected and need to be subdued as well, as clean up the waste. Some other Pokemon may also be in danger of succumbing to the pollution, so you would need to be quick to save them. Oh shit! Alright, I think this is what the games guy was trying to warn me about. Let me see. Got it, okay. Alright, I saved my game here. Hopefully it doesn't matter too much. Oh, I guess you're not supposed to go in the green ooze at all. Got it. Got it, okay. I saved the game, so we're fine. Jump. gooey moment. A region where berries are grown, a maniac would buy it for a high price. Oh. Can't do that. Really? I gotta go all the way around? That's a cacturn. Oh, oh, shit. It's probably because I went in the poison, I guess. Damn. All right. Don't go in the poison. Does seem kind of weird that, like, everyone got poisoned when I stepped in the goo. Kind of feels like the Pokeball should protect them. Alright. Alright, so the first Mon is a cacturn. Alright, I know which way to go. Oh, you're kidding me. I have no AoE move. Damn, that sucks. All right. I guess it doesn't really matter too much. Alright, so don't aim for the middle one. Got it. Do not aim for the middle one. Wait, what? That's bullshit. I guess I misread which one did it to me. Unless maybe, like, now that I think about it, maybe the game's coding is weird. So, like, maybe since, like, all cacturns are the same race, maybe the game read it that, like, if one did it, they all did it or something. It's possible. It's possible that that might have been it. I also have some ice attacks, but, like, I'm pretty sure those ice attacks are also, like, not, AoE. I thought Hellfire would be an AoE move. I figured it would be. I'm pretty sure Boom Burst has got to be an AoE move, so, like, even if it doesn't, like, has super effective damage, it might be enough to take him out, because Cacturn is probably pretty weak, I would say. It's got to be pretty weak. Oh, yeah! That was way better. You clean the cactuan's ruins and leave them under the tree, as you had taken extra care not to hurt them enough for them to succumb to the toxins. During the cleaning, you extract the parts of the Pokemon fighting the mutations, the best for study later. Oh. There's like a purple thing right there, but I guess it doesn't do anything. Doesn't seem like it. Really? You can't jump from there? It doesn't work that way? Oh, you gotta jump it from there? Oh, okay. Might be a little bit too late for that. Yeah, I guess... Yeah, okay, I guess not. It doesn't seem like you could jump diagonally either. Can you jump diagonally? You can't, no. So, like, I'm hesitant to save the game because, like... the game didn't mention that, like, time was of the essence. So, I may just, like, fuck it up right here. So, like, if I had to fight Cacturne again, I guess I don't mind fighting Cacturne again. Yeah, I can't jump off from there for some reason. Yeah, I can't interact with that. It would seem like something that you should be able to interact with. Nope, I can't jump from there. Yep, I can't jump from there either. Yeah, so like I think I've already kind of like faffed around enough, so like I probably screwed up trying to save the Pokemon. I'm also trying to hit like the confirm button like around these rocks to see if anything happens, but I'm spamming the button, but nothing's happening right now. So I guess not. The game keeps telling me that I need Vaporeon flippers, and like that keeps telling me that like maybe I'm supposed to have them, and I really fucked up. Can't go that way. Can't go that way. Yeah, no jumping diagonally. Jumping diagonally is not a thing. Also, like, I guess now that I think about it, like, maybe lore-wise, I'm probably not supposed to, like, swim anyway, because, like, there's, toxic waste in this shit. Yeah, I really do think I fucked up something here. Yeah, I think I really, there's gotta be something that I'm missing here. I gotta look at the guide, and I'm probably gonna have to restart. Once you defeat the 3 groups of Pokemon, go into the upper right portion of the map. Okay, yeah, so, like, I'm definitely not able to do something. I will be right back first, though. I will be right back. Alright, let me see if... Okay, there we go. I don't know why I feel so retarded for some reason. Like I couldn't like figure out like where to go from there. Again, I don't know if this is like really timed or like if the guide is misusing the word time, but I guess we'll see. A wild Florges being fed on by a Beedrill attacks you in a savage raid. Oh, that's kind of like a cool way to justify what is more than one. I kind of like that. I wonder if I could have one-shot Florges if I had the Silk Scarf on her. The Silk Scarf is still on low punny. I should take it off probably if I'm going to be using Boom Burst like this. You once again cleaned up the Pokemon up, extracting the parts of the Pokemon which had accepted the mutation without complications for study later. Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to go that way yet. Yeah, I can't get that. Alright, so there's a Patil up there. What is that? It boosts defense on grassy terrain. It can only be used once. I've never been a fan of, like, these only use once items, just because, like, a lot of times in the Pokemon games, they're not something you can buy. So, like, if I can buy them, it'd be different. At least, like, in Scarlet and Violet, you could buy them. And, like, it makes more sense to use them for a single-player game. But I think that's the only one, because I think even in Sword and Shield, you can't do that. Some Seismitoad and some Cacturne all turn towards you and attack in the Savage Rays. Cacturne again? Huh. Nice. Oh, I guess also Florges might possibly be more special defense orientated. That's also probably why I didn't get one-shotted, like when I used Boom Burst. This time, after attending to the care and cleaning the Pokemon, you gather some of the ooze that was not damaging to the body and causing dangerous mutations for later study. Oh shit. I didn't see that I did that. That's my fault. That's my fault. And then I gotta watch out for the poison bullshit. The Patil would not survive the day with the amount of toxins it had consumed and taken to its body. Having studied the effects of the waste on multiple Pokemon in the area of varying degrees, you decide to risk it on All or Nothing Remedy, assembled from your first aid kit and a mix of samples. Knowing you may need to risk personal injury to apply this risky treatment, you are not dissuaded and hurry over to the Pokemon. Being hit by a green ball of energy as you approach, you push through the pain. As you see the Pokemon faint after using the last of its energy trying to force you away. With no time to waste, you apply the makeshift treatment, pushing worries of its wrist to the side, trusting in your ability. Within a few minutes, the Patil condition has stabilized, and its erratic breathing returned to normal. Now, being in a non-volatile state, you apply regular first aid. As the Patil looks at you with unsure and concern in her eyes, this Pokemon would need more observation. Deciding it would be in her best interest, you present a Pokeball to her. She looks at it and then at you before nodding and allowing you to capture her. Will you take her with you? She may never recover if you are not under. She may not if not under your supervision for a while, and be stuck in this form. That's kind of cool. That's pretty cool. That's super cool. Like, I need to justify taking out someone. Since they prefer moist, nutrient-rich soil, the area where Patil lives are known to be grown good for growing plants. What are we calling you? What are we calling you? What are we calling you, girl? What are we calling you? I named because Serenia is a grass type, so I did name Serenia Mango, and I named Vaporeon Watermelon. I don't know if I want to continue this trend of just naming them after food or something. Well, she is a grass thingy. I'm gonna think of it. If I want to go for a tell name, I could have named Serenia Yuka, but I didn't. So I don't want to. I think I might want to avoid the Toho thing too. I named Lopunny Raisin after Toho, and I named Vixen Ran. I don't know if I want to keep on using the whole Toho thing. Let's see. Patil's meant to be like a flower kind of thing, or whatever. But I've always been naming like Pokemon after food though, like even during my Nuzlocke runs, and I think I might want to keep on going with that route. So I'm gonna call you. Let's see. Oh, what do you got for like a cute thing? You know what? I'm gonna call you Mint. It's not overly fruity either. Yeah, I like Mint. You need to get her safety from here. She cannot survive fainting again. Prevents the Pokemon from becoming confused. I have to admit, I also like that all the Mons have actually been given like abilities that are actually good and useful and not like shit abilities. I like that. Oh, we fighting? As you hurry back the way you came to clean the rest of the waste, another infected Pokemon bursts in the water and charges you. Oh, they're blocking my routes. Yeah, I gotta fight my way out. They were actually blocking my routes. Oh, that's kind of weird. Shift special. What? That's interesting. That is very, very interesting. Oh, did I not aim for the middle? I did not aim for the middle. Wait, what the? Oh! Oh, this is very interesting. So, we're actually using Pokemon Black and White mechanics. Yeah, we're using Black and White mechanics because, like, the Mon, like, that's on a certain thing, like, they can't reach to the other side. I haven't had to think about Pokemon Black and White mechanics in a long time. That is very interesting. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this works. So, like, I'm using, like, Elietta because, like, she's, like, you know, risen normal. But I could use a ghost type. This means that Gardevoir and Ran are actually, like, perfect for each other. Yeah, that works. That actually kind of fucking works, man. All right, I'll give you the experience share, mostly just so that way you could also get some EVs. What the hell? Okay. Yeah, they're blocking me. A group of wicked Pokemon looking for their next meal have come to prey on you. Yeah, they're totally blocking me. Oh, let me guess. I can't capture them, can I? Let me guess. Oh, wait, I can? Oh, no, I can't. Oh, that's... Makes sense. Yeah, I can't hit the last one. And then, like, that's where I am. Yeah, I can't hit the first one. That's cool, and that's kind of cool, honestly. Although, like, I am kind of questioning, like, why I couldn't do it, why, like, I'm forced to do this now before. Because, like, it's arguably was faster for me just to send out the one Mon, so that way Gardevoir could just boom burst everybody. Yeah, like, this is taking more effort now. I can't tell who she used it on. I literally cannot tell, like, who she used it on. I think she used it on Gardevoir, I think. I fucking can't tell. Yeah, I just couldn't tell at all. Where's my Lepa berries? I also like that I can actually buy... Oh, and I could buy Lepa berries. I always felt like... I always felt like berries in the Pokemon game shouldn't even be that restricted. Getting some water. Yeah, it always felt like they shouldn't be that restricted because they're consumable items. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I think I think this is like basically like what I would mention to like every indie like Pokemon ROM hack developer out there. It's like consumables should be like viable or some in some way farmable or something. Because like if they're not, I don't know, just kind of feels like it'd be a waste to use them, at least to me. Oh, this is safe. I guess it was only up to a certain point. Yeah, it seems like it's safe over here. Yeah, again, I'm kind of confused on, like, why we were doing, like, 1 versus 3, and now we're doing... We were doing 1 versus 3, and now we're doing 2 versus 3. I'm a little confused. The Pokemon you had cleaned before and healed have returned. Now understand you to be their savior. They attack once more. It kind of feels like Boom Burst should still, like, hit everybody. It's not for some reason, but I feel like it should. Leaf Storm. Partially reduces the user's special attack. That's too bad. Having beaten them once more, you check them over once more before placing them by the trees with the treat this time, so they are calmer when they awaken. Have you done everything? Yes. You come across some of the barrels that have not been dumped into the water. Having just been left here, you can see drag marks and chemical spills. Clear evidence of someone dumping these dangerous toxins here with little concern to the ecology of the area. You check on Patil's wounds, making sure she is okay, before allowing her to relax by the trees, whilst you clean all the last of the waste in the area that you can. After some time, you notice a bright light shining from Patil. You rush over with worry until you recognize the signs of evolution. The Patil, inspired by your care and resolve, has taken in all its remaining strength to do this. Her form grows in size, mirroring your stature if not slightly smaller. The mutations her body was going through, bending to her will, to match the form of the hero who came to her aid. Her body then grows sacs to store fluids, filling them with a clean, translucent water. This is kind of cool, that like the evolution's tied to the event. Your mint evolved into Nymflora. I like it. I like it. I guess my only small critique is that, like, compared to the other sprites in this game, this sprite seems almost like high quality. I mean, higher quality. This game was still made in RPG Maker XP, but still, though, it looks awesome. I almost hate to say it. It almost needs to be downgraded, but I would not want to downgrade it, of course. It looks amazing. I guess by that regard, I guess all the waifus should be upgraded then. I'd rather take that. I'd rather have all the waifus upgraded. Don't know if the dev plans on, like, updating, like, the regular mons, like Gardevoir and Lopunny. I kind of hope that, like, we can maybe upgrade Vaporeon somehow, but Vaporeon could also be left in as a joke, though. But, yeah, I hope Lopunny and Gardevoir could get a custom sprite. Its body has silver air pockets that it uses to store water to prevent drying out when exploring. It's kind of weird that, like, this actually already has a Pokedex entry. I guess I have to assume that the player character is the one that wrote it in. I guess. Man wants on Aqua Jet, but it already knows 4 moves. Grass Water. The user lunges. Okay, so it's quick attack. Got it. So I have Drizzle, and now I have Sunny Day if I want to use this. I don't know if I really want to use this because the only people that can use this right now is well, I guess technically Nympho can use it, but also, like, I guess, like, Ran could use it, but I don't know how often it will come up. Entrainment, it somehow sounds kind of useless, but, like, it might have applications in the future. I see more applications, actually, for entrainment than I do for Sunny Day, honestly. Sunny Day would make synthesis better, but, like, I am playing single. I am playing, like, in, you know, I am playing, like, I'm playing a fucking RPG, basically, so synthesis is less useful if it's not in a PvP situation. So I get rid of synthesis then. Maybe, like, if this game, like, somehow, like, forced me to fight a match without any items, maybe it'd be more useful. But, like, even in, like, the scripted fights, I'm allowed to use potions still. With her new form complete, her injured demeanor was gone, replaced with vigor and life, rushing over to your side with a smile and latching into your arm. She gives you a moment to feel her new soft form press up against you, before spraying some water from her finger into the remaining chemicals to flame the water sacs on her body. The clean water washes away the waste like a miracle cleaning agent. This Pokemon you have never seen before then buffs out her chest as the sacs on her fluid swell with fluid again. You get the feeling the gesture is trying to say, "Leave the rest to me," as she then begins to skate across the surface of the water with a weightless, elegant grace. She skates from barrel to barrel, spraying her miracle fluid from her hands into them, destroying the toxins and the waste within moments. Time passes as you watch her restore the beauty to the damaged river. You place a call to the rangers in the nearest outpost to let them know to investigate for the perpetrators of the dumping of the waste, before deciding to move on. Grass Water. So there's a little bit of overlap with Serenia, and then, like, there's also a little bit of overlap too with Vaporeon. But Vaporeon's also not a waifu, so I guess that's fine. Resting and Harsh Last on swap. Oh, that means I really don't need Sunny Day then. All right then. I like it. So I guess technically she's the Vaporeon replacer then, but she's still kind of crossed up with Serenia. I haven't had a uses for Dracaidon that much, like for electric and dragon attacks. Dracaidon does get some flying moves, but again, I haven't had much of a reason for those. I can still jump, but I guess it's not much of a reason to do that. This is still pretty cool, though. I super dig this. Alright, before I head to the next city, I still gotta read on the event list to make sure I actually really did everything. Alright, looks like we're finally like caught up with all the events. Yeah, it's like you can see like they're in different. You see only Rand's in a different Pokeball because like I actually had to catch Rand. He's in the Cherish Ball. And then Vaporeon's in Luxury Ball and Jacarand's in Luxury Ball. These other ones kind of like came to you. You can't switch out the balls for anything. Waiting here lines for newcomers, visitors, and non-residents. The line that references only please proceed the appropriate line. If you are a land title owner and member of our Gold Carriers, you can proceed to the fast check-in line to the right. Residency, you need to first purchase either a title or deed to a home in the city. Secondly, you must contribute greatly to the city in some form, either expansion, economics, charity, etc. And thirdly, you need to be a good standing with the citizens of Huakuma. You still need the approval of the council, as well as signatures of both gym leaders. Tough, ain't it? That's why we only have like a couple dozen families of gold residents. And here's the unwritten rule, being rich helps. It took me years, but I finally got my citizens pass. Now I don't have to wrestle with security every time. I'm off duty at the moment. Apologies, sir, you're not qualified for a gold residency membership. Sorry, citizen, you can't pass with a citizen's pass or a gold membership reason. You're going to have to purchase it properly and entire deed. Except a citizen after staying there for 5 or more years. 5 years? Really? Damn. So, like, even if you buy a house, you don't count still. Wow. Sorry, but you gotta wait in line like everybody else. And if this was like a AAA title, you gotta actually wait in line. I'm just waiting for my boyfriend to come over so he can use my pass to get into the city. Skip the line, you know? I wonder where most of the rangers went off to. Guess it was to be stationed here. So... Damn. Yeah, I'll take this silk scarf from her. Surprisingly, I've been using Boom Burst a lot more in Gardevoir than I have been using Psychic Attacks. I wonder what Hukuma City looks like. I've heard it's far better than Eclipse City. No pass, no entry. Damn, bro. Okay, I do want to see if like what is up with Nymphoria. So, does she show up in the Hidden Grove? She does not. She does not. She does not. I see no other events around here. Too bad. So because she's evolved, it's like I definitely want to check out the heart scale thing. Because like a lot of times evolved Pokemon have moves that they don't learn technically, but like they learn it upon evolving. And then you gotta check with the heart scale. Petal Dance, Petal Blizzard. Quiver Dance. The user performs a Buffer Dance to boost the user's special attack and speed stats. Teeter Dance. Mega Drain, Aromatherapy, Liquidation. Okay, lower the target's defense. Sleep Powder. Oh, yes! Mega Drain. Leech Seed. There's a lot of good stuff here, honestly. There's a hell of a lot of good stuff. Okay, wait. Now I'm almost like suspicious of like the amount of like I'm actually kind of suspicious of the amount of like team moves in here. She might be useful for like 2-on-2 battles and shit. You can't learn Scald? Really? Fucking water move, bro. What kind of TMs can you learn? Bro. Really? Can't even learn water pulse, surprisingly. Am I restricted to like heart skill shit? Because if I am, I guess I better go and get some heart skills. Everybody is able to learn and attract except for the starter. I guess that tracks. Damn it. I haven't checked on False Swipe, but I was kind of hoping that, like, Vixen can learn it. Nope, she can't. It's funny that she's supposed to be a special attacker from her moves, but, like, she seems like a physical attacker, like, in the cutscenes. Oh, Stealth Rock? That kind of sucks. I'm also somewhat interested in having her learn Quiver Dance. Petal Blizzard is also like another interesting choice for like AoE bullshit. I need to look up Bulbapedia really quick for Quiver Dance. It seems like it only does it only does like one of each or whatever. It's called Butterfly Dance in the Japanese text. It raises the user's special attack, special defense, and speed stats by 1. Oh, Blossom learns it, and Lilligant learns it. Oh, that's like a move it automatically learns then. Got it. It's a move it's supposed to learn. I'm also interested in using Giga Drain as well, but it already has like Energy Blast, and that's kind of already better. Cleansing Bubble is pretty cool. Seems better than Aqua Jet. I'm still thinking about entrainment, but like now I don't need entrainment anymore since like the water thing gets rid of it, so I don't really need that. So Synthesis works better like once we get the Sunny thing going, which means that like she will also pair pretty well with like Rand for a double battle, like if that's actually going to be a thing, but like I don't know for certain. I guess I should check to see, like, what her, She has high attack... She has 24 attack IVs, and only one special attack IV. She has high speed and attack, though. So I guess she's meant to be a physical attacker. Her attack is 121, and her special attack is 75. Oh. Fuck. Oh. She's meant to be a physical attacker? I guess Petal Blizzard's better then? I kind of don't really want to learn Petal Blizzard, honestly. And that means Liquidation, then, is better than the Cleansing thing. But the Cleansing thing I actually want it for the utility, though. Gonna have to look up Petal Blizzard to see, like, if it has any downside. I know Petal Dance does, but I thought Petal Blizzard also had it. Oh, this move came in Generation 9? Damn. Oh, no, it was introduced in Generation 6, but it was a TM in Generation 9. Petal Blizzard does damage to all adjacent Pokemon, including allies, and horde counters. It will target all opponents. Petal Blizzard will also destroy grassy patches found in the background of battles. Oh, that's kind of cool. So, no downside. No downside. Okay, cool. I guess goodbye Energy Ball then. So, I guess, now that I think about it, like, I guess Quiver Dance might be a bad thing to give it, but for now, we'll hold on to it, just because, like, I don't want to use another fucking Heart Scale. And also, she's underleveled right now anyway, so we could wait. Oh boy, did I really go back? That's fine. I went back because I really wanted to see her interactions. I really do want to see her interactions with the party. I'm a little bit sad that she's only level 40 though, because like, there's almost like no reason to like make her at a low level when like the game already has like EV training and shit. So at level 70, which is like seems to be the level of the enemies in that area too, you could just get her like up to speed really quick. So I don't see a reason why you have to make her so under level. Unless the dev like intended to be lore accurate, that like it's just like a Patil, and a Patil wouldn't be level 70. But like, you could also make the argument too that like it could be level 70 after it evolves into Lilligant. So I don't know. Wait. I only have Rourke in the party. Odd. I guess Varrock is just always here? Huh. I guess she's just always here. The peppy Nymphloor is over by a group of flowers, spraying water on them from her hands. She turns to face you as you come check on her, puffing her chest out with the intention to clearly fill you with confidence in her. You acknowledge her show of bravery and spend some time with her before moving on to check another one of your companions. It's like, I like that you can interact with them here, but they're also like, It's not the same kind of interaction as with the hit and grow. What's her back sprite look like? Yeah, like, again, it's strangely high quality, but like, I'm okay with this, honestly. I'm okay with this. I mean, like, what's also strangely high quality too is also like the RPG Maker like bathroom tiles that seem to be used a lot in this game. So I'm not complaining too much. I am totally okay with it. Oh, that's a sunstone. Wow. I haven't had a reason to use that, but that's cool. The later caves do seem to have different items, so I guess I should actually, like, dig in that cave instead. Alright, so because she's under-leveled, I guess I'm not really gonna bother, like, trying to give her, like, any EV training stats or anything like that. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. I'll do that. I'll try to do it off-stream, but if not, I guess to be fair, it doesn't take that long to do the EV training in this game. Not that long. So far, I've actually somehow spent the entirety of this game actually not progressing through the game's story. I've only like just been doing events that like I missed. Oh wow, shit! Snorlax spawns here. All right, I'm gonna need to really reduce his attack power so that way, like, fucking Nymflora, like, doesn't just die in one hit. Oh yeah, that'll work. Snorlax has a lot of HP, and yet I'm still scared that, like, most of my attacks will one-shot it. Because I really don't have, like, any weak attacks. Yeah, I kind of don't. You know what? I kind of don't. So this should be fine. That did almost nothing. Wow. And I'm still scared of the Petal Blizzard, so I'm just gonna Sleep Powder him then. I don't want to kill him because like he seems like he's pretty rare around here. So I don't really want to. I don't want to accidentally like beat his ass. He does not deserve a Dream Ball, to be fair, but, like, I just want to capture... Oh, shit, never mind. Okay, maybe a Heavy Ball will work. Oh, I have a reason to fucking use a Heavy Ball for once. You gotta be kidding me. I will use a Petal Dance from Mint if this doesn't work. I guess I am. I guess if he dies, he dies. I guess I'll just take the risk. My boy is tanky. My boy is tanky. He comes with leftovers? My guy comes with free leftovers, huh? I'm just happy to have a waifu mon that actually has like a move I can use to capture other mons with. I probably could have used like Grand Jet on Elietta and it probably wouldn't kill him. I probably could have. But still, I don't want to risk it now. Yeah, I'll save the game after that. The signboard, like, on the bottom of, like, the route didn't say anything about Snorlax. So I guess Snorlax must spawn, like, in this specific area. Oh! I can't go back. This was a diggable spot, but I guess I can't go back. Never mind. That's too bad. Snorlax is honestly pretty legit as a mon to use. If I didn't already, like, was playing, like, waifus or whatever, I might actually use Snorlax. Snorlax would be very interesting as a waifu mon, honestly. I could see Snorlax as a waifu. Not in that form, obviously, but, like, you know, as a waifu version. I can't go through this. That looks like it's big enough for me to fit through. Wait your turn, you moron. Looks like you're gonna have to wait. There's only one person though, so it shouldn't be too long, right? After all, the other line seems to be moving along pretty efficiently. Yours should too. You wonder what the city looks like, how much different it will be from Eclipse City. If it's a nice city, you might move in one day. Maybe even get a permanent residence. I like how you can see how fast this other line's moving. Maybe even get married, raise a family. After dealing with team creation, of course. Okay, seriously, what's taking so long? Are they still not done? You hear the man in front of you arguing with the clerk. You do not envy the job at all. Pokemon you could handle, but idiot customers, no thank you. Okay, seriously, what the flying fuck? Thank you, sir. Please enjoy your stay. Good day to you, researcher. I assume you're here for a visitor's pass, correct? If so, you had to pay a deposit of 10,000 Pokédollars, which will be returned to you once you return the pass, when you got citizenship. Is it alright with you? Okay. Thank you, researcher. Please give me a moment to register your new servers. Here you go. Do keep our city's laws in mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. You can now come and go from the city as you please, though some areas for cities may be unavailable to you. It's funny that, like, it really did, like, take that long at all. So the previous customer really, like, was just kind of, like, fucking around a lot. Hilarious. A large list of rules. Nah, just behave. Let me see a list of over 30 rules lies before you. As you suspected, most are just usual ones practiced in most civilized society. But as Tetsamaru's eyes skim through it, it only pauses at the last rule. Rule 31. All citizens are forewarned when entering the Shinjuku district. That your safety cannot be guaranteed. Proceed at your own peril, and the city waives all responsibility and misfortune befalls you. Interesting. Hold up, let me see that pass. Everything seems to be in order. Welcome to Huakumu City. Have you read that signboard over there? It contains all the general rules that should be followed by citizens and visitors alike, just to give a quick read. But that's up to you. Just don't say I didn't warn you. You should have seen what it looked like 20 years ago. There was hardly anything around. Haha, progress. Gotta keep the streets clean. Don't litter, you hear? Welcome to the Main Street. Please look both ways for across the road. Let me see. Join the Dixie's Ernie? Arnie? Join the Dixie's Carney? Live soon, Moxie. Melodies. Is that Sonic the Hedgehog? I assume it's a cat beanie. It's not meant to be a Sonic thing. It's blue. That's why I thought Sonic. Most places gotta keep the place in order. What do we got, bro? Rata? Seriously? Alright. You absolutely do not deserve anything for me to like try and sleep powder you. Yeah, that tracks. If I remember right, Rata is a speed Eevee. If I remember. Is it just Rattaz, or do we got like Pidgeys and shit in here? There was Pidgeys, like in Eclipse City. Oh, Yamper, that's legit. That is legit. It's electric, so like that's good for a starter mon. It's better than Rattata. The gluttonous Pokemon only assists people with their work because it wants treats. As it runs, it crackles with electricity. It is 1 foot tall. So we got a dog, we got a rat. Is there a cat? Ah, Rookity. Yeah, like, I expected it to be, like, maybe Meowth in here or something. Or, like, any of the other Catmons whose names I can't remember. So Rookity actually does evolve into a meta Pokemon, Flying Steel. Oh, there's a cat. I knew it. I knew that to be a cat. I mean, not super meta, but at least like relevant. Like someone might actually want to evolve want to use the evolved version. I guess this thing is more of a cat than Meowth is. I do remember that like in the early gens, Meowth used to be like on 4 legs, but like, because of the anime, Meowth is seen walking on 2 legs now. I think I found everything there was that I can find. I don't believe there's anything else in there. Yeah, I think we're good. What are you guys doing? Spooderman does whatever Spooder can. Kicks some ass every time. I can sing, but I can't rhyme. Look out, there's the Spooderman. It's like, once I, like, eyeballed the Spooderman thing, I knew it had to be a Spider-Man, like, song, like, reference. And, like, I did it, like, in the thing. Let me hear this. Alright, we're done. I want to catch a Rookidee. I've heard Corver Knight is great for competitive battles. Hey, that's exactly what I was talking about. This structure is a tribute to all the people who helped create this wonderful city. Berlin, Rattay, Yamper, Herdier, and Rookidee. Ah, Herdier. I don't have Herdier. That's the one mon I don't have. I guess I'm okay with not getting every mon available. Especially since, like, this game highly incentivizes you to use waifus anyway. Uokuma seems to have 9 different sectors. I lived here all my life and still get lost sometimes. Silphco. Back off, will you? Got work to do. Damn, nothing in the truck. I'm like looking. Oh. So like they're just people running around? Oh yeah, I can't interact with her. I assume that like I could probably like get a gold citizenship just by via story route, like maybe like I save the town from team creation or something. I assume so. Man, this city is fucking huge. No fucking way, you're lost, Buster. Experience candies. Oh, I see. I see. Experience candy is actually better than rare candies. Rare candies is only good past level 90. Beyond that, you're honestly better off just kind of like... You're definitely honestly better off just using experience candies because you actually get to have like multiple levels from that. My friend's food is here, but his drive has gotten so cold. You prefer back in Eclipse City. I love the bento sets. It's tasty and filled with brine with MSG. Filled to the brim with MSG. Ah, a fellow SMG lover, I see. SMG is not evil, but people act like it's evil sometimes. I don't know why, like, I feel the need to constantly save, but I just do. Welcome to the food part. Takes a look at all my wares. Black flute. Less likely to make Pokemon here. White flute. More likely. Blue flute. Yellow flute. Red flute. Infatuation. That like almost never happens. But I'll buy it. I actually really like the flute thing because like in most other games the flute is like highly like it's like highly like annoying to get because you mostly can't buy them. You gotta like get them from a mini game or some shit. You gotta get them from the game corner. I bought tickets to see my favorite punk rock bands, the Moxie Melodies. Have you heard of them? That looked like an interval house. That's not. I can actually see where the fuck I'm going now, because like when it was raining, I couldn't see shit. I'm gonna start training school. Alright, I'll send you to training school tomorrow. Oh, I didn't even realize this was a thing. I actually do like how big cities look, and I always like to go into like the really big areas in Pokemon games and RPGs. And like according to like the little mini map on the event guide, this place is huge. Feel free to browse if you like. There are tons of different books in every subject. Just make sure you keep them in one piece. It's too bad this isn't like an Elder Scrolls game where like every book is actually like a long ass like fan fiction thing you could read or something. If this was, it'd be kind of funny. Ah, okay, you can buy gems here. Nice. I like it. I like it. Alright, cool, cool. So, and they're also really cheap too. Mild. Let's see, what is my Gardevoir? Hasty. And Siri. What's hasty and serious? Its speed will grow more easily, but its defense will grow more slowly. Serious, all at equal weight. I'm okay with serious. No, wait, I'm not okay with serious, actually. Hasty, more speed. Oh wait, modest. No, modest is better. What am I? I was about to go with mild for some reason. No, modest is way better. Cause like you don't need the attack stat. I'm buying 5 because there's probably like a few mods I want with that. And then the attack stat would go down. The special attack would grow more slowly. Yeah, it's like these two are probably like the most important ones I want. And they're cheap anyway. And then, like, what do I do for my defense stat? Let me see, but its attack will grow more slowly. Probably special attack then, impish. Ah, this is actually good. This is actually worth. Docile in nature. What the fuck is docile? What is docile? Docile is... Where is it? Am I dumb? Lonely, adamant, bold, impish, lax. Tasty, jolly, naive. What? I'm gonna have to look this up. Oh wait, it might be one of the neutral ones. Let me see. Docile, Pokemon's nature. Docile is defense. Wait, what? Lonely, adamant, naughty, brave, bold, impish, relax. So according to this, docile... Okay, wait. Bold's in here. So Docile increases defense, but like the stat decreases defense. Hardy is increased attack and lowered. That explains like why these weird ones aren't in here. Bashful. There's no bashful one? Yeah, there isn't. Makes sense. Makes sense. That you wouldn't have like those other ones in there because like it raises the stat, but then it lowers it too, making it like 0 then. Makes sense. Wait, I want to see what his stats are. Okay, so defense stat right now is at 266. Is at 266, and the attack stat and the special attack stats at 53. So 266 and 53, and it's a docile nature. So 266 and 53. 266 and 53. Oh shit, wow. It went from 266 to 292. Special attack went from 53 to 47. It was already pretty low in the first place. And then attack will go up, a special attack will go more slowly. Alright, I want to get that to, I took all my fucking physical attackers out of here. God damn it. Alright, Modest Man. I got a lot of special attackers. I'm curious to see, like, what the difference is gonna be. Let's see, 267. 267. 267, 197, 270. $267, 197, and 270. Everyone's modest. 293. 216. 297. Sassy nature. What's sassy? What is that? Sassy is special defense in exchange for speed. Oh no, fuck that shit. I don't want no sassy Dragonite. Modest. Everyone's modest. Oh yeah, I forgot that you're meant to be a skill attacker. Adamant. $244. $133 attack and 67 special attack. It's so weird that she's supposed to be like a physical attacker. It just seems like she's supposed to be a special attacker. Isn't that what Lilligant's supposed to be? I'm looking up Lilligant right now. Lilligant's. What's Lilligant's like fucking stat spread look like? Lilligant. Alright, let's see, Lilligant. Lilligant is 110 special attack, 110 special attack, and 60 attack. Yeah, no, like, this mutant version of Lilligant is definitely different. Oh! Hisuian Lilligant's more even, though. Hisuian Lilligant is actually more attack and less special attack. So I guess it just depends on what Lilligant it is. Regular Lilligant is more special attack. Hisuian Lilligant is more physical attack. I guess we're going off of like Hisuian stats here then. Interesting. Let me check my mail in peace, dude. Bro, who checks their mail, like, at the fucking, like, mailbox? Just go home. Go home first. Do you have to look at your mail now? Forget the gens, it's all about plates, baby. Take a gander at my stock. Ah, okay. The fist plate. I mean, the fist plate don't make a whole lot of sense to me. How, like, it increases your fighting damage, but whatever. I do want the ice one, though. I want the ice. Because I don't really use Serenia for, like, grasp damage. I use it for ice damage. Grass water. So, like, neutral damage to fire then. What's, Isn't Ludicolo also grass water? I'm just cross-referencing this with another water grass so I can see what they're weak to. Let me see. Grass water is weak to flying, poison, and bug. Flying, poison, and bug. Damage on everything. Resistant to ground, steel, and water. So, not a lot of resistance. Not a whole lot of resistances. Only three. Only three resistances. Pina colada. Pina colada? Pina cola? Pina cola? Drive this limousine. Alright, I've explored everywhere in this first screen. I guess I can move on now. Oh, I haven't been in here yet? Oh yeah, I have. Alright, that's the restaurant. That's the flute store. That's an apartment for residents. Umakuma City. Streets. Yo, this actually feels like a really big city. I like it. Pretty. Oh no, my mods are too nervous to eat berries. It's a good thing I don't use berries. Why is there, like, wild herdiers, like, in the city? Well, I guess herdier is supposed to be, like, deer. And, like, there are cities in Japan that actually have wild deer, like, walking around and shit. I haven't found it yet, though. The rat house makes sense, though. And so do the cats. Cats make sense too. I mean, I'm still not finding it though. I ain't seeing shit. Yeah, I give up. I give up. Alright. Need to... I need to double check what time I do stuff tomorrow. Gotta check my schedule really quick. Do I got time to keep going? I got time. Yeah, I got time. I got time. I do need to reset my alarm, because I remembered wrongly. Alright, there we go. Check under every truck for self-code truck to see if there's a Mew underneath it. The Wynn Academy is Sonova's best and only trainer school. The school mistress runs a tight ship, but I can't say it hasn't been productive. Whoa there, buddy, move out of the way. I've heard of an underground mafia running the sea's underbelly, but surely that's just a cock and bull story. Go, Heracross, use horn drill. Nothing like a refreshing drink. What are you looking at, punk? Oh, did I just find the underground thing? Or is that supposed to be like a... Is that supposed to be like a hipster bar? Well there, you're not allowed to pass this point without authorization from the skipper. Now shoo. Alright. I still can't swim, and I believe I'm supposed to be able to swim now. I feel like I missed an item somewhere. Oh my god, this actually looks like real school! I haven't been to school in like 2 decades. Actually, no, 1 decade. Only 1 decade. When are we going to learn about battling? I want to get my Pokemon on my own. I want Lilligant, she's so beautiful. Oh wait, that's the elementary class. And this is like the middle schoolers right over here. There's kids in this one. Hush, my friend and I are discussing cards. You got Pokemon cards? I want in. I got these packs straight from the store. We'll open them at recess. Oh my god. Can you imagine a 10-year-old kid traveling the region and being more skilled and competent than most adults? Ridiculous, isn't it? Kid, you don't even know the half of it. Many of these kids have the potential to be great trainers one day. I'm proud to be a part of it. Well, at least that's a teacher that likes her job. That's all you need. Nah, I'm not battling you. I just had my ass handed to me by Chad there. That rich prick. Let me pay attention to lesson things. Oh, these must be the high schoolers. I don't think I have enough allowance to actually get the Pokeballs I need. Giggle, are you going to challenge me? Not till Headmistress Laura says so. I've spent 6 years of my life dedicated to nothing but Pokemon battling. Soon, I'll even have a go at the victory road. My students are the cream of the crop, the best of the best. You think a mud dredger like you can beat them? I don't bully children. Ah, tail between your legs just like all the others. My elite pupils lose to no one. One of them will be the region's first champion one day. Oh, well now that you say that, I'm gonna beat their asses. Both physically and emotionally. You're on. Be my guest to see what you can do. Oh yeah, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. You had a chance by schoolgirl Mimi. Ah, she's pretty cute. My rival's cuter though. Driftloop. God damn it, it had to be someone that was resistant to normal type attacks. Whatever. Destiny Bond. Motherfucker! Alright. Leftovers? Really? Why does everybody in this game have fucking leftovers? Hyper Potion? Are you serious? I can't believe the first mon had to be a fucking ghost type. Mint once learns Lily Bash. What is that? Let me see. The user whacks the opponent with a huge Lily Stalk, forcing them to switch out. Moves first. Okay, what's the application for this? It has low power, obviously. So, like, it's meant to be used on your own ally, I suppose. It's not like Roar or like something like that, or Whirlwind, which is used against the opponent. What is the fucking application for this? Is that a real move or is that a made-up move? Oh, that's a made-up move, I think. Oh, wait. Oh, no. It's a made-up move. That's telling me that, like, the dev made this move for a specific reason. There is a very specific reason why this move is in here. Alright. I have to assume that this move is used to force a switch out, even, like, under arena trap and shit. Which is telling me that the gym leader for this city, it's gotta be like a double battle gym leader. Which also explains why Nymflora also has like a lot of moves that are made for party shit. Like she has helping hand and crap. I mean, she doesn't have it right now. I took it off, but that explains why when I got her, she had like a lot of like party moves. So Lily Bash has got to be used for something then. And then Cleansing Bubble also even like disables her abilities. She's got like a lot of support moves. She has a lot of support moves. There's gotta be a reason for this. The dev wouldn't just make like a fucking like thing and not give it a purpose. Definitely not. Definitely you just would not give it a purpose. There must be a reason for it. Or maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe the dev just did it just for the sake of doing it. Who knows? Whoops. I actually got like Dark and Ghost mixed up. I got Dark and Ghost mixed up. Whoopsie. Dark is weak to Fairy. Are you serious? I wish I had Vorark with me, because Vorark is a dark type, and Vorark would have one-shot everything here. Yeah, and Rakuma once learned Death Dance. A consecutive 3-hit attack that becomes more powerful with each successful slash. Oh, that sounds way better than Soul Burst. Well, Soul Burst deals double damage if their health is below 50, and it has infinite accuracy. The consecutive 3-hit attack becomes more powerful with each successful slash. So, does that mean that it's not 30, 60, 90? Is that better than 30, 60, 90? So I guess maybe like I do Death Dance and then I do Soul Burst. Soul Reaper turns him into a ghost type, so I definitely want to keep that. Hellfire traps him with fire. It's like basically Fire Spin, but better than Fire Spin. That rages for 4 to 5 turns. I think I might actually want to give out this whole Death Dance Soul Burst thing a try. I want to give that a try. I kinda knew this was gonna happen. I did my best. Alright, I got rid of this fucking ass ghost trainer. Now, no one else can be immune to normal type attacks, right? They better not be. You want a battle? I really need the money. Oh, I feel sorry for this guy now. I'm about to take his money. You're challenged by Schoolboy Felix. Wait, this guy be throwing luxury balls? Wait, you're complaining about money, but you just threw out a luxury ball Duck Trio. Bitch, don't complain to me about money. Duck Trio's fast. I'm not surprised at this. Golem. I could have used Psychic. Psychic would have killed him. Psychic would have killed him. It's like I was trying to be cheeky by putting him to sleep with Koba, but I didn't really need to. Well, that sucks. I have even less money. Maybe I could change mowing lawns. I could charge more in lawns. There's a couple of typos in this game, but they're not too bad. I do get the intention of the dev. You were challenged by Rich Kid Chad. Yo, luxury balls! Everyone's got fucking luxury balls up the ass. It's weird not spamming Psychic with Gardevoir, but like I have a stronger move. Oh, this guy got all 3 starters in luxury balls. That's what he's got. Osmotic Dance. Let's see. Twirling Dance, it does damage and eliminates the effects of Bind and Spike. She's got nothing but support moves. I'm really worried now. With the I'm gonna need them all. Osmotic, is that a real move? There's so many made up moves in this game. Osmotic Dance. It's not in Bulbapedia. Is not in fucking Bulbapedia. I ain't seen shit. Alright. I have heart scales. Oh! That's not a starter. It seemed like he had all starters, but I guess he doesn't. Yo! These people were using revives, though. It's funny that they're using revives because, I think I face now, a dozen opponents that all use revives. And then some of the gym leaders use a max revive, too. Really? Hyper Potion? How? That's impossible. Damn it, back to square one. What else do you want? Just go already. Leave me alone, damn it, before I call my butler on you. You have the green light? Okay, then let's battle. You are challenged by mid-schooler Gina. Oh, you got the cute Pokemon. Got it. Axorus. I won all these fights by just having Gardevoir scream really loudly. Oh dang, I gotta study more. Giggle, better luck next time. I heard that whoever beats all the headmistress lore's top students gets a prize. I wonder what it is. How disappointing. Well, since they failed in every respect, it's up to me to teach you a lesson. Have at you. Oh, I didn't think she was gonna fight me. You're challenged by Headmistress Umbridge. Granbull's fairy, I remember. Even though it don't look fairy, it's fairy. Oh, good. I have 3 more Boom Bursts left. That's good enough for me. Slurpuff. Oh, she's a fairy trainer. I get it. I don't have Varrock. Damn it. I don't have a Varrock with me. Damn it, I don't have Varrock with me. I have a Steel user, but my Steel user doesn't have that strong steel skills. Fucking revive. Alright. Yeah, it's not the strongest steel skill. The only reason why I have it is because like it like increases like her defense and shit. I use it like more for setting up actually. So it's not meant to kill. I do have a stronger steel move that I can teach Aliretta. I just didn't because like I didn't see like much of a usage for like having an offensive steel move. There wasn't much point to it because I'm usually not fighting fairies. Like, I was doing more damage with Gardevoir's, like, Hyper Scream than I was, using, like, special, super effective moves. What? That can't be. So you aren't a complete failure. Say, after all, what did you say you did? I'm a field researcher. A field researcher? Oh, an institute? Oh, why didn't you say so? Well, I'm sure my students will learn a lot from watching replays of your battles here today. There are some Pokemon kept at the test room to motivate students to perform. I suppose you've earned one, so go ahead. Oh, cool. .301. I have 79 EVs in HP? I should probably get rid of those. So Gardevoir is actually like my strongest. Gardevoir is my strongest, my strongest like attacker. Oh, my Gardevoir also has like perfect IVs in special attack and speed. Everyone else's IVs are kind of like all spread out the place. No wonder her like her Boom Burst does so much damage. You can do it, go do it, Backseat. Aim for the juggler. You guys seem to be psyching up his Pokemon. We keep in check of these practice battles to help find pointers for a trainee. Alright, bye, top banana. All the Pokemon here are loaned from the school, or have them return once they graduate. Would you like to pick Sobble? You can't pick any others if you do. Scorbunny and Grookey. Okay, if I remember right, I believe Scorbunny is supposed to be the strongest of like the Gen 8 starters. I believe so. I mean, like, not that it matters. It's not a waifu or anything like that. I'm just gonna look this up though. Strongest starter in Gen 8. I'm just gonna look it up. Let me see. The best starter in Gen 8 depends on the game and gym leader you're facing. Really? Oh wait, that's AI. That's ChatGPT. All right. Best Gen 8 starter is Grookey. The game. This one site's telling me. Let me see. What's Reddit? What does Reddit say? It looks like Grookey is 185 votes and Scorbunny is 179 votes out of 495 votes. That's not a whole lot, but whatever. I thought Scorbunny was the best, but I guess not. Huh, I thought she was. Which starters in Sword and Shield are competitively viable? This is at Pokemon Database. Both Rillaboom and Cinderace are quite strong with their hidden abilities, Grassy Surge combined with the Grassy Glide. Is Rillaboom a very strong priority move? Rillaboom sits comfortably in the OU tier, currently as a B tier in the OU availability. In VGC, Rillaboom's solid bulk and access to Fake Out. Cinderace is also very strong. Its Libero ability, great coverage, and high speed makes it a powerhouse, especially in Smog and Singles, where it is banned for the overuse tier. In VGC, Cinderace has fallen off in usage with the introduction of restricted Pokemon like Kyogre and Groudon. But it is non-restricted formats. Cinderace is an incredibly strong Pokemon that works really well in Dynamax Gmax. Since all its moves get the same attack bonus, its moves hit ridiculously hard. The only downside to Cinderace is lack of bulk, but that can be handled with proper play. If you want to use Cinderace, I recommend using the healing ability Libero, an offensive item like Life Orb, and pick strong physical moves like Fire Ball, High Jump Kick, Bounce, and Gunk Shot, Sucker Punch, and U-Turn. Inteleon, unfortunately, has not seen competitive use yet. It resides in the never used tier in Smog and Singles, and has never been seen much consistent use in VGC doubles. I did use it once to suck some success in early VGC, alongside Savali, Grass Take Advantage of Water Grass Pledge combo, but it was gimmicky. Even with Gmax considered, Inteleon's underwhelming. So basically, Rillaboom's good for reasons, and Cinderace is good for other reasons. Got it. Let me see, I'll argue Cinderace and Ubers actually makes it worse if it wasn't overused. Dude, it would be much better options to make Cinderace somewhat less viable. I guess I'll pick Cinderace because I like the design of Cinderace then. I guess Rillaboom is also a close contender. Score Bunny. That was fun. Poke Center West. Oh, the city is so big that there's multiple Pokemon centers. That makes sense. I'm waiting for mommy to pick me up. We're going for dinner. This mom's waiting Los Angeles. Hey, young child, would you like to come with me? I can feed you dinner. We can go to a restaurant. And now I'm on the watch list. I'm on the watch list now. I need to get rid of these HP IVs for Gardevoir and Aliretta. I gotta get rid of this shit. HP. Oh, not that one. Palming. Yep, there it is. I'll keep the HP on Aliretta just for now, just because like she's a steel typing, so she might be a little bit bulky. But Gardevoir has no reason to have that many. There we go. She also needs to get rid of all those attack EVs. Yeah, get that shit out of here. Get that shit out of here. Alright, who needs speed? Who needs speed? The IVs from my Serenia, she's actually got almost max in special defense and very high speed, even though she's supposed to be really slow. I have high attack IVs and high speed IVs for Mint, so she could keep the. I guess she could keep the speed thing. Alright, I want to get this shit out of the way right now. So that way, like, my Gardevoir is not going to get more, like, irrelevant, like, EVs. Those HP EV... So, like, you get Corellia very early on in the game. So I guess it makes sense she would have a lot of HP. Just because, like, I was finding, like, a lot of Idunos. Makes sense. It makes sense. But, like, now that, like, we're at that point where, like, I kind of don't need to do Iduno training anymore, this is probably better. The animation for Coma is almost, like, really high quality, just because, like, the eyes don't look pixelated. The eyes look really, like, highly animated. But I'm not complaining too hard about it. I like seeing the high quality animation. It's just, like, it's almost very obvious, though, like, amongst, like, the Pokemon sprites, where you can see, like, the pixels and shit. Oh, I forgot. I could turn off battle animations. It's like, I don't think about it that much, but like, I guess it would make grinding the EVs a little bit faster. Probably only just a little bit faster, since like these fights go pretty quick anyway. They're already pretty fast. Yeah, if I go to options. Where is it? Oh, here it is. No, wait. Battle fix off. It kind of annoys me that the modern Pokemon games don't have that as an option anymore, to turn off animations. Just like for grinding purposes. But like, I suppose maybe Game Freak just doesn't want people to treat the game hardcore anymore. So like, they don't want you to grind. So it's like, if no one's grinding, then that means there's never you should not need the option to get rid of battle animations or something. You should always want to see the battle animations. I don't know. I don't know if that's like what Game Freak is going for. I have no idea. It's definitely faster. This is so much faster without having to see the animation, though. I could just like mash. I could just like mash the button. It definitely saves time. Oh, I should also put it on set. If I put it on set, it'll go by even faster. All right. What does that equal 510? 41. Oh, my number's locked. 41 plus 252 plus 25 plus 192. 510. That equals 510. So I can 199's for speed. That's not bad. Faster than Toru anyway. The day that I give Gardevoir a Silk Scarf. That's odd. All right, who else wants speed? Who wants speed? I guess you want speed. You're already pretty quick though. You don't really need. You don't really need the speed. Does Toru already have, like, max EVs? I don't think that's 510. 10... I did 20 on accident. 10 plus 3 plus 13 plus 135 plus 17 plus 77. That's only 255. She does not have a lot of EVs, but I haven't had much of an excuse to use Toru, though. She hasn't really been that useful. So if I put this on set, there it is. Alright, so like, I just had to mash. That should be all I have to do now. Just mash. That's quick. That's quick. Again, the sprite is like strangely high quality. So it's like, I can see her boobs. She's got epic side boob. Oh, you're telling me a level 20 Crobat is faster than my level 51 thing? I guess that makes sense. Crobat's supposed to be hella quick. Crobat's hella fast, but it's kind of dumb. Okay, so yeah, no, so like, even with the level difference, Unseen Baldur's Duty. If I hit Lily Bash, though, and then it forces the switch in. Got it. I kind of wasted time. I wasted a little bit of time with that, but like, I kind of had to see just how strong she was. She can one-shot them, but like, I had to use Petal. I had to use Petal Dance or whatever. Still think she should be a special attacker. Doesn't seem right. So right now, like, I guess the only ones that she's good to work with is Serenia, as well as Vixen. Vixen would get a boost to like her fire moves, and Serenia's also a grass type, but I don't know if I want to send out two of the same typing or whatever. And like, assuming that the next gym is going to be a double battle like I'm thinking of, like, I'm probably better off still sending out like Vixen and Gardevoir, because like, Gardevoir can do AoE, and then like her AoE, it won't hurt Vixen. She's also like a little bit under-leveled, Nymflora is, so she's surprisingly even getting experience from this, which she's not supposed to get experience from this. She's not supposed to, but she is. She's about to level up. I guess speed is supposed to be kind of relevant for her, only just because, only just because, like, she's meant to be, like, a support user. I mean, like, I'd be very surprised if the dev for this game actually thought about, like, a competitive, like, double battle gym. But so far, like, nearly all of, like, the gym leaders in this game, they've actually used, like, almost, like, meta, like, strategies. They've either used meta strategies or, like, their Pokemon actually have held items. They have held items, or they have, like, they got, like, fucking, like, they use revives and, like, full restores and shit. So, I guess I do need to, like, overthink the gym battles here. I tried to set up, like, on the third gym of this game, and she had, like, anti-setup moves. She would either steal my buffs, or she would, like, make me switch Pokemon. I literally could not set up on, like, the third gym of this game. And then, like, I can't set up on the first gym, because I don't have the mons for it. Even Lieutenant Surge was a jackass. I couldn't even set up on him either. So far, like, half the gyms in this game have, like, anti-baton passing strategies or whatever. It's like, you can't use Baton Pass. That's OP in single-player content. So, like, I can't use Baton Pass. Louise, haven't you heard? Typhlosion is the new. Typhlosion and Octillery. They're the new fucking waifu mons. Well, Typhlosion's a husband though. Octillery is supposed to be female and Typhlosion's supposed to be male. I really do like Pearlbat. I just don't like his evolutionary, like, requirements. Wait, was there a Lapras story? I must have missed that one. I read the Octillery run, the Slacketh one, and the Typhlosion one. Was there a Lapras one in there? I'm gonna have to look this up. I did not see a Lapras one. Where is... Let's see. Power Band. What's the attack one? Promotes attack. There, that one. Do I have any other mons that want attack EVs? All my mons are fucking special attackers. Whoops. Varrock was an attacker. I think I already maxed out Varrock's attack EVs. I feel like I'm very overcommitting to like the next gym battle. I'm definitely over preparing. Level 5 Score Bunny. That's gonna take a lot of leveling up if I want to cut up with everyone else. Alright, Lopunny and Varrock are my two, like, attack people. Let me see, 184... 252! Alright, so Varrock's already maxed out for attack EVs. I guess if I really want to use I guess if I have to use Lopunny for the next gym. Alright, what do I need to get rid of? Is that already at 510? 58 plus 184 plus 78 plus 1 plus 11 plus 170. That's 502. So I'm really close to 510. So I need to get rid of shit. I need to get rid of that 1 point in attack, and I need to get rid of a few points in HP. Special attack. And then, I'll make barriers for the HP. Alright, that's good enough. All the fucking HP EVs I kept getting from fighting Idunos in this game. Are you supposed to be tanky? 80 in defense and 132 in special defense. So she's not that tanky. I feel like going more into attack stat also feels wrong too, though. She doesn't seem like she's even meant to be like an offensive character. But she's also, I already have a tank though, so making her bulky doesn't seem like it's worth it. I guess she might surprise me. I just don't like that there's a typing overlap between her and Serenia. But at this point, I guess it's kind of hard to like not have a typing overlap, since I already have more than like 6 waifus. Rapid Dash in the Old Monkey? I haven't read that. I guess I need to read up on those. I guess I need to read up on like more the leaks. Yeah, I only saw Slacketh, Typhlosion, and Octillery. I really do like the water bunny thing that they had going on, the one that got replaced by Mudkip. I actually think I would have preferred the water bunny over Mudkip. I was not a fan of Mudkip back then. I guess my only complaint about the water bunny is that the water bunny does look like it's very close to Score Bunny. It's possible that the water bunny might have got like change into Score Bunny when they were working on like Gen 8 or something. It's possible. I don't know. Like, here's the thing. Now that all these beta Pokemon are out, I kind of hope that like Game Freak will actually use them, because now that we know they exist. There was this one cool, there was like a really cool beta Pokemon I saw that was like this spiky Lickitung or some shit like that. I mean, like, it looks like a Lickitung, but it looks like a very fat, spiky Lickitung. And I kind of hope that one actually becomes a Mon. It looks really cool. It's not a waifu or anything like that. I just think it looks cool. And then some of the beta Pokemon definitely look like they've been used for other stuff, so I guess we don't need those, but there are definitely some that have interesting designs that haven't been used in anything. So Game Freak could definitely use those. I have not seen any of the Generation 10 leaks though, and maybe that's because like I'm trying to avoid them, even though I'm not doing it on purpose. I've been told that there are Generation 10 leaks, but I don't think I've seen anything like that. I've only been seeing like the fan fiction stuff and like the beta sprites. If there are Generation 10 leaks, I haven't seen them. Although, like, maybe they're not going to be Gen 10 leaks anymore, because now that the leaks are already out, Game Freak might do their best to, like, just make them, like, not a thing anymore. It's like, crap, like, people know what region Gen 10's in. I guess we have to change the region now. Like, they're doing it to spite the leakers, basically. Like, they can't confirm the Gen 10 leaks anymore. So, like, they have to go in the opposite direction than they were intending. They said the game was leaked on alpha, but I haven't found it yet. Yeah, neither have I. But, like, again, like, maybe we're looking in the wrong spots, though. We might be looking in the wrong spots. Super Mario Party Jamboree got leaked, though. Like, people are already playing it. I'm in some other Discord servers where people are talking about Super Mario Party Jamboree, and they're saying it's fun. They're saying it's really fun right now. 14 plus, because Super Mario Party Jamboree doesn't come out until October 17th, and it got leaked last Friday, I believe. The new Mario Party game. People are saying it's fun. Plus 4, plus 252. Where's it? I got. Oh, at plus 14. 490. All right, I could do some more. The only bad thing people are saying about Mario Party Jamboree is that, like, there's only 3 maps. There's like the Wiggler map or whatever, and then there's like there's like one map from like Mario Party 3, and I think there's like 2 maps from Mario Party 1 or something. So 4. There's 4 maps. So it's very light. It's very light on Mario Party maps. And then like, I guess the bulk of the game is in the online play, which is a little disappointing. Like this is the online play where you play with like fucking like 50 people or some shit. I definitely want to try that on stream. I would love to go online with it when like I know I won't get banned. I'm gonna wait a week, honestly. Like, even if I were to stream the game on Friday, because Friday's the 18th? Yeah, so if I were to wait until Friday to stream the game, it'll be the 18th, but I'm afraid though. It has 7? Ah, okay. I guess maybe I misread something. But yeah, like, because the game's been leaked, I'm afraid. I'm afraid to play it, so I'm gonna wait a little while before I play it, so that way, like, Nintendo won't think I got a leaked copy or some shit. I mean, it's there. The files are there if you go to the pirating websites, so maybe I do have the leaked version. I don't know, but I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait, definitely. I don't want fucking Nintendo to think that like I'm playing off a leaked copy. Cause like, I think Pokemon Sun and Moon also got leaked for like a week too, and like Nintendo was being like super ban heavy for people that was playing Pokemon Sun and Moon. Even though people did wait until the official release date, people were still getting banned. So I'd rather not deal with that. Too much trouble. Almost too much trouble. Alright, I think I'm ready. I can't wait to find out the next gym is a pushover, and I overprepared. Gym sweep incoming. Alright, supposedly this city has 2 gyms? According to the event guide, this city has 2 gyms. Let me see, Huakuma City has a few hidden areas. Take your time to explore and get used to the zone. Items found. Black glasses, luxury ball, encounters, herdier, Perlin. Important NPCs, experience candy vendor, flute vendor. Items found, PP up, ability patch, PP max, big pearl, sunny day, rain dance, energy ball, bug buzz. Encounters, rat tag, rookie D, yamper. Important NPCs, plate vendor, mint vendor, and small bug with mints mentioned in fact. Gotcha. Go to the school and you can get a starter. Cool. All right. Still have not found a reason to actually use Terkaidon other than for like a fucking fly slate. It's cool. She has moves that count for both dragon and electricity. It just hasn't come up yet. Dual type of offensive moves. Let me see, my friend's trying to match my pink aesthetic. I'm not sure if I should be flattered or concerned. You know what? Both. Definitely both. I wonder if I can afford that nice pink scarf. From what I heard, there was an accident here. Something about an elevator malfunction. You can probably find some more info about that. The building has been foreclosed. Oh wow, it's just like a real city. I deliver honey from the outskirts to a bunch of different places every day. It's pretty tasty. I like honey. Honey's awesome. I go crazy for honey. Welcome to the suburban district. The gym here used to be in service, but for some reason it got shut down. I have no idea why. Okay, well this gym is down. I guess I gotta go to the second gym. This machine ate my quarter. That's too bad, kid. No one's home. The door is locked. Oh. How may I help you? My mom calls me a piano prodigy. What even is that? It's weird that the house has like a different music to it. I just jacked this guy's luxury ball. The city looks peaceful, but you never know what lies under the surface. Thanks for the luxury ball, I guess. Leave a hobo be, I'm looking for food. The occupant of this home was evicted, the house is empty. Is that his house? Is he the one that got evicted? I'm selling honey. The main store is over at the outskirts, though. However, I'm still waiting for another batch before ready to set up shop. Can I buy honey from you? I can't. Oh, I see Asha over at the gym. Mommy says Daddy has gone off for milk. He'll be back soon. Oh, no! Oh, no. Kid, I hate to be the one to tell you this, but I don't think your dad's coming back. Please don't tell my daughter her father isn't coming back. Oh, no. Oh, no. Daddy went to buy milk. Team Rocket? After years of training and fieldwork, I can finally retire in peace. Wait, oh, he's retiring? Okay. I guess he's no longer Team Rocket? Ah, the gym seems to be closed. Weird, both gyms are closed. I wonder where they were relocated to. Emoji face. Oh, Tetsamaru, so glad you're here. Asha leans forward and gives you a quick, clumsy hug. Tetsamaru returns it enthusiastically. Hey! Would you have any idea where the city's gym might be? I've been looking all over the place, but no luck. City Square, probably. Wait, really? I've been there just a while ago, and I didn't see any buildings that look like a gym. Maybe I should ask the locals there. Bleh. She sticks her tongue out, embarrassed with her hands on her head. Oh my god, did she just do the fucking Eto Bleh thing? She totally did. Eto Bleh. Which is like, it's weird that like that became like a fucking like meme, even though the anime is super old. It's like a fucking like early 90s anime. And it's weird that it became like a recent anime meme. I've been looking around, and so far I've not seen any cult activity. Of course, I won't be letting my guard down. How about you? It's a big city I'll explore. Same here, but if you manage to find a cozy place to chill, we can hang out and catch up. It's always nice talking to you. Just give me a call if you find a place. Don't worry, I'll come running. Uokuma suburb. I just moved in and now I've got loads of stuff to unpack. I see the boxes. I see. Climate change is real, by the way. We need Pokemon to fix that. We discussed Pokemon. You know what? Actually, they probably do. Like, Pokemon are like gods. They probably is a Pokemon that can change climate or whatever. Team creation. Oh, hey, Chillin', don't mind me. I'm just watering my crocuses. What brings you here? Gym badges, I suppose. Yep, badge. Also the cult. Team creation. Nah, they had no influence here, buddy. Stare at him. Ah, you have a point there, friendo. But this city already have 3 major entities controlling it. I'll let you in on it. Lend me your ear. This city is run by the city council, with the elders and the gym leaders as figureheads. There's also the underground, with 2 different gangs running half the city. Each one working in tandem to keep things running smoothly. How do you know this? I mean, the bigwigs sent me to scout the city. On paper, that's a good plan. I do live here, but between the 2 of us, amigo, I think that's a dumb plan. Also, having lived here for years now, it's not really a big secret. Pretty much everyone knows. They just don't talk about it. How does that work? Good question. But, just say that the 3 didn't see eye to eye until Team Creation tried to infiltrate the city. Think of it as people coming together to stop a greater evil. Surprisingly, most people here don't seem to mind all this that much. Nobody gets hurt, nobody gets mad. Not a bad gig, really. How are you involved? I mean, they got free dental care, free annual medical checkups, and best of all, free tissue paper. Though I guess that's because I'm constantly digging into their office's supplies. But they never find out. Besides, it's a great way to meet people. There's so many interesting characters in that crowd. If I wrote a book, I would have enough material for a whole novella series. Ah, what a nice cult follower. Ben's home. His name is Ben! Alright. I like how, like, my character is, like, very polite with other people's homes. But since we know that this house belongs to, like, the cultists, we don't care. This belongs to Ben. Wait. Save. What is this? What is this? You obtain the ability patch. Is that bad? I saved. I took this item from you. Oh, that's alright. I owe you anyway for that loan you gave me. It's a rare item though. Be careful with how you use it, alright? Later, Choom. Oh yeah! I remember. Yeah. Like earlier in the game, we gave him like 10,000 Poké-Dollars or some shit. Okay, now I don't feel bad no more. I don't feel so bad. Ben is such a sweet boy. Always greets me every morning. He does. Are you his friend? Oh my god, now I feel so bad for like being his ass. I mean, like, he is part of the Team Rocket of this game, so like I kind of have to beat his ass when I see him. It's a very quiet neighborhood, sometimes too quiet. Yeah, it's like I could go into other people's houses and shit, but like I in Ben's house, I could just like go all the way in. The game doesn't stop me from doing that. I've been to the slums before, it's not pleasant. The game keeps teasing me with this limousine. That tells me that like I should be able to unlock it or something. On my daily jog. Good talk, bro. Oh, you old cougar, you make me blush. My, Teresa, you look absolutely beautiful today. Old man's got game. My credit score sucks. I like that's all he has to say. His credit score sucks. That's too real. That's too real, man. Dial it back, developer. Dial it back. Oh, can I not go into those houses? I can't. I can't go into those ones. I could go into these ones over here, but like I can't go into this one because like the NPC's blocking it. There's a sale coming up, and I'm short in cash. But don't ask me for money. God, this place is huge. Yeah, I haven't been to that side of the street before, but like I want to like go around the perimeter. Agriculture sector. Most of the city's food supply comes from these fields. It spans the east and west, and north of the city. Ah, okay. We only use natural pesticides in our crops. Ain't that great? My back hurts. Hey, Robot, you shouldn't be here. This is accessible into agricultural workers only. I do what I want, man. I do what I want. What's this? Agriculture main office? The doors are locked, not yet available in this update. Ah, that sucks. For a non-finished game, there's a lot of game to be had here, considering that this is my 8th live stream. No entry says a messy crime has taken place. Please keep your distance. Not yet available in this update. Oh, is this the slums? This is the North End, kid. One of the first places to be constructed and subsequently abandoned. It's in a sad state, I tell you. Oh, yeah, so this has got to be the slums, I guess. Dangerous part of town. Keep your eyes peeled. A rundown resident apartment. Best not disturb the folk here. Oh, that's a Zorok and a Machamp fighting. And I got my Varrock, which looks different. I know, I got a partial deliver, but I can't help it. This is exciting. You got this. Your money is as good as mine. Like hell, I'm giving you my money. I'm gonna pummel you into the pavement. It's not illegal as long as no one is betting on the fight, so I'm not obliged to stop it. Besides, have you any idea how boring patrol is? It's one of the few things that keep me entertained. Pokemon Center North. This place is dangerous. I'm here to give the nurse some peace of mind. Who's winning? I can't tell. Another street battle. Looks like I'm gonna have to carry someone indoors after this. Got any spare change? Did he steal money from me? It doesn't look like it. Villain is foreclosed. You don't want any beef with me, believe me, kid. That looks like Looker. But I guess like the sprite's just similar though. He's got like the same hairstyle as Looker. Oh. You want to enter the slums? Don't blame us if you get gobbled. Oh, the slums is up there. Okay. Oh, that's a dead cultist. Something tells me there's a cutscene up there, and like I don't want to do that right now. That is a dead cultist up there. Isn't it amazing we have a self-sustained economy? got some houses, some beaches up there. Any free items? Okay. Oh, I knew it. Knew there had to be free items. You don't have like a big like grassy patch like this and not have free items. Rice fields. Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker. What the fuck is going on here? Come on, Crapster, you have him cornered. Alright, Pincer, just hit it with guillotine. I guess this is a gang fight, except obviously it's a gang fight with Pokemon. Okay, I see Saris there. There's probably a cutscene. Not quite ready for that one yet. We got a hiker couple. That's cool. My buddy and I spend every day shifting boxes of supplies off these cruise ships. Tiring, but it pays well. Oh, there's like an SSN over here. Excuse me, sir, we're busy. Can't go in there. Big sis is such a great cook. I love her bentos. I used to work as a chef assistant at the Cosplay Cafe. I wasn't happy there. The head chef is such a bitch. It sounds like someone needs correction. And I'm just the hentai protagonist to do it. I hate living so close to the docks. I can hear each boat come to shore with that loud ass horn. Ah, I could see why that would be that'd be annoying. I wouldn't know. I've never lived near the shore. I've always lived like very much inland. The gym is closed. Can't go in an abandoned gym. I'm writing a ticket, whoever this poor idiot is, parking his car on a zebra crossing. "15 minutes for a smoke break. That's criminal." I mean, 15 minutes is like the average time for a break anyway, so I would say that's fine. Well there, bud. No one's allowed into the compound. Got it. All bad. Donate Pokemon. Huh. I wonder what that's all about. I can't go in because the NPC is blocking it, though. Alright, so I've looped around. So I haven't been in the center area yet. I've been to the edges. Central Avenue. If you can afford to live here, you're set for life. You can hear some loud squabbling ahead. Two trainers seem to be in the middle of an argument. Would you like to intervene? We're both late for the stream. Oh, fuck it. Let's go get a drink. Drunk strip poker sounds good right about now. Yeah, why not? Well, I'm so glad I saved. I have to know what that's all about now. What's up with that? That seems very interesting. What's this? City's Communication Center. Oh, I can't go in it, though. If you're a gold member, I can ferry you around the city. Just contact me using those terminals. I'm definitely gonna get one of those. There's no way they're gonna keep on, like, pushing that in my face and, like, not let me have that. Not available for purchase? Oh! So, like, I bought a house in Eclipse City, but I guess you can also buy one here, too. That's interesting. Well, that's cool. That's cool. You hear some squabbling. I guess I don't have a choice. Hey, you have any idea how late you are? Damn it, Nayati. We have a schedule to keep. Oh, shut it, DT. It's not like you were going to start the stream without me. That is no excuse. You either keep to the schedule or I'm kicking you from the stream. Triff, you have the stones. Oh, please, you've been like this since we were kids. Rowdy, mischievous, and a downright pain in the ass. So, who's supposed to go for our channel? Go on. I dare you to say otherwise. They're live streamers! They're live stream. That's why the sprites look way different, too. You think shaking your ass and tits in front of a few hundred horny morons is an achievement? Tetsamaru Sasakui. Ahem. Would you mind? We're busy here. Yeah, shoo, we're in the middle of something here. Bye. Told you that we're busy, get! Yikes, you don't listen very well, do you? Come here, you. Ah, okay. Double battle? You are challenged by Jester DT and Catguard Niyati. Why does everybody here have a fucking luxury ball? Everyone has a freaking luxury ball. Easy. Damn it, Maddie, stop scratching my fucking leg. You bought it to yourself, DT. Well, what now? We're both late for the stream. Fuck it, let's go get a drink. Drunk strip poker sounds right about now. Yeah, why not? So, I get some extra experience out of that and some money. But that wasn't so bad. Wonder what I'll catch today. I still haven't caught a herdier. Oh, there it is! What do you know? Ask and ye shall receive. It's only level 23. Can I just click in like an Ultra Ball at it? Alright, I guess I actually gotta do something about this. He hit me, and then, like, I just got my fucking HP back, which is kind of funny. I wonder if Lily Bash actually will not kill him. Oh! It ends the fight! God damn it. Alright. You know what? I don't know why I'm surprised, because, like, that's usually like what happens with, like, most, like, switch-out moves, like with Warren and, like, Roar and shit. So, I guess because it forces it out a switch-out, I guess that also explains why it does that. But for some reason, I'm surprised. I didn't think it would do that. Also, it almost killed him anyway. Damn it. And now I'm never gonna find him. I'm never gonna fucking see him now. I don't know how rare that herdier was, but like it must have been pretty rare then. I don't have the patience for this. Yeah, I don't think I have the patience for this. Again, it's not like this game rewards me for having like a large Pokédex or whatever like that, but most indie games I've played, most like indie like romhacks I've played, they do. So I'm just too used to it. So I will catch Pokemon. I can only afford to come here a couple of times a month. Make the best of it, you know? Except for a great cafe lies the process. I guess everything has a downside. Under the obvious gym sign, you see a scroll which reads, "Welcome to the Cosplay Cafe." And gym, I guess. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so that leads me to there. Got it. Are these doors? Oh, they are doors. I couldn't fucking tell. That's the shop. I could not tell that that was also the shop. Coffee beans. There's still so much of this city that, like, I haven't been through yet. Holy crap. Oh, we finally found the bike shop. You can't possibly afford these babies no matter how much money you got. Why such a pain in the ass? The bike chooses right here, I say. You don't deserve the glory of these beauties. Have fun going broke. Money is no obstacle. You can't threaten me. Not out of my store. What the fuck is this guy's problem? Boss man is such a hard ass. I really want to find somewhere else to work. I assume I must do something in order for him to just give me a bike. Don't mind your own business. I mean, that's obviously like one of the gangs that like runs the city. Not available in this update. Interesting. And then that's the other gang. So we have like a red, like grunt gang or whatever, and then we have like a, like this ninja outfit kind of thing. I'm fucking stuck. What? Oh no. Oh no. I don't have Dragonite with me. I don't have Dragonite with me. Fuck! I can't believe this. I took Dragonite out because in case I get into a Pokemon battle and Dragonite wasn't that useful. But I guess Dragonite's useful to get you out of a fucking jam. Fuck me. When the fuck did I save? I guess that means I have to have Dragonite with me, but like, that still sucks. Because Dragonite hasn't been that useful compared to the other mons. Oh no, the game didn't crash. I went to quit game. I went to quit game. It's just that like I'm still mad that, like, okay, so, like, I left here. Does it matter which way I leave from? Okay, so that's fine. I got trapped right here. Can I recreate it if I do it from here? No? Oh! Yeah! I did it! I did it again. Yeah. So, if you leave the screen from that side, if you leave the screen from that side, you can't. And I don't have Dragonite. I don't have Dragonite with me. I don't like the idea that I'm forced to keep Dragonite with me if I get stuck or something. But I guess I have to now, because that could happen again. I'm just lucky that, like, the autosave saved my ass. Well, I did save the game too before then, so it's not like I would have lost that much time. I would have lost like 5 minutes, but I still don't like the idea though. I'm gonna go get my fucking Dragonite now while I still can. I hate it! God damn it, where's the fucking Pokemon Center? Fucking Christ, I don't remember where the Pokemon Center is now. The city is so freaking big. Here it is. Okay. Who am I taking out? Who am I taking out? I guess I don't really need Serenia right now. Because if I am using Serenia, I'm probably going to use her in tangent with Vaporeon. Because Vaporeon can Baton Pass Acid Armor into Serenia. That works out pretty well. So dumb! I mean, I'm sure that's unintended. I'll bring it up with the fucking dev. I'll go to the Discord. Okay, so I went over there. Is there any other places I haven't gone to yet? Oh! Actually, I think I basically went everywhere except for, like, the story places. Is that a fucking strip club? I see a girl arching her back and, like, the name Vixen on it. That's gotta be a fucking strip club. Or, I guess we use the term gentleman's club. I have to catch Pokemon Pokeballs? I thought I just had to buy the ball and the Pokemon came with it. Oh, what an innocent kid. Don't buy more than you can carry. I made that mistake, it hurt my back. Well, this lady does not understand that the player has infinite storage space. Hyper Potion, Max Revives, Full Restores. Oh, you can buy elixirs and ethers here? Nice. There's almost no point in buying elixirs, though, because I can buy Lepa Berries. There's almost no point. Sport Ball, that's new. A special ball for buck catching contest. Oh, wait! That's a real ball, right? I don't think that does anything, though. Bulbapedia. Bulbapedia. Sports Ball. Oh! Bulbapedia doesn't say anything about that. But, like, I do know the buck catching thingy. It's only cost 300, which means it's probably just a Pokeball, but with this emblem on it. Netball, Dive Ball. So Netball, like, works for both water Pokemon and bugs. So, there's no point in using a Dive Ball, I believe. I believe a Dive Ball is, like, the same catch rate as a Netball. Netball. All right, let's see. Generations 3 to 6. If used against a water or bug type, it has a ×3 catch rate. Generation 7 onward. If used on a water or bug, the netball has a 3.5 catch rate. So this game is operating off of like Gen 9. Gen 9 mechanics, surprisingly. So that means I'm probably going to go based off the Gen 7 onward thing. So 3.5 times catch rate. And then what about the dive ball? Is the dive ball any better, or is it the same? If the dive ball is the same, there's no reason for me to use a dive ball then. Let me see. Generation 4 to 8. If used while surfing, fishing, or underwater, the dive ball has a 3.5 catch rate. Generation 9. If used while the Pokemon is currently on or in the water, the dive ball has a 3.5 catch rate modifier. The bonus catch rate applies to Pokemon that swim in water or typically walk on land and have entered water. Pokemon that always fly or hover do not benefit from this bonus, excluding instances where the Pokemon typically walks on land, but it has an animation of flying over water instead of swimming in the water, such as Tropius. Additionally, the pool of water near the Fire-Scorched Shrine is not properly considered water due to a bug, and therefore nothing benefits from an increased catch rate from the dive balls there, even if the Pokemon would otherwise be eligible. Ah, okay. So Gen 9 just has some extra stipulations because of the free roaming shit for Scarlet and Violet. I guess that makes sense. So basically, as long as it's a fish. As long as it's a fish Pokemon, or like a water Pokemon that swims, the dive ball will work on them, since there's no diving in Gen 9. So basically, the dive ball is literally the same as a netball, but however, I do like the dive ball aesthetically though. I do think the netball is kind of ugly, not gonna lie. So I'll buy both. And then the nest ball works on weaker Pokemon. I guess I'll buy some of that too. Repeat ball, different ball that works on species already caught. I'll buy some of that too. Why not? Timer ball. That's supposed to be good for legendaries. Okay, something tells me I'm about to use a lot of money right now, so I might as well bust out Cheat Engine or something. I mean, like, not to say that this game's grindy or anything. But you know, 109, 545 times 2 plus 1. All right, 219091. 219091. Then I'll buy something. All right, and then got it. I remember the RPG Maker, how Cheat Engine works. With RPG Maker, you had to like ×2 the value, and then you had to add 1 to it. That's how RPG Maker works. Yeah, RPG Maker is kind of weird. There we go. I've locked myself into 100k, I believe. Yep, there it is. I've locked myself in. I permanently have 100k. Quick Ball. Oh, now you know I gotta buy this shit. Cherish Ball doesn't do anything. Fast Ball for fast Pokemon. Give me all the balls. Give me all the balls. I love balls! What can I say? I love balls. Wait. How different is the Lure Ball again? I gotta look it up. Lure Ball. Let me see. In Lure Ball, let's see. It has a it has a ×3 modifier. when used for a fishing encounter. It's ×5 in Sun and Moon, and it's ×4 in Sword and Shield. In Pokemon Skull and Divide, the lure ball was changed to function like a dive ball due to move of fishing. Has a ×4 catch rate modifier while used Pokemon currently in water. Alright, I have no idea now. I assume this game might have fishing still, so I guess lure ball is good for that. Friend Ball. Dream Ball. Beast Ball. Does this game have fucking Ultra Beast? I hope not. Yeah, fuck the Cherish Ball. Wait, the Ultra Ball is 800? Wait, that's gotta be cheaper. I think the Ultra Ball is supposed to be worth like 1,000 Pokédollars. Let me see, Ultra Ball. Bulbapedia, how much does this shit cost? The Ultra Ball, it cost 1,200 Pokédollars. So it's only 800 here? Oh. It's cheaper. The Ultra Ball is surprisingly cheaper. I'm surprised. Do I still get like a Premier Ball? Yep, I still get a Premier Ball. Alright, cool. I got all the balls that I'll need thanks to me hacking the money in. Firestone. Oh, finally I could buy fucking stones. Bought 10 of each. I don't care if I already have some. I'm buying 10 of each. Give me all of it. Just gimme. Gimme. I want all of it. Yep. I don't care if I don't need it. I just want to have it so I don't have to worry about it. I don't care. This mall makes a lot of useful trainer items. Take a look around. Oh shit, items? Okay. Bye. Oh, Life Orb. Wait, I might want to actually buy more than one Life Orb. Okay, wait. I think the Life Orb is supposed to be like plus 50% or something. Life Orb. Okay, boost the damage dealt by the holder's damaging moves by 30%. In Generation 5 onwards, the boost is instead approximated as 5,324 out of 4,096. I don't know what that means. But the holder takes damage equal to 10% of its maximum HP after it uses after a damaging move. Rounded down, but not less than 1. It does not boost the power of moves that do not use a damage formula. If a Pokemon steals a Life Orb with Thief or Covet, then the Life Orb does not boost the power, but the attacker takes damage for the use of that move that stole the Life Orb. The Life Orb activates for a Pickpocket. Got it. The Life Orb does increase damage dealt with Future Sight and Doom Desire. The Life Orb now causes damage to the holder when hitting a substitute. Got it. Alright, so it's only plus 30%, which is a lot less than I thought it would be. I thought it would be higher than that. Oh well. Flame Orb. I forget why I want Flame Orb. I know that Flame Orb is used sometimes competitively, but I don't remember why. Let me see. Flame Orb activates after the Pokemon would take damage from burn, so it does not take burn damage to turn is burned by the Flame Orb. The Flame Orb activates Pokemon after a Pokemon is cured of status conditions by affection, hydration, and shed skin. Why do I want this? I don't remember why I want this. Let me see. I'm looking at Smogon right now. Smogon Smoggin has like a list of Pokemon that want this item, but why? I see Fluttermane. I see Fluttermane on here. Why does Fluttermane want this? Why the fuck does Fluttermane want a Flame Orb? Rotom Heat, why do you want a Flame Orb? I'm like looking. I don't know why anybody wants a Flame Orb. I just know that it's used sometimes. But I can't for the life of me figure it out. Let me see. Flame Orb is considered Conqueror. Conqueror is the best wall breaker in the main, taking advantage of Guts to elevate its enormous attack stat to practically unwallable levels. Facade boosted by Guts and Flame Orb dishes out enormous damage. Flame Orb is necessary evil to activate Guts. Oh, okay. I see Guts is used by a few Pokemon. I guess I get why. Yeah, I see. So, Guts users like Flame Orb, I guess. Not that I would know. I don't think I want Toxic Orb. Wait. I think I want to buy... I can't remember if Throat Spray is... I can't remember if Throat Spray is a consumable item or not. Because, like, Throat Spray would actually be useful on my Gardevoir, since my Gardevoir uses sound moves. After the Pokemon holding Throat Spray uses a sound-based move, it consumes the item, and its special attack is raised by 1 stage. Throat Spray, if is not used, the move fails or finishes the battle. Special attack when Pokemon uses sound move. So I guess I still want to use Silk Scarf then. I bought extras just because I have the infinite money to do it though. Smoggin, does anybody want to use Throat Spray? Raises the hold special attack by 1 stage after it uses sound. Yeah, there's a couple. There's a couple that want to use it. I could get behind it, I guess. Focus Sash, of course. Mental Herb, White Herb. I know White Herb. I know that a White Orb is definitely an item that like some Pokemon uses. That one I do know. I'm aware of that one. White Herb is supposed to be good for Pokemon that use like one of those really high damaging moves that like gives you like a debuff or something. And like you use it for like that one time you need to like kill a Pokemon with it or some shit. So I do know the White Herb usage. Alright, what else can I buy? Light Ball, an item held by Pikachu. I mean, like, I'm not gonna use a Pikachu, and I'm not gonna use a Chansey, but you know, I'll buy this shit. I'm held by Ditto, and I'm held by Ditto. Marowak, Farfetch. Why not? I have the money. Fucking Porygon. Porygon Z. That's Rhydon. That's Electabuzz. That's Magmar. I don't remember this one. That's the Ice Cream. That's the Whipped Cream. That's the Whipped Cream Pokemon. I forget what its name is. I forget what the Whipped Cream Pokemon is. It's the one from Sword and Shield. Terrain Extender. It extends the range of terrain caused by the holder. Ah, okay. Grip Claw. I think I need to buy more than one of these because there's a mon that evolves from it. Buy all the shit. Do you want my Pokédoll? No. Why would you ask that? Oh, this is only like a two-floor store. I'm usually used to like most Pokemon games where like the Mega Store is like 5 floors big or something. I guess this one's only 2 floors, but there's a lot of good shit here though. Alright, I bought some good stuff. I bought some really good stuff. But wait, what if I said that there was more? The flowers count as an encounter. Whoa! I was unaware that the flowers counted as in a fucking encounter thing. Is it just Beedrills? I would assume that Combees or something I could find in here. I knew it. I fucking knew it. So, does this mean that I could get a female Combee and evolve it? I mean, I'm not gonna use it, but you know. Fuck that shit. Oh, I forgot I have Quick Balls! Yo, I literally forgot that I have Quick Balls. Because, like, I'm not used to, like, having it. I have Quick Balls. I should use those now. I no longer have to rely on Ultra Balls anymore. Fuck, I gotta change up my box. Anyway. I gotta rearrange my Pokeballs. Quick Ball. There it is. I'm hitting the wrong button. There it is. Luxury Ball. I gotta move that up. You know I gotta move that shit up. Let me see. What other balls? Those are like the 3 balls I use the most, I think. Probably. Dusk Ball is used a lot because, like, I tend to play the game at night, and then, like, I'm always in the cave or some shit. I gotta look up Level Ball because, like, Level Ball, like, is usually something I don't use. I don't use because I usually never get the chance to use them. Okay, times 8 if the player's Pokemon is at least 4 times higher. Or 8 times higher. Times 4 if it's at least more than double. Or less than 4. Got it. So, not bad, actually. Not bad. We're the #1 producers of honey from this region, which isn't a huge achievement, since we're the only producers of honey. I'm jacking your full restore. What do you gotta say about that? Nothing. You gonna let me steal your full restore? He moved out of the slums all on his own. Man, what are the chances I get a female Combee out of all this? Vesper Queen needs to be a waifu. The shop is closed. Why? It appears that the Combee we have for honey gathering have revolted. They have rallied behind a rather unhappy Vespa Queen, and until they've all calmed down, we won't be able to collect any honey. My deepest apologies, sir, but until the matter is resolved, we're screwed. Wait, before I say yes, I need to know, like, if I should do it now or if I have to wait. I gotta look at the event guide for this. Do I do it now or do I wait? It looks like I can do it now, I think. Yeah, it looks like I can do it. There's no downside. There doesn't look like there's any downside right now. Will you? Oh, thank Arceus. I would appreciate so much. I'm not sure what you plan to do, but the Vespa Queen is in the flower field next door. I'll leave it in your hands. Oh, I see them. Oh dear, the bees are not in the best moods, I'm afraid. You're telling me. Ah, the bees! The bees! And this leads me to the docks. Got it. Alright, I got damaged a little bit, I think, so I'll go heal that 5 HP that I lost, and then I'll go and fight the queen. Vespa Queen seems pretty obvious for a waifu bond. I hope the dev has plans for that. Up ahead, you can hear the angry buzzing of comb bees, as well as the annoyed shrieks of an agitated Vespa Queen. Are you really going to take them on, dearie? I wish you the best of luck then. Here, I hope this will help you. Obtain 5 hyper potions. Guess you're gonna have to defeat the queen to quell the angry comb bees. Let's get it over with. The fearless Vespa Queen attacked. You were challenged by an angry swarm. She's level 100? Are you fucking kidding me? Can I throw a quick ball? Oh, I guess I can't. Makes sense. I guess because, like, it technically belongs to the farm, so I'd be stealing. Easy shit. Easy shit. Oh! Oh, hell no. I refuse to acknowledge that that happened. Nope, that did not happen. That did not happen. Alright, let's do this shit. Alright, so that's bad. I wish I had a thing. I wish I had one of those berries that you eat where, like, it reduces like a super effective damage for one time. I actually want to use that here, but I don't have it. But I really wish I did, though. It is not an option for me. That kind of sucks. I guess I could give her a focus sash. I could give her a focus sash, actually, because I just want to get rid of the combies. That's the thing. No, actually, wait. It might be better for me just to get rid of the queen first. That might be better, actually. Yeah, if I get rid of the queen first, then, like, the rest of the mons are probably, like, just combies. So the queen should be the first one I take out. The combies keep spamming grassy terrain. Got him. Alright, so like now the rest of this should be easy. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's fine. I just realized that, like, I still had the animations turned off when I was grinding EVs. And, like, now I want to see the animations. It looks like the combies also, like, don't have any other fighting moves. So I can just spam Boom Burst now. Yeah, the combies aren't even that strong. So, like, the queen was the only, like, tough one to fight. Yeah, easy shit. Easy shit. Yeah, I want to see the animations whenever I'm not, like... Whenever I'm not, like, grinding. With the defeat of their queen, the combi dispersed peacefully. Oh, that's that! Time to collect my reward. Alright, so I'll go back to options. Switch and on. Thank you, dearie. Have you found a solution? I hope we can sell things soon. Settle your bee problem. Really? That's a relief. You have no idea how helpful you've been. I would have been in a real pickle otherwise. I should really reward you, but in light of our recent lack of sales, we don't have much money. Is there any other way I can repay you? We really don't have any available funds at the moment. Oh, I guess there is. It's okay, I can wait. Tetsamaru leans over the counter and whispers into her ear. Oh, my sir! That's very... But I guess I do owe you quite a bit, and if that's the payment you want, it would be great for the shop to not owe any future monetary debts. Just give me a moment, please. Pierre? My assistant would be able to fill in your orders, just ask them. Is that so? Okay, then off I go. Wait! Is there a sex scene here? Okay, let's do this quickly. Oh! Wait, do we fuck her? Is that what I asked for? Did I ask for like a dick suck or something? Wait. Wait. Hold up. Okay, wait. Okay. Did I ask? Is that what I wanted instead of... Is she paying me with her body? It's like, if you don't have the money, you can pay me with your body. Oh my god! It is! Wow, it is! That's funny. Alright, her boobs are out, so I can't show that. I can't show that. Yep. Oh, that's the most I can show. Tetsamaru spends the next half an hour helping the shopkeeper's pussy. Wow! Half an hour, man! Guess the store will have to wait a little longer. Also, wait, I think the bomb part might be uncensored. I might have to block it out. Okay, there we go. We're fine. Okay. Welcome to Swicky Sweet Shop. Would you like to look at the wares? Is the shop open? Welcome, how may I help you buy? Honey! Okay, since I reset the, I did unfortunately like reset the game. The values got changed, so I gotta look this up again. So, 82,123 times 2 plus 1. Alright, so 164,001. 164,001. Then if I buy some more. Alright. Found the value. Found the value. And then if I lock it in, it should stay at 100,000 now. Yep, it does. And then now I wonder if like she's willing to do it. She's willing to do it again. It gave me the option. Another roll in the hay. The shopkeeper nods her head nervously as she motions for you to lock the doors. Oh wow, really? Tetsamaru spends the next half hour pumping the shopkeeper's pussy. Gets the store have to wait a little longer to open. Wow. Okay. Yep. Nope. It did. It was there. It was there. Okay, that's funny. Also, like, yeah, the bottom part was not censored. That's my bad. It's just bees. It's just the bees. If I remember right, I think like the female comb bee thing, I think it's like a 10% like encounter rate or something. What does Bulbapedia say about the gender ratio? Let's see. It is 87.5 male and 12% 0.5 female. So there is a very low chance of me getting a female comb bee. Oh, or I could just find a Vespa Queen. That's just as good too. I honestly, I wasn't really expecting it. That's pretty awesome. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? All right. I guess we're doing this. Now we have to actually fight. Yo, that quick ball did jack all. What a worthless quick ball. I don't know if this will kill it or not. Thank God. It's like I probably would have one-shotted it if it wasn't for the defense orders. It's like if that doesn't work, now I want to catch it in a luxury ball, just because I can. Really? I guess you need a status element then. All right. No! I went to one. I meant to go to Pokemon. No! God damn it. I didn't mean to do that. Now I have to stay. I have to stay now. I bet the chances of that were pretty rare too. I bet it was a very low chance. Oh, that's a female comb bee. That's a female comb bee. God damn it. God damn it! Okay, wait. How does it evolve into Vespa Queen? At level 21. Oh, that's actually pretty low. That's surprisingly very, very low. Okay, I guess this counts too. This will also get me by Vespa Queen. This also counts. I'm pretty sure I have no move in my arsenal that will, like, not kill this thing. So, like, I have to use sleep powder and just hope for the best. You have got to be shitting me. Come the fuck on. I can't weaken you. I don't have a false swiper on me. There it is. Alright, and then, like, next up, I want to head over to the center of the city. I want to head over to the city gates, actually. So, I'll just do this. So, since I have infinite money now, let's talk to the illegal imports dude. Oh yeah. Buying all the experience candies I can. Give me this shit. Yeah, boy. Alright. Alright, we're good now. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and stop cheating for money, because I think at this point I bought everything that I can buy. I am no longer cheating for money. No more money cheating. Where is, where's my Pokemon Center? God, it's so fucking far. Even though, like, it kind of doesn't really matter, I really want my stupid Vespa Queen, so... I want my goddamn Vespa Queen. And while I'm at it, why not get myself a Cinder Ace? Because I can. While I'm at it, why not? Why the fuck not, you know? Might as well. A medium should be fine. A medium was not fine. Whatever. There it is. Combi is evolving. Thanks to these experience candies, I can basically get, like, as much, like, of the Pokedex filled out as I can now. Not that I really need to, but I can. I remember when Struggle Bug used to actually be, like, a pretty terrible move. It used to be. Not so much anymore. Like, Struggle Bug back in Gen 1 used to be pretty terrible. Or no, I think it's a Gen 2 move. Yeah, it was pretty bad back then. Scorbunny is a physical attacker, I remember. It's not a special attacker. It's so weird seeing, like, these 3D mons get, like, a 2D sprite from the fan community, because, like, obviously they don't exist in the older games. So the fan community had to make up like 2D sprites for the new mons. Let me see, attack and special attack. Yeah, so yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. I mean, like, not that I'm gonna use Cinder Ace, but you know, this is gonna be kind of funny just to like fill out the Pokedex. But like, I'm only gonna do this like for a couple mons. It's not like I plan to keep on doing this. I need to also level up my my Nymflora, so this means I can get my Nymflora to like you know, level capable whatever. I can get her up there. I can get Nymflora to like fight levels. Without having to grind Idunos. You know what? The rabbit looked really good, and the Scorbunny looked good. Cinderace was kind of weird for some reason. Yeah, I think the Cinderace could look better. Pyro Ball. Goodbye, Flame Charge. Alright, I need to level up, Mint. Sakura Storm. It cannot miss. Summons a storm or razor-sharp Sakura pairs to shred opponents. It cannot... Wait. That sounds like a fucking made-up move. I'm gonna look this shit up. Yep, it's a made-up move. Bulbapedia ain't giving me shit. Bulbapedia is not giving me anything. It's a special attack, which is weird because, like, it's a high-powered attack that has no downside, but, like, there's no stab. There's no stab from this, and also, like, my Mon is a, my Mon's a physical attack. Nymflora is supposed to be a physical attacker, so it's kind of weird, honestly. I mean, I'm gonna put it on her just in case. Yeah, it's really weird. Like, if I look at her stats, it's like... She's obviously meant to be a physical attacker. She's not meant to be a special attacker. And, like, that's even put inside the EVs. Because even without the EVs, like, if I were to put more EVs into special attack, it'd still be pretty low, honestly. Because I looked at this before I gave her EVs, and her special attack was, like, 50 points below, like, regular attack. Maybe she's meant to be both, though, and maybe I gave her the wrong EVs. Like, maybe instead of, like, speed and attack, maybe I should just give her, like, attack and special attack, maybe? I don't know. Solar Blade, that's a physical attack. The user gathers light energy into a blade, attacking on the target on the next turn. Wait. Wait a minute. I have, like, she has her ability makes it sunny. So I believe she could do that on the first turn then? So it's probably better than Petal Blizzard? I need to test this. I need to go and test this. Because I believe it's the same thing with Solar Beam, where, like, if it's a sunny day, then Solar Beam, like, hits on the first turn, I believe. Solar Beam. Solar Beam. Let me see. Solar Beam does not need to charge during harsh sunlight. Let me see, it lasts for 5 turns. Let me see, it increases the damage of fire-type moves by 50%. Decreases damage of water-type moves by 50%. Allows Solar Beam and Solar Blade to be used instantly. Oh, Solar Blade's not a made-up move? I thought Solar Blade was a made-up move. I guess it's actually a Gen... It's a Gen 8. Oh, it's Gen 7. It was a move introduced in Gen 7, it says. So, she always brings out the Sunny Day just by coming out. So, like, she has a move that synergizes with her ability. Fight me. Is there no Mons here? What a fucking jip. I see grass and there's no Mons there. Fight me. Somebody fight me. Solar Blade? Mint took in Sunlight. Oh wow, yeah, 1 turn. Yeah, it was 1 turn. It didn't take 2 turns. Alright, yeah. I could deal with that. There's still the issue of like the Sakura Blossom thing. I'm not sure that's ever gonna come into play. Not sure about this one. Because another thing too is that, like, I already have a fairy starter, so I'm not sure if I need the extra coverage. It's like, that would only come into play if for some reason, like, I need like some sort of like AoE attack, or if I'm fighting like a bunch of like dark Pokemon or some shit like that. Dark is weak to fairy, and then like fairy is also good against dragons. I don't think that's just gonna come into play very often. It's like I learned it just because I could, but there's probably no reason for me to learn it then. I should probably get rid of it. I should get rid of it. I'm like moving around my Mons in like a way that will like signifies like what order I would usually use them in. Like if I were gonna use them. I could use a bit more. Alright, cool. Like, all my Mons are caught up in levels now. It's kind of weird that, like, I just don't want to bring them up to my level cap, because my level cap right now is level 85. But, like, I'm actually gonna surprisingly hold back. I'm gonna hold back and I'll wait. It's weird that, like, I'm showing the restraint on this. Where is the grass thingamajig? Where is it? Where is it? Metal plate. So I no longer need the experience share unless like I'm specifically going to like level up like Eevees and Ivies and stuff, but this should be fine. With the Eevees, like her attack stat is like double the amount of Okay, wait. She has a speed of 215 with max Eevees. Her Ivies are already high, but like now I wonder how much it'll go down if I were to take it away. I could test this out right now, honestly, if I were to take it away. We can test this. need to buy more of these anyway. Speed? Here it is. There we go. That's worth the. I can get the money back. It's fine. It doesn't matter. I'll save the game right here. All right. Let's see. Go over to the berries and speed. All right. Here we go. Mint became more friendly. More friendly. More friendly. More friendly. More friendly. When I use it on the other mods, it says they adore me, which must mean that, like, because I got Mint and Toru later on, or no, Mint and Vixen later on, like, that probably means that, like, they don't like me as much. Because I know Varrock has, like, max affection, and I know Gardevoir has max affection. So if I took away all the effort values from speed, it went down to 169, which makes her slower than like every other mon I have. So effort values do actually mean something. It definitely makes her a lot slower. Yeah, it makes her a lot slower. So 169 versus if I just do a reset. That reset took a bit. So 169. It was like over 200, I believe. 215. And that's on max. So 215 to 169. That makes her faster than Toru. Makes her faster than Gardevoir. Yeah, it's like, I don't think it's worth it to increase her... I don't think it's worth it to increase her special attack effort values. If I were to get rid of her attack stat, just to make it the same, just to see. If I do it on Varrock, I'm about to reload anyway. Shadow adores you. Yeah, so like, it says adores and not more friendly, which means that like Varrock has like max affection. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I've seen this game use the modern version of like friendship. I don't think I've seen this game use the modern version of friendship on like in the game mechanics where like your Pokemon, they if they like you a lot, they get like higher crit chances. They can, like, ignore death sometimes, like they have, like, a free Focus Sash. This game hasn't done that yet, and you would think that it would, actually. Oh, look at that! Mint adores you. Alright. Yeah, you would think that it would do that, but, like, so far, I haven't seen, like, my Gardevoir or, like, my Aliretta, like, get, like, a free critical hit or something. I haven't seen that. Alright, if I take out all the way the EVs from her. So, at 0 attack EVs and 0 special attack EVs, her attack is at 214, and her special attack is at 108. So, her special attack is literally half. Like, it's a little bit more than half, but whatever, it's still half, basically. So, even if I were to give her, like, max special attack EVs, it would basically go up, like, maybe 50 stats or something. So, it'd be like 160 maybe, and her attack stat would still be higher. So she's just meant to be an attack-oriented thing. So the fact that she learns like an equal amount of special attack is kind of weird to me. It's definitely a little odd. It's very, very odd. Hmm. Let me see. I'm looking at the berry right. I'm looking at the berry right now because, like, if they adore you, does that mean they're maxed out? Let me see. From Pokemon Emerald, the Kelpie Berry and all the other berries, it increased the Pokemon's friendship plus 10 at 0 to 99 and plus 5 at 100 to 199. And then in Sword and Shield and Ultra Sun and Moon, it's like plus 1, plus 2, or something like that. At friendships 200 and 254. Let's see. So on the berry page, it doesn't say anything about adoring you or whatever like that. Friendship raising berries. It doesn't say anything about adore you. Friendship. Let's see. From Pokemon Yellow onwards, the Friendship Raiders give you a description. If a Pokemon has high friendship value, some Raiders may say happy, trust you, attach, adores you. In particular, the only Friendship Raider who describes a friendship as taming is the one in Pokemon Yellow. If the Pokemon friendship is neither high or low, it includes it likes comments who looks neutral, warm it up, not quite familiar with you. Friendship values from 0 to 255. A wild Pokemon caught in a friend ball starts with 200 friendship, regardless of its base friendship. And let's see. Luxury Ball. Friendship, let me see. A Pokemon caught in Luxury Ball will increase its friendship is boosted by 1. So basically, like, Luxury Ball is just passive generation. Where Friendship Ball brings up to 200, which I believe, like, that's all you need for Eevees then, to, like, get them to automatically become, like, an Espeon and, like, a Umbreon or something. That's assuming that you're okay with, that's assuming that you're okay with the ugly-ass Friend Ball, because I do think the Friend Ball is pretty ugly. I think the Friend Ball is hella ugly. But if it's for Pokedex entries, I guess it's fine. I suppose it's fine. It's not something that, like, it's not something that I like. Anyway, feeding all those berries to Mint basically maxed out her friendship. But so far, friendship hasn't done anything for me in this game for the Pokemon. It only does something for the human characters, but not for the Pokemon. The Pokemon like you regardless, because like I just met Nymflora, and the game is saying like, oh, Nymflora really cares for you, even though you just met her. So I guess the friendship values are just there for mechanic reason, and they're not really there for like dating reasons, I guess. Maybe in the future, affection for the Mons might mean something. But for now, they don't mean anything for now. So I guess I'll stick with like these points right now for preferred values. And I don't need the friendship. I don't really need the friendship. But anyway, I've been streaming for 7 hours. So I believe now is a good time for me to stop. I'm getting pretty hungry. So I'm going to go grab myself something to eat. It's 6 a.m. It is 6 a.m. my time. So thanks everyone for hanging out with me for the Tuesday stream. I see all you bitches later for the Friday stream. And Friday stream will probably be the last time I show this off, because I think I'm at the very end. I believe I'm at the very end of this game. So, thanks for hanging out, everyone. I see all you bitches later.